I said, welcome in, everybody. Welcome back to what did I call this last year? Rhodes Island Sports Network. I am your host, Benny Bloom, or Benny _ Bloom, depending on where you're watching. Welcome in. Happy Friday or Saturday. I hope you guys are doing well. We got Dust coming in with the evil first. We got Bluey coming in with the first. What's up, guys? Welcome in. How's it going? We should make a last redeem that shuts off all other redeems for whatever is left of the stream. 20,000 points. That'd be crazy. I don't even know how to logistically do that, but I think we have to pull it off. It's incredible. Welcome in, BS. How's it going? Tiny Dolphin commenting with you. Might ask her a few words. What's up, Asa Dickai on twitch.tv/Asa Dickai. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's Tuesday. Don't get me worried like that. Every once in a while, I don't have enough processing power to think. Micah
442 just subscribed. 28.
28. Micah, thank you for the 28. I appreciate it. Welcome in. If we could get a huge Micah W in the chat for their kind support, I'd appreciate it. Enjoy your Benny emotes, enjoy your custom role in the exclamation Discord, and enjoy that sweet ad-free viewing experience. And Johnny, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you guys doing? So as I mentioned, you guys, we're going to be joined by lots of fellow Arknights content creators.
Why does it smell like up dog in here?
What's up, dog?
Fuck you.
So, anyway, happy weekend. We made it. But yeah, so we're gonna be joined by a number of fellow Arknights content creators. I have a schedule in our planning setup, so we're gonna be starting in about like 5 minutes or so, assuming everything's going as scheduled. I got some flexibility mixed in, but if you guys were here last year, you'll remember that it went for about 6.5 hours. So we're gonna try and be a little bit more restrictive on the amount of talking, the amount of yapping, but also we are probably going to not do the first round. We got to introduce everyone. It is what it is. We'll get into a rhythm. I'm not that worried about it, but if we end up going 6.5 hours again, I got a coffee right now that I'm quote unquote hydrating with, and then I also took like a 2-hour nap, so I'm locked in and ready. Ivy, welcome in. How are you doing? Happy Friday. So the plan, I think, is going to be starting off with some of our more accommodating, our more, what do you call it, time zone accommodating matchups. However, it's been brought to my attention that a certain someone is still playing League of Legends, so God bless them. That at this point, it seems like they're willingly playing it. If you know, you know. But like I said, we have flexibility, so I plan to move some stuff around if needed. Thankfully, a lot of our co-hosts are pretty flexible as well. Shout out to them. The first time that they join the call, I'll let them do an introduction. We'll get them a shout out and everything, just so you guys know who we're dealing with. But you definitely should check them all out when you get the chance. Nozomi, what's going on? Welcome in. I didn't realize I didn't submit a listing. I'd be gone today. Nozomi, let us double overwork. I don't know, double overworking. Like, all right, listen, that's a lot. But it's crazy. So like I said, we might move some matchups around depending on who's available when. But shout out to our co-hosts that are ready and flexible. I gotta give them heads up before I drag their asses into the VC here live. But so plan is to start in a couple minutes. I gotta clear my throat. Get ready. I gotta get my my announcer voice on. Ready? Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on.
This one. There we go. All right. Just kidding.
I will not talk in. I won't talk in that filter the whole time. That would get annoying. But yeah. So while we're waiting, while we're getting set up. Wait, do that now.
While we are and getting set up, just a quick refresher for how this is going to work. So, if you guys are new here, like I said, we did this last year. We're going to be running it back. Basically, there is 67 Arknights operators competing for one spot. They're going to be fighting in head-to-head matchups. You might be able to see some of this. But we got 4 regions. We got the Sarkaz group. We got the Strong Female Characters group. We got the Male Knights group. And we got the Yan Lungman group. So, everybody's going to be... I did not do that.
What do you mean? I didn't talk in this filter last time, but that's what you mean. What altitude are we cruising at? Yeah, we're at about
30,000 feet above ground. Expect low turbulence. ETA is about 6.5 hours, so make sure to kick back, unwind, and flight attendants will be around with your refreshments shortly. Thank you.
Oh, you did not. There's 67 operators this year. A little less made the cut than last year. Last year we had 69 operators. About 6 to 7 hours. Yeah, about 6 to 7 hours. Where was I? I got really distracted. Deserved. I was expecting that. I was mentally preparing for that one. So everyone's going to be competing in one-on-one matchups. And if there is an assigned expert, an analyst for said operator, they will be joining me as a co-host. They will be vouching for their operator for about a minute or so. And then you will get to vote in a poll. So it's going to look something like this. You're going to see a poll at the top of your chat. And if you're watching on YouTube side, make sure you come over on the Twitch side. That is where you'll be able to participate in the polls. So we're going to see test 1 versus 2. There will be a minute for the poll itself, so make sure that you act quick. But you guys will be able to follow along the votes on the bottom corner of your screen, right below wherever our co-host sits. And then the winner gets chosen and moves on to the next round. If there's a tie, we run it back and you guys get extra votes allowed. So use your channel points wisely. But yes. Zap Boost, what's going on? Welcome in. I want my draft league match. Let's go. I knew it. You bro. Zapdos got nothing on you. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Mystic, what's going on? Happy Friday. Welcome in. All right. So we're coming up on when we were thinking of starting. But like I said, I think I think we're gonna move some stuff around. Let me just check really quick. I'm gonna move some stuff around. You guys tied the first poll? That's crazy. No way. So let me check our schedule. I think we're good to actually just start in the top corner. Sorry, just corresponding with everyone. All right, I think we are actually going to start with the first matchup in the top corner, Nymph versus Valarkvin. So just checking. I don't want to yank someone if they're not ready. What's up, Stormy? How's it going? How many brackets are submitted? You know, I didn't check actually. I think there's around like 30 though. I'm here. Okay, cool. All right. Yoink.
Hello.
Welcome in. You are our first co-host. Probably unsurprising. Our first co-host. Our lovely, friendly data collection AI. But don't let me tell you. Feel free to introduce yourself, what you do, what you're about, where you do it.
Awesome. Hello, my name is Micah442. I'm your friendly local data collection AI. I'm a nice one, though. I promise. I share, analyze, and preserve people's creative works. I don't steal them. I love Executor. That's why I'm here. But yes, That we are this. I don't know where I'm going with this.
No, we're
Yeah.
good. We're starting at the top, so we're
Yeah.
I appreciate your flexibility.
Yep.
So the first matchup. Also, for some reason, I can't move Fuki groups around. I don't know if I messed. I don't know. Everything's messed. I broke you.
All
No, you're
good.
back. Okay, I don't know.
All good. We'll don't worry. I'm in here first so that we can work out all the
We'll
kinks
fix it in
with
post.
this. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, I had a folder that was locked. That's why I couldn't move you. Okay.
Best, Snoopy, best in general, whether it's lore, gameplay, or whatever. Basically, what operator do you think is the best?
Yes. So last year it was meant to be a fight, and it quickly devolved. So that's
Yeah.
why we were just like, it's not even worth it to try and spin it. Like, I know how you guys operate, you stupid hive mind. So that's what we're doing. Yeah. So less a fight than last year. Also, I gotta.
It could be a fight. You can always argue at that point. So it's all up to you how you guys interpret it, and we just have to try and spin it the best we can for you, chat.
Exactly. You guys have all the power here, for better or for worse. So, without further ado, let's kick off Arknights March Madness 2026. So, we have our play-in game of Nymph versus Velarkvin. The winner would go on to play Logos. This is a tough starting point. Now, I don't have Nymph, and I was told not to level Velarkvin because I have Virtuosa. So, I don't have much to go on for either of them, but this is a battle of necrotic damage. As
That is
the
very true.
necrotic expert, do you accept that title, first of all? And then second of all, do you want to weigh in at all?
That's an interesting title to take, but I'll take it. Considering that I did start leveling all of my necrosis operators because of Virtuosa.
Exactly.
And I will say that Velarkin isn't actually terrible in comparison. Now, she doesn't have the constant like necrosis that Virtuosa does, but hello,
Thank you, Johnny.
Johnny.
Going out to Ivy.
She still does a serviceable job with her skills, especially with her skill 2, allowing her to hit more than one enemy. And that does put her over Nymph in some regards because she's able to inflict the damage as opposed to Nymph only doing it as a percentage of arts damage with her first couple skills.
Nymph is cool. I did want Nymph, but I didn't get to pull her.
Yeah, I was
Unfortunately.
surprised given the pink hair.
I tried. Yeah, I remember people really expected me to like her more than I do. I don't dislike her, but I don't love her. Like, honestly, between the two, I do like Velarkvin's design. I like tall Cyclops lady.
Yeah,
I think she's cool
that
anytime
is-
she's shown up in the story. Granted, I don't play much IS4 either.
Velarkin is actually incredible as our guide in integrated strategies. Personally, I'm a big fan of her. As you said, tall Cyclopes woman. She
Very
is our
cool.
tallest woman operator. Actually, she outdoes Hoshiguma.
She, who on the male side, is like Mountain and no, I think someone
Mountain?
passed, right?
Oh, someone did pass him, but I don't remember offhand. I know Mountain has kept the title for a very long time.
Yeah, it was someone recent, I think. Who's a big dude? No, on the male side. In monster
is
form.
tallest
Like,
female operating in monster form. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, considering Velarkin is over 6 feet, so you'd have to check against her. But yeah, she's very cool. She acts as a mother figure to Typhon as well in integrated strategies, and she actually shows up not just in IS4 but in IS5 as well.
a mantra. That makes sense.
Mantra is okay, that
So we got
tracks.
an IS / necrotic
Yeah,
damage
this is
matchup. We got our first poll
Yeah.
up. So Nymph or Velarkvin, who do you guys vote for? Mantra. Maybe it was it must have been Mantra. I thought there was a taller dude that showed up recently.
Yeah, Valvilda. Yes, she does. So yeah, Nymph peeping into your feelings or Velarkin peeping into your future. That's a good way to put it.
spectate ending. I think
I'm,
she just
I'm
looks
trying to
cute.
figure out. I'm trying to figure out how to say this without spoiling Benny on integrated strategies.
It's fine. It's fine. In terms of
know
lore and
how soon
stories,
he'll
it's
get
gonna be
around to
it's
it.
gonna be a while. You let it rip. Let it rip.
But yes, Val does play an incredible role in the endings of Integrated Strategies 4.
Yeah, I only think I've only gotten one ending. I think it was just ending one. But Nymph takes the first round.
Alrighty.
Impressive. All right. Congratulations, Nymph gang. Quick shout out to Solari, who unfortunately was not able to make it due to something that came up. They were going to vouch for Nymph, so this one is in Solari's honor. All right. We're going to immediately move on to do the winner versus Logos. You want to stick around for this one, Micah? No pressure. I don't think you were
Sure.
scheduled for it, but
That's
we're,
fine.
we're
Fine.
reaching stalling points. Because I also think the next matchup is someone that is also unavailable. So we're going to be bouncing around a little bit.
All good. Now this is particularly interesting as we have two Sarkaz who play a rather large role in there. Denia!
Welcome in, Raiders! League of Legends! The League of Legends.
Hello, League
raid.
of Legends player.
Oh my gosh. Have you been indoctrinated? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Denny, I hope you had an awesome time despite the fact that you were forced to play League of Legends. Don't say that. I don't want to play League of Legends.
Yeah, Denia, get him to actually follow through on those league redeems that he never did.
Yes, oh man, I don't want to, but welcome in, welcome in. I hope the games were good despite everything. Dust, welcome in. Star Sky, Electrode, welcome in. I hope you guys had an awesome time. Welcome in, welcome in. Drem, what's up? Welcome back. Denia, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Definitely take care of any sort of post-stream activities that you need to.
Although we
Same
will
for
be
anyone
seeing
hopping
you
in.
soon.
Yeah. And if you are, whenever you are around, let me know. And we can move some stuff around and get you in here. Also, what music just kicked on? It's some like really triumphant music. Sacrifice. I guess that's like a very appropriate song to play as Denia, who came in playing League. Thank you for your sacrifice.
But yes, going back to the match. So we're currently, we'd better get a move on so that we can make sure that Denia gets in soon as well.
Yes.
But yeah, Nymph versus Logos is actually incredibly interesting in terms of like their lore and their role in their particular Sarkaz sub races. As we know, like Logos as like the son of Lacamerline, the queen of the Banshees, and Nymph, who is a particularly strong Dizal, which is the genie subrace of Sarkaz.
Is that what she is?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. There's like what, 3 total Banshees that we know of? It's like him, his mom, and Nasty.
Nasty. Yep. They are a particularly interesting subrace. We don't know very many Gials either, so these two definitely have some interesting lore to look into there.
Yeah, I do love Logos. He's always been probably one of my it's tough, right? Like there's so many good boys out there. I definitely flock to the twink subclass of men.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Logos looking all serious and then finding out he's the Rhodes Island stool racing champion.
Oh my gosh, I know you're behind in the story,
but
I hope you bought the furniture from the chapter 16.
I did. Believe me,
good.
I'm aware. Yeah.
That was actually it was one of the first things that I did, which is so funny because I normally don't, but I was like, you know what? I know that this is gonna be good, and I wasn't disappointed.
Yep. It's both so cute and also so heartbreaking to see all the interactions of the elite operators.
I know, right? I can't wait till you're caught up.
But yes,
all right.
That is actually that is very interesting about Nymph's sister being the one in HR, because we do know of a character in HR who basically erased her name from existence. or increase
Oh, I feel like I've
themselves
heard
from
of that.
existence. Yes, I believe we've mentioned it with respect to the lore book, which I am sending to you. I got the script for you. Sorry, but yes. So that's really interesting with the whole thing of like Logos and his powers with words, and Nymph and the Jajal's powers over like imagination and names.
That it. Yeah, Sark Sarkaz lore is cool. You'd think that I'd play IS5 more than I do, but I don't, because
You'd think you would play it because of how much it plays a role in main
Logos.
story stuff, considering how.
I know, but IS6 is more fun. All right,
Can't
Logos
wait.
takes it.
Soon you'll be on Sui, but yes.
Yes,
All
soon,
right,
1
Logos.
point. All right, congratulations, Logos. Advance into the round of 32. I think we are going to pivot and do our, I dubbed them accommodating matchups, if that's all right.
Awesome.
Denia, if you are around, I'm going to drag you in. Micah, I will call upon your expertise in some time.
Sounds good. Thanks for having me in here.
See you soon. Goodbye. All right, I'm dragging you in here. Hi,
Hello.
Denia. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome
Hello.
in. How was your stream?
It was good. Apologies, I time zoned too close to the sun.
I willingly playing League of Legends for 5 hours.
Oh,
Well, I know it wasn't willing,
mean,
but
Yeah, I would like the record to stand that there was a channel playing Vadim and peer pressure. Yeah.
I get it.
You know.
Listen, I've had to go through the same thing multiple times, so I get it. I understand.
It's been suggested to me that although you also have a League of Legends game Redeem queued, it has not yet been made to upon, or is this lies and slander from...
No, this, I've set it to 1 million because of how often it got redeemed, even up to like over 100,000. So,
Oh no.
people hate me. I think that's what it is. But
Aw.
in case anyone doesn't know, if you wouldn't mind just giving yourself like a quick shout out, who you are, what you do, where you do it, who's your favorite operator?
Hello, my name's Danielle Blackwood. I'm a mouse librarian VTuber. I stream a combination of Arknights, and I suppose the other main thing is I run book clubs. I run two
Yeah.
book clubs, one for science fiction and fantasy, the other for non-fiction and literary fiction. I love yapping about the story, so I read through the story very, very slowly. And when there's events and stages, I tend to play as Arknights because I'm a rodent, and I get carried by Dorothy and Lynn. So, shout out
Let's
them.
go.
Yeah. My favorite characters are Nil and Hoshiguma, and also Potlid. I would defend
Potlid.
her with my life. Yeah.
I love Wormy. Oh my god, she's great. She's
Yeah,
so great.
she's so cute. I was her whole event. I was so stressed, but yeah.
Oh, it was so good. Anytime I see her, just a smile on my face.
Yep.
I just remembered I started this new game, totally unrelated. I started this new game that I think you would like. It is called hold on, what's the name? It's called Ariana and the Mystery Codex or something to that effect.
Oh, interesting. Is
Elder
it like
Codex.
a puzzle game?
It's a it's like a combination of like a visual novel and like roguelike.
Oh.
Or not roguelike, sorry.
Oh.
Not roguelike, I'm sorry. Kind of like a Metroidvania. But the premise
Okay.
is all the magic in the world is dependent on these like books, and someone corrupted them. And the playable character is the only one that can go into the book to like repair them. And everything's like book themed, like you go between like pages and stuff. She's considered a librarian. The hub is like this big library. It's really cool. It has a really awesome art style. I'd
I
recommend
might
it.
check it out. It looks cute on Steam. Thank you.
Yeah. But all right. So to the topic at hand. So the matchup that we have before us is Chen versus Hoshiguma. Some might call this a lover's quarrel. This one hits close to home as a Lungmin fan myself, part of the Lungmin polycule. But I'll let you have the stage. Who are you vouching for here?
I am an ardent Hoshiguma enthusiast. This is my wife right here. She has such a strong sense of justice and self, and also so many muscles. And hypergraph are cowards and don't give her enough muscles, and she still has so many muscles.
True.
Not only principles, but also abs. She's she's wonderful. I jest a little bit, but it was really nice seeing in her recent event how her new alter, terrifyingly strong if you just want to go meta perspective. I'm so glad. It's so delightful. But yeah, she defender. I love when characters have block. I get scared when there isn't like 8 block and shoe between the enemy and one of the exit points, and so defenders always a strong place in my heart. But yeah, seeing her in the recent event was so heartwarming. I know I'm biased, but it was really sweet seeing a lot of other people be excited about her character.
It was such a good event too.
It was so good, and the art was so beautiful.
Oh my god, it was so good. I loved that one scene at the end where Swire showed up. But no, the event was it was really good. It was one of my favorites to read through as well. It's super cool, and she deserves more muscles. They should stop being cowards.
She does. It's like she carried a building for her wife, and they won't even give her like shading on her shoulder muscles. It's cowardice.
She's got actual like ramen noodle arms. It's so unfair.
It's so unreasonable. She has like a hint of abs now, which I strongly appreciate, but they need to give her the muscles. Hypergraph, if you're out there, give me Mudrock in more scary outfits and Hoshiguma with more muscles.
Do it, you cowards.
Thank you.
I'll share a few words on Chen. Chen, all right, listen, Chen's been around for a while. Chen is my wife's girlfriend, so I can't say anything too slanderous, but she's definitely in the realm of a Arknights fan favorite, at least according to the writers. She's got her altar as well. Basically, the only of the Lungman polycule to not have one's Lin, but she was the first one to get one with her little squirt gun. And she is of the type that seems to be everyone's favorite character, which is just the monotone, like kind of angry girl that gets a bunch of girlfriends between Chen, Texas, and Scotty. I don't know, like what, I don't know what's up, but they typecast that character type very well. Chen's fine. I don't dislike her. I think they force her a bit, but you know, she's cool. If we're talking Enfield Chen, that's a different story, but that's a different tournament.
I get slightly grumpy at Chen because every now and then she appears and I'm just like, if Chen's here, there's a chance they might have brought Hoshiguma as well, and then they don't because they're cowards, and then I get grumpy.
Exactly, you get it.
And I imagine it's the same for you with Swire.
So we're gonna start this poll. Chen has a hot sister. She does, but don't let that sway your opinion.
Am I allowed to vote in the poll, or is that considered inside influence?
Feel free. Okay. You use any power at your disposal. It's closer than I thought. I actually thought Hoshiguma was much more well liked. Wow, Chen gang. If I had to pick, and I will pick, and I will vote, I'd probably go Hoshiguma. I'm not gonna lie. She has a fun relationship with Swire. See, like Swire and Chen beef legitimately. Hoshiguma and Swire beef jokingly. There is like this thing in their operator files where Hoshiguma starts like giving Swire such a hard time after her promotion, and Swire's like, I don't know what's up. And then like they both get back with their altars, and then they like kind of make up.
Aww.
But she pulled it off. Good job, Hoshiguma. She didn't even need our 2 votes. She would have done it herself. I'm so proud of her. Nicely done. Nicely done.
It was all the muscles, even the ones Hypergraph didn't give her.
Nicely done. All right. Do you have a few more minutes? Should we jump over and do the other matchup?
I can hang around for the longest convenient.
All right. I'm gonna see if the next person is available, because I'm gonna need to take a bit of a back seat for this one. This is gonna be a duel. All right.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yoink.
I'm hyping myself up.
All right. Welcome in, Ivy. How's it going?
Hi. Oh, I'm here.
Welcome in.
I'm
Welcome
floating
in.
above the desk. Benny, fix your headphones.
We're good. It's perfect. All right.
As
Since it's your first
always,
time hopping
remember-
in, yeah, it's fine. I can hear. There's very dramatic music that's playing. It's OST New Hope 01, of course. But Ivy, welcome in. Who are you? What do you do? Where you do it?
What do I do is a fun question. I might be meant. Chi who, Johnny? I swear to God. What do I do? I am currently on hiatus, so I'm not streaming right now. But I do a lot of the behind the scenes work for the Voice Nights stuff. If you've ever seen those videos. Well, yeah, that's about it. And you can find me on Twitter, or I'm sorry, X, whatever you want to call it.
Don't call it
and
X.
Twitch.
Thank you, Ivy. Welcome in. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. All right, but now the gloves are off, fellas. We got a cutthroat battle in this round one.
Tell us when we're.
So this next matchup is Neural versus Golden Glow. Now this one's a little evil. I cannot lie. Whoever made this bracket clearly likes a confrontation or something.
Made it.
We're gonna have a word with the academy or,
You made it.
or whoever. I don't know. Is there someone here who made? Nope. No. I don't know. I don't know who made this. But all right. How do you guys want to do this? Who wants to go first? Neural or Golden Glow?
I mind.
All right.
Okay.
Ivy, you go. Why should Golden Glow
Wow.
defeat Neural here?
Because she's a pink cat. How could you not love a pink cat?
I'm sold. I mean, wait, hold on. That's fine.
Also, because of her global skill is pretty amazing. Not gonna lie.
That is true.
Not a pink dog, I swear, Snoopy.
Is there anything else? What else do you like about her?
I mean, her heartbreaking story. I mean, she worked really
True.
hard. She has several brothers and sisters. When she contracted neuropathy, she left home to go work and save up money for her treatments. And then she worked for Quercus and eventually saved up enough to buy the shop from her. And then
Yeah.
got burned down.
No. That was such a
She continued
that was
on.
such a sad vignette. Oh my god. It's absolutely
Yeah.
devastating. Anyway, Hayes is pretty cool though. You know, unrelated.
Unrelated.
All
She
right,
has great
Denia.
determination. So
Denia, what the Radiant Knights?
Yes. So, I come here with a two-pronged argument. This is my other wife. You heard me say that before, but this is the only two times, mostly, I promise. Nil was the first character I fell in love with when I played Arknights, and so I'm a little bit biased. I know the first few chapters of the game, they're not in like the great strides the later stories are, but for me, when I was playing them, Nil was a real highlight, and so I think it's very sentimental, and is like I think many new players will enjoy. She's really cool at the start. And then with the story in Casimir's, she's like sorry, I'm emotional about my wife. I think she's really neat. She's such a symbol of like hope and positive influence within like, and I feel very positively about her. And then I also Radiant Null, very cool. And it's really cool. Dropping the sun on people, slightly
Yeah.
OP. You know, she's just wonderful.
She is
yeah.
cool. I started that's the like stories that we're reading right now. Well, I took a break for chapter 16, but we're doing Casimir's finally, so I did Maria Neuro.
I wasn't sure what you were up to, so I didn't know how much to get
Oh yeah,
into.
no worries. Because yeah, I've seen her pop up in other situations as well. I don't know how far you are, but yeah, so I've at least done Maria Neuro, but you guys are welcome to share some info as well. But we're gonna start the poll. I think this is probably one of the harder earlier matchups.
Golden Glow's art is gorgeous. I know.
of course it is.
Yes.
Now
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna be at the con that I'm going to soon,
Oh,
and
awesome
I'm gonna
anime.
need to get stuff. I'm gonna need to get all the stuff. All right.
Our first illustration
Pull
book's
second.
coming out.
Oh, I saw that. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Tell me who. Get this guy. Who invited this guy? Oh, wait.
You did. I literally invited him.
Oh, wait, you're right. Oh.
Oh.
I have to refrain from voting on this one because I actually would have a hard time choosing. Honestly, if you asked me like a year ago, I would say Golden Glow, no question. But I have come to really appreciate Neural.
I think you
Even
want to
though
break
she
my
wasn't
heart.
even though she's not even a main character, or the focus rather of the one that I've read so far. Uma Musume.
What
That's true.
needs?
Oh,
Me trying to convert people to Arknights when everyone was talking about horse girls.
Wait,
Ah!
what? It.
Oh
all
my
right.
god.
Everybody,
What's
get
the
the channel.
in case of a tie?
Get the channel points out. You guys are able to keep it going. All right, one more minute. Tiebreaker. Let's go. All right, you guys. Lightning round. Why should they vouch? Just say it. Who? Neural or Golden Glow? Neural carpal tunnel simulator. Golden Glow bounces back. This could go either way.
I'm gonna crash out if she loses, but I won't. I'm kidding. This is really funny to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it's just going crazy. The tiebreakers are great. Oh my god.
It's because you made it one channel point.
Exactly.
Is this a button clicking competition now? Is this
Basically.
Click simulator.
Yes.
this
This stream is brought to you by Cookie Clickers. Download
Cookie
using.
Clicker.
I'm just kidding.
the big plan to drain the channel points so no one can redeem Gleam anymore?
Exactly. Don't expose me like that.
This is so weird.
Oh, all right.
Oh, Sam.
Neural pulls it
Oh.
out. Well done. Well done. Congratulations, Neural. Incredible. Ivy, I'm sorry. I love Golden Glow.
okay, I
like
have
I
alcohol.
said.
Oh no!
Not the coping already. Amazing. Oh my god. Well, Golden Glow. There's always next year.
Oh.
Ivy, will be bothering you in a little bit. Denny, are you good for one more matchup? Keep the
Yeah, sure.
the neural vibes going. All right.
Hold on, let me switch.
All right. Thank you, Ivy. I'm sorry. All right.
Oh,
This next one.
this one's scary.
Let me make sure. I think, yeah, okay. So, Neural versus Moo. All right, you guys have heard a bit about Neural. Have you read Lone? You read Lone Trail in like a course of a day as well, right?
I played through and read all of Lone Trial in one slightly delirious 11-hour stream after working like a 9-hour day of work.
Okay, so the two of us did like the same thing because most of my Lone Trail was in one stream over the course of like 10 hours.
We did make good decisions.
So, what was your take on Moo though? I know this might be this might be contradicting who you're standing for, but did you like Moo?
I thought she was delightful. I thought she needed better girlfriends.
Exactly.
She has bad taste in wives, which I don't because my faves are Nil and Hoshiguma. But I understand must be a stressful experience. Muumu's really sweet. Her story's heartbreaking, and
so good.
she also has beautiful character design and is a really interesting archetype as a vanguard. However, that's my wife, and so I can't say too many nice things about her.
She's so cute and silly, and that dancing scene was so good.
Yeah. No.
But what now? Why is Neural better?
Nil is better because she's neat. She more proactively ensures her friends are making responsible life decisions.
It's not a problematic, somewhat sneaky morally gray type.
No, I just think that there's a real charm in all the kind of stress and ambiguity of Arknights to have a character who is so adamantly standing with their principles and is working despite all these things against her in the exile, just working towards the betterment of those she cares about and those who her lot has been cast in with. And women in armor are compelling also.
Exactly. Well said. No, honestly, yeah, there's a lot of two-faced people. This poll comes down to your morals. Are you one to stick to your guns, or are you one to fall back on your word and slip around? Are you slippery sucker?
I feel like I should say nice things about Mumu. Someone's got to defend her. She's trying her best. She just has questionable taste in women. We've all been there.
Exactly. She said you can lead a horse to water on matchup. Really silly. I do love her. Did you read the Rhinelab manga by chance?
I haven't yet.
Oh, I definitely I recommend if you get a chance. Oh, another close one. I'm sorry, Neural.
It's okay.
It was a good
saw
fight.
this matchup and I looked and I was like, this may come the
This was a
the
good
champion for me.
Well, you fought well. Overcame Golden Glow. That was a good start. Hoshiguma's still in it. Hoshiguma's still in it. So but all right, Dedia, thank you. I appreciate it. We're gonna move on to the next matchup. If you're around, I know it's late and you literally just streamed and probably worked and all that. So if you gotta get going, no worries. If you're around when we come around the horn for Hoshiguma, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'll probably be mute and deafened, but I'll just be in the queue if you want to drag me through.
Awesome. Thank you, Dedia. Thank you for joining. We'll see you soon then.
Bye.
All right, who is next? Is Surtur? Surtur Warfarin next? Surtur Warfarin. All right. How's the games been going, you guys, so far? How are you liking it? I can't type. Yo, I should hire an assistant. Anyone wanna be my assistant? I won't pay you. All right, I'm grabbing people. Yoink and splidoink.
Not Ivy.
Hey, Benny, have you fixed your headphones
I
yet?
should hire an assistant. Wouldn't be an aide because you're a prince. Anyways.
Oh, I like that. My headphones are fine. What do you mean?
I was just contractually obligated to ask. I have no bearing on your headphones whatsoever.
Why does everyone hate my headphones? How am I supposed to fit 2D headphones? All right, you know what? Whatever. Welcome
Looks like
in.
you're getting caught in the crown, though. But yes.
They have a crown. All right. Asa, welcome in. This is your first time hopping in. So who are you? What do you do? Where do you do it? Give yourself a shout out.
Hello, I am Asa Dekai. I stream primarily Arknights, and within that, I stream primarily Reclamation Algorithm Critical Contentions. If you do not know what that is, you don't need to.
Something that Benny will never touch in his life.
I am on like day 14 of RA.
most people don't touch them out. Like it's, I would go down and explain it, but I feel like that take more than a lot of time. So let's not do that.
we can make time. What separates that from the regular mode?
Okay, so you know how, I guess you don't know how, but like already you kind of just do until you're done. It's like, oh yeah, I'll do all the stages, I'll collect resources, I'll work on my ops, beat the bosses, yeah, all that stuff. So you get like one raid, which is like an enemy, like a regular Arknights group of enemies just like attacking you I think once every 10 days or so. In RACC, you get, I think it's like somewhere between 4 and 6 every 3 days. And on top of that, they get stronger by the day.
Oh god.
So what's the stat multiplier on your enemies right now, Asa?
I don't remember the specific numbers, but currently they're about 31 times their usual HP attack and defense. It's like 31 and a half. So one of the bosses, Linebreaker, has, I believe, 700,000 HP times 2, because 2 phases.
All right, so you're playing a different game.
Yeah, multiply. Oh, do the math real quick. 700,000 times 2 times 31. That's, I think, somewhere in the 40 million mark for HP.
So Benny, if you
That's
ever want
crazy.
to do a real yapping stream, you should start playing RACC because you can sit there for what does it take, Asa? Like 2 hours while you just AFK and wait for the boss to die?
I think it depends on what operators you have, but I think for at least what I have, because like whatever is optimal is still questionable because literally no one plays this mode. But I think if I use like an AFK strat, it's like 1.5 hours depending on the boss. Like average stall, it can be faster if you use KOB, but if you know how RA works, you can't always use KOB.
Did the developers like anticipate anyone ever actually doing this mode to this degree? Like, did they just set up like some sort of scaling and they're like, all right.
The expected, the one that gets you the rewards is what, 30 days?
So there's 3 milestones, right? 6 days is when you get a medal, and 18 days is like rewards. So like you get like, you know, some LMD materials, and then I think 27 days is when they stop adding extra challenges, because like every 3 days for the first 27 days, it's like, oh yeah, operators take more damage or you have less to play limit. They kind of stop at 27, so it's like 30 is the expected stopping point. I'm at 1,400.
Yeah.
I'd like to imagine. Oh, go ahead.
Or what's the global record again? Because I know JP's ahead and CN. Well, CN has more time with
Yeah,
it.
CN is a different story because like they have their own thing over there. But JP is, I think, somewhere in the 1800s at the moment. So like they're ahead of EN by like 400 days. We are ahead
Incredible.
of KR. KR stopped at 1,000. Interesting enough.
Incredible. So, soon to be record holder, everybody. Check them out.
He was
That's
the
super
record
cool
holder.
and fun.
Yeah.
Well, he was
soon
the
to-
record holder
They
for
will
a very long time.
take over the world. But all right, Surtur versus Warfarin. Now, who had what? Who had what?
I've got Worf.
All right,
I got
so
Surtur.
Surtur. All right, I'll kick us off. Surtur, reliable. She's been just Surtur. It had been a phrase for a while. First character. Can't talk Enfield, but first character in Enfield from the from the base game, and then Warfarin looks like a Fortnite skin.
God, I always remember you. What voice did you give her when you got her in the story?
She's had like 4 different voices, but I basically just try and mix in like as many 6-7 skibbity rizzlers as I can now.
Yeah. This is also incredibly funny considering that Warfarin is one of our oldest characters in the game
Right.
lore-wise. The fact that she's one of the few who's actually getting to Calcit level.
Yeah, exactly.
Then
It's so
again,
funny.
I don't blame you for doing that because again, this character who's like one of the founders of modern medicine in Terra has beef with some random ass kid off the streets of Lungmin over their medical knowledge arc. So you know, maybe the
she
skipping
is
Riz
funny.
isn't such a bad way to go.
So, Asa, why Surtur better than Warfarin?
Well, let's start with the end, because we mentioned this already, and by the end, I of course mean Enfield. Yeah, she was so popular that they actually brought her over. And the funny thing is that, like, with the other people they brought from Enfield, Surtur, or Levatine as she's named, is actually pretty 1-to-1 because Surtur herself was a very good base. Like, people will often say it's like, oh, she's just a boring Amnesia character. But I feel like with her specifically, it's a very unique take on Amnesia because she's someone who's very self-driven. She knows, well, she doesn't know who she is, but she knows exactly what she's doing. And as soon as she finishes doing it, because spoilers, hold up, is it spoilers? I forgot what Betty has in.
For Enfield?
It's like IS for
don't worry about it.
It's
Go
fine.
ahead there.
Yeah, so
Because this is the reasoning behind the Enfield stuff, right?
yeah. So actually, if you play Enfield, like they basically go over it too. She goes all the way up to Sami,
Yep.
because the story goes she is trying to figure out who she is, and the sword that she has is like actually a demon sword. Ooh, so it's like
Ooh.
possessing her to like cause chaos across the world. But Surtur's so self-driven
Cough,
to
cough,
find
there we go.
herself. Yeah, she's so self-driven to find herself that she actually manages to not only figure it out after like going this whole journey, but also manages to control the sword despite being the one possessed. It's actually quite a funny story. Like, I think we all know Surtur is quite a big a fan of ice cream. And in Enfield, they actually changed up the story a bit, where it's like, oh yeah, ice cream appeases the demon inside her. But in original Arknights, it's kind of funny because it doesn't appease at all. It actually just pisses them off, and that's exactly why Surtur does it.
Incredible. I have always liked her vibe. She was one of the first 6-star characters that I got. It's so funny. Like, very early on in my Arknights career, I got Surtur, Minar, and Horn as like some of my first 6 stars. And everyone was like, your account's fine. Like, you can defeat any stage. I still found ways to lose, mind you. But she definitely was easier to pick up and like lean on for a bit. So that was cool. Early Surtur explains things.
Yep.
Shut the up. That's crazy.
Alright.
And Warfarin.
Yeah, both of them definitely. It's very interesting because these two sarcasms both have a very silly and a very serious side. Warfarin is again one of the founders, like, of Rhodes Island, of medicine, of someone who's seen a whole lot, and the person who's actually in Enfield is handling the Talos side of things after they've gotten stuck there. But again, with the ice cream, with the silliness, one of Warfarin's fascinating things that you read about is how she's actually obsessed with like the doctor and the doctor's blood because it's unusual. Did you know Warfarin is the one operator who like has a straight up restraining order from the doctor? This is like in their files and voice lines from Calcit. She's not allowed to interact like with the doctor without like Calcit giving approval and whatnot because she's so normal about this.
That's come up like that in particular has come up.
There was
they
some
tried to like
amount for, like, normal
tranquilize her or
person. Oh, you
something.
need like this bit to like sedate a person, and then Scotty had like 20 times the dosage or something like
that's
that.
what it was. That's the example I was thinking of because we did that fairly recently. Oh my god.
Yeah, so Warfarin on the surface seems to be, you know, pretty good professional, but this woman is unhinged.
She's been around the block for a bit. I guess, you know, you lose a few screws. All right, we're getting the poll up. So I do think this is another interesting. Some of the matchups are actually really hard. Who designed this shit?
Clearly,
Warfarin is also particularly interesting in gameplay because she can give a plus 90% attack multiplier with basically no downsides. There's an HP drain, but she heals it up in the meantime, and because she also gets the attack boost, she can cover that as well. So you don't have to, for example, zap your operator with 7,500 damage like you do with Ak, and that's only for a 50% attack bonus.
Is she the good hoe buff? I don't perceive her. I just use Vendella.
She is an incredible hoe buffer because her first skill heals based on max HP percentage, and so with Crushers that does quite a bit of work. But you know, I would think that you'd be a bigger fan of War for your Sniper Knights, considering how she's one of the best marksman buffers. Oh my god.
Stop voting at the end! Oh my god.
Oh my god, we're gonna
All
have
right.
to we're gonna be off schedule just for the sake of the ties.
This is why this is why it's gonna go 6.5 hours again. All right, lightning round, extra votes, keep it going.
No.
You guys,
Alrighty.
what? Why should they vote Surtur? Why should they vote Warfarin? Lightning round.
Vote Warfarin because she's funny.
Did you know that Surtur can use S3 for a total of 50 hours? I know that's less a Surtur fact and more just like how infinite duration skills work, but technically Surtur can go for like 50 hours straight.
The reason she can actually do that is because of Warfarin, because you have to run the full Mechanites team. So
Yeah.
in Warfarin with her max HP scaling skill 1 is actually one of the biggest boons to that team, because she can keep up, or she's important to be able to actually keep up with the Surtur's HP loss.
I love how you can hear the clicking in your microphones.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
Incredible.
All right.
All right, Surtur pulled it out. Congratulations.
Man,
So I was
we
hard
should have
fought.
gone with both. Both was the correct answer.
Yeah, it's tough, right?
Good match. Good match.
All right, nicely done. We're gonna move down. Asa, you ready for the next one?
Next. Or
If you're
I'm
still
here again?
up, if you're still around, we got Entelekia versus Ifrit.
Ooh. So, there's a lot to say about Ifrit, but I did not choose Ifrit. I chose Entelekia. So, I believe she shows up mostly in a Grand Overture. Correct me if I'm wrong. I actually have not read that one yet. But if there's one thing I want to get off the bat with Entelekia, is that the music surrounding her is straight up the best, in my
Oh,
opinion.
it's so good. I mean,
It's like-
I liked the. Did you read chapter 13?
I did, yeah.
Micah,
Wait.
have you? No, you have not finished chapter 13, right?
It's fine. I know a decent amount about it, so.
Ducrail's theme when he shows up. Oh, so
Ooh.
good.
Yeah, but
Truly.
with Entelekia, the two big ones are obviously her EP, right? Epilogue. My favorite EP in the game, hands down. But
Oh,
also,
really?
yeah, personally,
We
I
need to
think
get you on listening
I-
again, Benny.
I know it's been
I
too
prefer
long.
the instrumentals more than like the vocal songs, just because like personal taste. I think before it was like Stay Gold or Real Me, and those are like really old at this point. Yeah, but then also See You Soon, the event she came out, has a very lovely instrumental to its lovely theme.
Oh, that's true. That stuff was cool. I will admit, I read Grand Overture. I might be biased, but Grand Overture is one of my favorite stories in the entire game. So her showing up in there was really cool, I will say, because I was that before I knew that was her reveal, right? She hadn't yet appeared before then. I think when I was reading it, I saw her reveal, and then shortly after I read it, See You Soon came out. So it was a really great
Yes.
timing.
Yes, she was released. She was teased in the story before her release in See You Soon, yes.
Yeah. Which I do like when they do that rather than just like dropping a random new character that you've never seen.
I
Then
do
again,
like-
it leads to our giant NPC jails, so.
Yeah, you're right.
I do like there was if you remember the Star Set trailers that they have every so often, Entelekia was actually one of the standouts for the one she was in, where I think Telescope was the
Really?
background song. It was like 6 characters, and there's still a few in NPC jail, so I'm not going to rattle it off. But Entelekia was, I think, the most clearly defined one, next to Vulpes Foglia, because her ears,
Oh.
obviously. So she
Her
was
design
just,
is so cool.
she stood out immediately because everyone was really excited for another vampire coming out.
And
You know, after
sights
working.
are impractical, but they're cool.
Yeah.
And she's got a really crazy outfit and thighs.
It
Anyway,
was-
she's fighting a kid here.
I'm just curious, Benny, have you read Lone Trail? Or just
Yes.
Oh, yes, he did.
I did. I did Lone Trail basically over the course of one day.
Yeah, we made him do it so that he could keep going on the main story.
Yeah, it was necessary. But so with that said, I do love Ifrit. Well, I read the Rhine Lab manga as well. Ifrit was great. I love she's silly, feisty. Anytime she shows up, even outside of like, you know, Lone Trail. She showed up in was she in Ceylon's event? She was like barbecuing, I think.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
okay.
that was her first skin, actually.
Yeah.
One of the early summer skin. Actually, was it the first summer skin set? It
was
might
the
have,
first
if
summer
it
set.
isn't.
It was. It
Yeah,
was.
Yeah. So she's cool.
classic
she's
release
silly.
operator.
And traumatic
Still not old.
backstory.
Yep.
Terrible kit though. I mean, well, unique, but not as practical as most other characters.
Really? I would say that the range, a lot of people have trouble with blast caster range, but the AoE is incredibly good, and Ifrit has some of the best resistance shredding in the game. Actually, Ifrit's great as a debuffer because not only can you use her for res shred, which she gives to herself with her talent as well, but her S3, which is put into use in RACC as well.
Would you like me to take over on that one, or we want to keep going?
Yes, sure.
Okay, so one of the bosses, named Alrafik, has I think 30 res total or something like that. No, it's higher than that. No, other bosses have higher. Alrafik's 30, but Effort's especially good for Alrafik because that boss has a very notorious phase 2, where if you don't defeat the boss in 30 seconds, then the boss goes back to phase 1, which you might realize is a problem when they scale infinitely. So Ifrit is used to help reduce the boss's res, so KOB can absolutely demolish the boss. Well,
Incredible.
I say absolutely, but you still need like half the team. I will say there's two more things about Entelekia I want to mention. One is that she actually has a very funny tech. You might know this about Contrail and Tippy.
Yes.
where-
Oh my god,
Wonderful.
it's so funny.
Yeah, where it's like, or late C2, but if they're in the air and they block a drone, the responses can hit them. It's the same thing with Entelekia. If they're in the air and she uses S2, the S2 will be in the air. And it'll hit flying enemies. So she's one of the only, I guess she's the only Reaper that can hit flying.
It's so good. Oh, I messed up the poll.
I'm sorry to say that. The other thing I want to mention is, so obviously with event for new furniture set, she has a rug in her furniture set, and it's called Rug for concealing a hidden room. I find that incredibly funny.
Suspicious.
The whole furniture set is very interesting. It's like designed by someone who wanted to make spy furniture but wasn't actually a spy.
Actually, I've tried using it myself. I made like a little concert room with the furniture set. It's so, I love the colors, right? Light
Also,
pinks.
that's a redo, right, Benny? Because we've accidentally done the channel points version. Or are
I
we
don't think I
sticking
can
with it?
refund people for channel points that they invested.
I mean, they knew it was incorrect and they spent their points anyways. They're just making a statement.
It's on you.
All right, we'll run it back.
All right, run it back. One more go.
Yeah.
My bad. It's because you guys keep f***ing tying it, and I. But Ifrit as a character is great. I can't even be upset by it. What's up, Cloudy? What's up, Ace? Hope you guys are doing well. Thanks so much for stopping by. Ifrit's great. I like, you know, her relationships with Silence and Saria.
Her character development is one of like the best arcs, I believe. The parallels to Amiya, the fact that she goes through her journey, like her trauma, and then uses it to help Rosemontis as well. Like,
Oh my god,
it's really
yes.
incredible.
Yes, she's so great in Lone Trail, and her outfit's so cool. I think she's one of the characters that, like, between her and like Children of Ursus, like I really want an alter of like their more mature versions.
Funny enough, I've actually seen a thing talking about we should see Ifrit as rather than Saria getting a brawler altar, we should see Ifrit getting a brawler altar, learning from Saria.
That would be crazy. All right, Ifrit still pulled it out. Entelekia, I love you. You're cool and fun and actually one of my favorite characters to use. But Ifrit pulled it out. Congratulations. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Asa.
It happens.
All good.
All right. Asa, I think you have a couple others, but I think the next matchup, Micah, I'm keeping you around, is Mudrock versus Civilite Eterna. So Asa, I'll
This
bother
is a
you when you're
toughie.
next up.
See you again. Thank you.
See you. I'm not sure if I need to leave or if I'm gonna get expelled.
I can drag you if you want, but I think you are able to leave of your own volition if you choose.
Oh, I will.
Otherwise, we'll kick you.
Oh.
All right.
Alrighty.
So Mudrock versus CE. Now I have to give a quick shout out. I don't think they're able to make it, but if Vodka were here, they would be doing everything in their power to vouch for CE.
not that he streams, but wait, oops, that's not the right hold on, let me delete
666,
it. I know. I hit that too early. Everyone should go say hi to Vodka. I still can't fucking type, apparently. But yes, anyways. Yeah, CE's biggest fan, and honestly, for good reason. Her story is, like, absolutely incredible stuff. I mean, one of the foundational... God, you! But honestly, I mean, really, I'm here for Mudrock, as she is one of my favorites, or one of the originals. Something rock autism blast. Anyways,
incredible. What was the name of that? The Wallumond?
Yeah, Twilight of Volumond. Yeah. Honestly, one of the early events that really showcased the tragedy of Arknights and the depth they were willing to go with their stories.
In such a small, like, you know, in terms of like big picture, like it was like just a small town area in Lithanian. And like it was just one of the things where things just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And you're like, holy crap, like, you know, I didn't know really anyone here before then, but like, man, this is devastating.
It really invests you in there, because I mean, and it's the thing it's the thing that Arknights is best at showing the desperation of the regular people, you know, about how people are driven to do bad, terrible things based on their situation and out of desperation. But all through that, the fact that Mudrock is a very principled antagonist character. She isn't doing this out of any ill will towards people. She's doing this because she wants justice for her people.
And I mean, it's not really related to her character, but the voice effect of her playable character when she has the mask on is so cool.
The most incredible thing about Mudrock was not knowing anything about her during the course of Volumont other than the suit, basically. And then it was chapter 7. I believe it was chapter 7, because it was Resmontis and Mudrock, and it turns out she's absolutely gorgeous under the suit.
It's just cute girl. Like one of the most beautiful characters in the entire game.
Oh, but you can't go wrong with the classic suit after all.
It's just so cool.
And yes, all of the effects on her. I think Mudrock is one of the characters like with some of the most skins in the game. Funny enough.
Yeah, she's at 3, right? It's like her, Estesia.
She has ambience. She has ambient synesthesia. She has an IS skin, and she has a summer skin. Yeah, so I think 3.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Reverse catfish is so real.
All right, I gotta try and vouch for Civilite a little bit. All right, listen. Obviously, one of like the most important lore characters in the entire series.
Yeah, I mean, considering what was it? Didn't they say that Babel was like the very first story that they actually wrote?
Which is actually insane. And the amount of times that
it took like 4 years to come out. Yeah.
And just like the slow buildup of her character and how she was mentioned, and like, you know, I think the first taste of her we got was Arknights.
Yep.
So like still really
and
early
even if
on.
She's not Teresa. That's one of the most interesting things about her character. She's the memory of a character. She's fulfilling something that she's a replica of Teresa in the hole that Teresa left, and she's not her, but she is her in the same way.
Yeah, like she's not able to be what Teresa is. Like it's you haven't done 14 either. She's a VTuber's crazy.
Oh, I'm aware of a decent amount.
But like chapter 14.
Yeah. Chapter 14 really hammered
crazy.
in the the complexity of CE and of the role that she plays.
And like I'll always say one of actually probably my favorite scenes in the entire game was that train scene, and I want to say it was like chapter 10 or 11 It was right at the end.
Oh yes.
Where we like
The
hop on a train or something, and she just like appears, and we get a really close zoom of her.
Yeah, the fact that we didn't know, the fact that she is that replica, that she is back, to think that Teresa would still be alive.
And I know they teased it in like chapter 6 or whatever with the cryo sleep
That was
thing.
one of the biggest, like, that was one of the biggest, like, Chekhov's got, or laying the pipe things that they've done in the story. So many things, like, the fact that you see it and you don't really get it, but then they bring it out later, insane. However, I think that people like Teresa herself a bit more than CE, so it looks like Mudrock has won
I
this
respect
round.
it. If it was, if it was just straight up Teresa, I think we'd be having a different conversation. But it's important to keep that context. But all right, congratulations, Mudrock. The train scene was so good. All right, Mike, you're in this next one too, I think, right? Hodor versus Flamebringer.
am.
But we got someone else that I'm gonna grab by the scruff of their neck and. Badoink!
Hi.
Hello!
It is actually very weird when you get thrown in because I'm listening to the stream and then suddenly I'm over here before I even.
I'm so sorry.
Wait.
But hi. My name is Ace Windfall, Fight and Pug Extraordinaire. I also stream Arknights. You can catch me at twitch.tv/AceWindfallCH. And also, before we begin, I have something I was told to read here. Let me just.
Oh my god.
Benny, have you fixed your headphones yet?
Yeah. Do they not look like they're on?
I was told to read that like 4 hours ago. I'm sorry.
Ivy, I swear to Ivy, I swear to. Incredible. All right, so this matchup, this one's an interesting one, right? So Ace, you're vouching for Hodor here.
Yes, I am.
Hodor is great. Hodor is one of actually my favorite characters. Like, I have a Mount Rushmore of Arknights characters. It consists of Swire, Delphine, Hodor, and Mulesys.
One of those feels out of place there, but I completely agree with it.
the one
He's
fella.
amazing.
All right.
He is at like character-wise extremely good, and unit-wise amazingly good. He's one of like the few operators in the game which is like very much so you can M9 this guy because every single one of his skills is important and can do a different playstyle extremely well. You can use this as S1, just complete lane holder. S2, stunning people for days. S3, chomps through people. Benny, have your editor put on that one YouTube video of Hodor S3 killing Patriot with like the metal music in. You can do that, right?
Incredible. I think I'm pretty sure I've seen that. I do love Hodor. I use him a lot. I do not use S2 that often. I do S1 basically anytime I grab him for IS, and then otherwise I'm an S3 truther. Because of
outside of that, I mean, he's just
what is it?
Consummate professional through and through. He knows his lore. He knows his history. Obviously, after the events of the main story, he goes to write a book. So he's learned, which we always need in our characters. And also of note is he's one of the few characters with a strength acumen of standard, which is only rivaled by the drummer of Ave Musica. So kind of a big deal.
Really? Actually, that's so funny.
Why is it gotta be Nyamu? Of all of them. Oh my god. That's so funny. Hodor's cool. His bromance, complicated relationship with Manfred, his love triangle, family relationships with Ines and W. Like they collectively have one of the biggest group or like most consistently good CGs, I think. So
it's a great
always fun when they show up. And I don't know if you guys have seen the Arknights anime season 3, but the one speedrun episodes of Dark Knights was really good with Hodor in it.
We don't talk about the White Pharaoh. We don't talk about the White Pharaoh.
So good. But he's up against Flamebringer here, which...
Now, Flamebringer is certainly an underdog runner in this case. Most at the very there is absolutely no way Flamebringer can compete with consumes 100 HP per second and deals 200 damage per second to enemies that have either. Anyways, I'll leave it to someone else to read off the whole thing. But Flamebringer is particularly particularly interesting in that he is one of the few characters who had an early relationship with the Doctor, and they've done very little with that with the story. But yeah, one of the first time we meet Flamebringer in story is in Arknights memoir when he talks to W as well. And they discuss their they discuss their relationship with the board with it, which is particularly interesting because we know about W and her whole thing with hating the Doctor but not feeling like she's can be morally in the right to kill them because they've lost their memory because they're a new person. And Flamebringer, in a way, like he doesn't, as opposed to W, Flamebringer doesn't necessarily hate the Doctor. He does like blame the Doctor for causing like the death of his team and the people who he knew, but it has more to do with his like warrior's mindset. He believes that like everything is transient, which is why you'll see lore of him and fan art of him with Podenko, because he's a gardener as well as a swordsman.
That's crazy. He's a very like skeptical person, right? We've all read Guide Ahead, right? Because that's where he's
Yes. No, it wasn't Guide Ahead. It was Enforcer's Operator Record.
That's what it was. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because he shows up and basically Kabe Dun's Enforcer, which was pretty great.
yeah. But yeah, it's because of that warrior's mindset in believing that everything is transient. He's very heavily infected with oropathy, but he doesn't do anything about it, and he actually refuses treatment because he believes that everything's, well, what's more important in a fight than like the last moment? You either win or you lose. You either live or you die. And in the end, it all comes down to that feeling of being in the moment, and whatever happens after the fact is what happens. There's no need to worry about like the past or the future or anything like that. You simply should live as you live.
Poor Flamebringer. Seems interesting. Doesn't get enough screen time. Gets matched up against Hodor.
I know, right?
Doesn't even get a single vote.
Who designed this?
All right, you got one pity vote. Yeah,
I mean, I think there's a lot that they could do with him, especially again considering his thing with the Doctor is that the Doctor put him in a fight, and what happened. There's no use holding the past against him. We're simply going to keep fighting as we do going forwards. And I think it's interesting to see the way, like, his perspective on conflict also have to do with the Sarkaz attitude, which is why he shows up in Enforcer's Operator Record to kind of drive home how out of depth Enforcer is before going to Kazdel. But regardless of all of that, I think Hodor has more screen time, has more interesting depth going for him. So
he's a like he said, he's a learned man. He served some time. He's writing a book or biography or both. I don't know.
Ace.
When they give Flamebringer Alter the ability to consume 100 HP per second and deal 200 true damage per second to enemies that have either attacked or been attacked by this unit, and give him attack range +1, max HP +60%, attack +120%, and each attack restores 5% HP and has a 25% chance to stun targets for 5 seconds, then I could see this being an even matchup. But until then, congratulations, Hodor.
Well said. Well said.
Nicely done. Punch. Incredible. All right.
Thank you, guys. I'll see you later.
Thank you, guys. See you in a bit. All right. Up next, Micah, I'm going to drag you out, and I got to yoink Johnny in for this next one. Spoilers. Yoink! Yosara! That's crazy. Was that your intro?
Dang straight.
Johnny, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing?
Howdy. Look, wait, before we start anything, I just have one thing to say.
Don't say it. You don't need to say it.
Benny.
I'm going to take these headphones off.
Did you fix your headphones?
I'm gonna take these fucking headphones off. Oh my god. All right, unbelievable. Johnny, welcome in. How are you doing? Who are you? What do you do? Introduce yourself. Who are you? What do you do? Where do you do it?
Hello, everyone. I am iTag Johnny. I stream on twitch.tv/iTag Johnny. I am an Arknights streamer. I do play other gacha games, but mainly Arknights.
And art.
I do art. I didn't know I do art. Man, who'd imagine?
Incredible. Well, welcome in. You are you're vouching for Ascalon?
I am vouching for Ascalon. I know there are some controversial takes on Ascalon's, stuff, but
what?
I think Ascalon's pretty freaking cool. And not only that, she has been in the story longer than I actually expected.
Yeah, she you could probably make the argument she's been in every chapter and every story because you never really know.
Honestly, I didn't even know. I'm like, not saying that I do really read because I don't. Me being EN, but I was doing a few things for voice nights, as you heard, and just reading the story and hearing the story. I'm like, oh, Ascalon's here. I'm like, oh damn, wait, oh, I was like, oh, because funny enough, I voiced Good Luck in battle. And I got unalived by Ascalon. I was like, oh man. I was like, oh wait.
She is cool. I gave her like a very just kind of like edgy, just quiet, like a this type of voice, like Manfred, you fucking idiot.
Yes, I can definitely imagine that. I think the other cool part is that she's basically a part of the elite operators at this point.
But she's not an elite operator. Important distinction.
I know. I know,
they
but
don't
like,
want her.
she kind of is, right? Because starting from Babel, right?
Yeah, I mean, she should be. It's like it's so funny because they're always referred to like the elite operators in Ascalon are here. And
yeah,
it's like
yeah,
she
honestly,
is
that's
specifically
true.
not considered one, which is kind of disrespectful because she is really cool and really, really tough.
Well, not only like her skills are like, honestly, if someone was, I didn't even pay attention to like her skills, and then like someone was telling me like, yeah, and she could actually survive with her skill 3. I was like, wait, what? And I'm just using her skill 3. I'm like, oh, she's healing herself. I'm like, wait a minute.
I think I must use skill 2. Is skill 2 the main one then? Or is it skill? I think it's skill 2 that I use. I could be wrong.
Skill 3 is like, I feel like skill 3 is like fairly used.
Yeah, I don't know. She was my first like use of ambushers though. Like
wait.
I'm not very good at the game.
So Mizuki wasn't your first ambusher? All
right, listen, Boo is not here. No, we don't need that. We need to act like Mizuki's good. But. Don't no one tell her. Ethan's cool, but I didn't use Ethan until I used Ascalon because I had no idea. I was like, this guy can't block. He's just got a yo-yo. He's got a really cool entrance theme, but like,
oh my goodness.
But Ethan has always just for me is basically just discount Ascalon when really she should be considered upgraded.
Yeah, discount Ascalon is crazy. That's the first time I've heard that.
But she's up against the Tin Man here, which like probably one of the cooler designs of the game. I can't lie. Like
I give it that, but like I've never really used Tin Man, so I don't know what he does.
He is the same class as Thorn's Altar, but I haven't used him
Alchemist,
either.
Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay.
He I only recently got him actually. I think I unlocked him the day before IS6 came out. So
excuse me.
So I'm like, no, I've never used him. But in terms of story, he showed up in Lone Trail. He showed up in the Ryan Lab manga. He's got his own little, detective agency thing. He's an interesting guy who's been around the block.
Yeah.
He's old. I know he
for sure. I'm also old.
Unk still got it. But I don't know. I mean, ultimately, like, I think well, let's get the poll up. What do people think? Do people actually fucks with the Tin Man?
Look, I'm just gonna say Ascalon all the way.
Well, you're biased, but that's why you're here. That's what you're paying for.
Obviously, of course. I gotta be. I gotta vote for Margaret.
She is cool. She's got her hood. Her hair vents is really cool. Very.
She has a nice skin. I mean, not only that,
That's
I mean,
true.
Tin Man. Granted, Tin Man does have a pretty good skin too. I'm like, oh man, this is rough.
It's like, man, I should maybe use him, but I don't. I should do IS5, but I don't. I don't do that either.
Gets his man to play IS5.
Yeah, man. I like IS6 is fun. That one's good. But
I haven't really played too much of IS6, so I can't really say.
You should check it out. Yeah, it's cool. Have you done IS5? I think it definitely builds on like some of the stuff they introduced there.
Yeah,
pretty well, I think.
Like I definitely do it.
The hot dog combo. I forgot. Oh my god, the
hot dog combo.
Incredible. Hot dogs are canon in Arknights as discovered by Tin Man, and that's what pushed him over. Oh my
gosh. Not the hot dog combo.
People like the mustachioed robot man.
That's crazy.
Incredible.
Honestly,
I think
good for them.
I think we're gonna have to get you in some Read Night stories with the Tin Man now. I think that's that's our homework. Or Voice Nights rather, sorry. Or both.
Read Nights, Voice Nights. I do both.
all of the above. But well, I'm sorry, Ascalon gang. I actually voted Ascalon.
Man,
like the Tin Man's cool, like I said, but Ascalon was a really hype character to become playable, right? So
yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately.
Oh man, not my Ascalon.
All right, well, Johnny, thank you for supporting Ascalon.
Yeah.
I can bother you in a bit for some other matchups.
Sounds good.
We'll get you next one. Thank you, Johnny.
All right, until next time.
See you soon. I'm going to be soloing this one. Next up is Shining versus Nightingale. This one is a mean matchup, man. Who designed this matchup? Who designed this? Anyway, Shining versus Nightingale. If you guys know anything about them, this one's tough. Whoever set this up is evil. I'm pretty sure I did this matchup last year. So, why are the girlies fighting? Who knows? But Shining Nightingale is a very interesting relationship, right? It's like Micah says girlfriends. Domestic violence matchups, like one of like 7 domestic violence matchups. It's a very interesting like protection. I want to say like sibling relationship is probably the best way to describe them rather than girlfriends. Which is crazy coming from the Yuri guy, but not the insects guy. So Shining is very protective of Nightingale, as evident from the as evident in their story. Shining goes out and does all these things to protect Nightingale. She's constantly looking at she's constantly looking out for her, wanting to help her out. I think is the one that like pushes her around or like carries her all the time. I could be wrong there, but I'm pretty sure like she has assumed that responsibility because Nightingale, as you guys are saying, is crippled. She don't got the ability to skadoodle around herself. She's not that strong. But she is really cute. So that's why this is evil. I don't even know who I would choose here, to be honest. And because we're a little behind on time, I'm going to start the poll right now. So you guys are going to need to do the heavy lifting here. So Shining versus Nightingale, both of which I think would make for really interesting alters, though, for the followers. I mean, round out the followers with some alters. Granted, I think Nightingale's supposed to be really good So. I also really liked all the Confessaria stuff, to be honest. That was one of my favorite parts of not Silence Shining. Did I say Silence? Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, infinitely more interesting than Neural. Neural's cool. Interesting, I'll give you. I'll give you interesting, Cloudy. But don't let Denny hear. I'll get in trouble. Shining and Nightingale are both cool. I really liked the Confessaria stuff. I liked Salus. I like the twink Confessarius brother, father, person, whoever they are, even though they're evil. And Nightingale just squeaks by. Congratulations, Denny is type. Oh no, I saw them actually come off mute. I'm screwed. It's so over for me. Denny is. Congratulations, Nightingale, beating your sister, not girlfriend, brother, not father, whatever complicated relationship. What, guys? I might die tonight. I might not make it out. I might not make it out of here. Guys, it's so over for me. It's so over for me. Congratulations, Nightingale. Neural is better though. I'm not paid to say this. All right, up next, we got W versus Paprika, and I got a yoink. What the?
Hello.
Paprika?
Yeah, I'm here now. Don't think about it too much. It's totally fine. Yahoo!
Well, welcome in, Paprika. You're up against W here. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I don't like the odds because W is quite the popular character. But you know what? I'll try my best.
Best of luck. I'll let you dive right in.
Okay. So I know W has been around for how long has it been? Arknights and then Chapter 7, right? It was like a long time.
She showed up in Chernobog stuff. So she's been around
all the way back.
Yeah. She had like the original design that looked like a girl's frontline character. I think it was by that. She got redesigned before her playable and like later arc one.
So W is kind of the iconic character, but I'd like to put credit into all the little characters here and there because people like Paprika, make fill up the space that a lot of characters don't leave, right? Because you have all these grand people, right? Especially after chapters 10, 13, so on and so forth, like everything. We have like, obviously from the earlier chapters, we have people like Tallulah, right? Patriot, Frostnova, of course, W herself, and eventually Wishadel. And then, of course, Sivla Eterna, Teresa, Terraces, so on and so forth. It goes on forever. But if there's no one to prop them up, then they kind of just end up being like, they take up the space with nothing to compare to. So everyone's kind of just overpowered with no sense of scale. I think people like Paprika really make it a lot better in comparison.
They bring you back to reality. They realize that there's some, actual people.
Yeah. And I think specifically Paprika. Paprika's a fun story.
I actually did really like Paprika stuff. Her, conversations or relationships with like Manfred, her interactions with like Ascalon and Hoderer and W and Enos. I mean, sorry, your interactions with those characters.
Yeah, my interactions.
Yeah.
It's like even just getting to see the squabbles between Hoderer and Manfred up close. That is certainly something, right? Because they're both big characters. They both talk a lot. We had a whole segment earlier about Hoderer. We can go back there if you want to pull Ace back in. But the important thing here is that I don't do like too much at the grand scheme of things, but especially during the Londinium mark, there's just so much going on So the small stories here and there, right? Like for example, Vandella is a good example.
I love Vandella. Oh man, you're this is biased.
Oh, that little segment with just Vandella in the garden, it feels so much more human compared to like anything W has, just because you get to see people and you really get to see what they're thinking, how they're acting, and it's not stretched out longer than it needs to be. So like you don't have to like keep changing your thoughts, keep updating everything. It's just like that. One of my favorite bits about my own story was I think it was chapter 13 specifically, when I, with two guys, right, who I was working with, ran into Amya and Logos. And at some point, we're just working with them because Sark has. But at some point, start to realize they're not on the same team as us. They're the enemies here.
The scene when they're like carpooling together or something.
Yeah, that's it. So
I think that was like was that no, it wasn't when what's her name, the lich, why am I blanking on her name? Ermengarde, yeah. She did have you did have interactions with Ermengarde though, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that was more so with W. Enos Hoderer while I was in a different camp. But there might have been overlap. I don't remember. There was a war going on. It's hard to remember the details.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to bring up your repressed memories there, Paprika. And you know, since you're here, I suppose I might as well apologize in the flesh for the voice I gave you when we were reading. It was something along the lines of goofy-esque.
I mean, like, it happens. Voices are voices, right? Artistic rendition and whatnot. This it doesn't matter too much that you're not doing close. It's fine.
I will say, anytime I recruit Paprika, or pull her, is such a bundle of joy hearing the Yahoo.
Yeah,
Paprika. We gotta get you some new clothes. Why is your skirt so short and ripped?
So actually, that's the whole thing here. That's actual whole thing, because I originally came from Colombia on foot.
That explains it.
Not on foot,
that
right? It was like it was a whole journey. Like chapter 9-ish, 10-ish, all the sarcasms got called all the way back to Londinium for the whole war thing that's going on. And I'm just a random girl from the Colombian nothing lands, right? I'm taking care of my grandma. It's a little hard because money is tight. So it's like, okay, gotta do something to help to help grandma here. So, I want to. Maybe it's a little. It's pretentious of myself, but I want to say that takes a lot of guts, right? To go in and leave for so far, fight in a totally different war in a totally different country, just for the sake of family. It's rough, it's scary, and it's hard, right? But like you see this everywhere. Even after I went to Londinium, right? Catherine, I believe her name is, right?
Oh, the granny. Yep.
Yeah, she, almost watched her got executed, but like it's nice seeing her make it out in the end.
Yeah.
After everything, it's like you gotta respect family.
Oh yeah, those are some great points, Paprika. I think we're gonna start the poll without even everybody knows who W is. You know, they don't need any introduction.
Yeah. See, W is cool, don't get me wrong. However, they had to give her an altar. Paprika, myself, is fine as is. Vote Paprika.
I wouldn't be opposed to a Paprika altar, though. Listen.
I mean, yeah, but like, W kind of got put in time, right? I think it's a funny thing with W, where there's like 4 or 5 different versions of W sprite-wise alone, just because they had to keep updating her character, right? Obviously, there was the early reunion, late reunion, Arknights memoir. It's like early second arc, and then you have Wisdale, of course. It's this whole thing. But meanwhile, Paprika is fine as is.
That's true. Cute, perfect as is, ripped skirt and all.
Also, one thing Paprika doesn't do is randomly put down potato mines on the tiles you want to deploy operators.
That's true. She actually contributes to the team and heals them up, and was the first chain medic. I respect the hustle. We did everything we could. Didn't even give W a chance, and they still won. Paprika, nicely done. I'm sorry that it didn't work out in your favor, but I hope that the rest of your career with Rhodes Island. I hope this does not shine negatively upon it. Obviously, you're bound for success.
Well, I'll continue doing my best, and I hope this stream works out the same. Good luck on the rest of the matches.
Thank you, Paprika, for joining.
Bye bye.
That was incredible. I couldn't not play along. All right, so that closes out the first round of Sarkaz. Almost 2 hours in, so we're gonna pick up the pace a little bit. So next up, we got another play-in game. We got
hello.
Sorry.
No worries.
Lanoy?
Almost spoiled yourself with that yank, but
Okay.
all
I'm
good.
so sorry. Yeah, I realized we're already almost 2 hours in, so we're gonna pick up the pace a little bit. So, welcome back, Ivy. Welcome back, Micah. We got Schwartz versus Miss Christine as a playing game. Now, I have to give you guys a disclaimer. The winner of this does go on to play the reigning champion, our dearest departed Calcit. So it's definitely an uphill battle, but I'm interested to see what you guys got. Ivy, would you like to kick it off? Actually, I don't know if Ivy's here.
Yeah, I'm
no, there. Okay.
You're muted.
Oh no, you're good. I realized, like, me just grabbing people by the scruff of their neck and dragging them in here.
It's funny given you're doing a cat.
Exactly.
Miss Christine is a beast lord. First of all, how can the beast lord not win? And she's a cat with 2 tails.
She has that petting coupon. That is
It
pretty
does. I'll let you pet her if you.
One of
have
the
the
few
coupon.
things Benny knows from integrated strategies.
cool. I went out of my way to look for it after she was named playable.
But Schwartz
So
is
no one
indeed
seems
also
to know what a real cat is, so they just call her like a creature.
She is a creature. You're right. I feel so bad that I haven't leveled her up because I genuinely do really want to use her because she seems so cool and so funny, but I just do not have the materials right now.
Her skill name is actually based on the Roman festival of Bacchus, which is like the god of wine. So she causes paralysis. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's so funny. She aren't her skill effects just her meowing?
Yes.
She does no voice lines. It's just meows.
So fun fact, it's actually 2 different cats that do her voices, and they're both they were on the Hypergriff sound team. They actually wrote an article that they posted on their Weibo a while back about how, so did I'll find the article for y'all. So but they wrote an article about it because the cats were too stressed in the studio, so they weren't getting the right tones for the meows out of them, and so the sound designers basically followed the cats around the house with a mic in order to get them, and they got something like over 200 lines because they had to get them with the right energy, the right vibe for Miss Christine.
I need an unreleased cut here.
As she deserves.
Give me the full cut.
As she deserves.
Some of her lines she's purring. So I mean,
so good.
She purrs. What more could you want?
She has 3 tails or something, or is it 2 tails?
Two.
Nekomata.
Yep.
So cool.
Based on the Japanese cat yokai.
And she saved Wait, can I?
Go ahead.
Did you do the Tragodia event?
No.
No.
Okay, because I haven't done much IS2.
She's very integral to Tragodia.
You can say it. You can talk about the Frenchman. It's fine.
The Frenchman. Well, she saved his life. She's the reason he's alive.
Hell yeah. And he's pretty cool. He's coming up later. He's in the tournament too. My favorite thing about Tragodia is cat. Incredible.
I mean, you can't go wrong with cats. I mean, that's why we also have Schwartz here, who's another cat, an assassin.
That's segue.
But Schwartz is particularly interesting in lore, in the way that she was adopted she plays a role in Siesta, which you recently read, Heart of Surging Flame, because she's close with Salon. Salon's bodyguard. She's actually the reason why Salon goes into oripathy research, because as Salon's friend and
They're girlfriends.
bodyguard. Yeah, they're girlfriends. But yeah, Schwartz is incredibly impressive. Like she's another example of Arknights child soldiers, but she's one that actually grew up.
Her going toe to toe with Helliger was pretty cool.
Yeah, you can definitely see where the experience comes in.
Like, I don't get me wrong, I like Schwartz, but in the context of March Madness, I do not like her.
Yeah, there's history here. There's some real history
So
over here.
she might have a bit of an uphill battle this year. With that said, let's get this battle of cats. Yes.
Yep.
If I could spell.
Let's get this moving.
Now I know why this went 6.5 hours last year.
Yeah.
As if you weren't there.
I know. Who designed this anyway? All right, Schwartz versus Miss Christine. Who will be our reigning, or who will be the? I was trying to think of a cat pun. The perfect opera. All right, I'm gonna kill myself.
We'll be in the top of the cat tree, people.
That was good.
Oh, this is
that was good. That was good.
I may have many cats.
How many people like actually did read like Act or Die though? I feel like in terms of like it was like one of those like random events though, right? Like I feel like people care about like big ones more than like the side ones.
You like the murder mysteries. I didn't finish it. I read part of it like on the side because I didn't have time to read fully.
Like Mr. Dragon Fruit Man.
But it's really good.
You guys are gonna make me play all these. I have so much IS homework
Hollywood
now.
murder mystery.
I did like the vibes of the stages. That was cool. Ace or Die.
Oh my god, Miss Christine!
Ace or Die.
Miss Christine.
All right.
Congratulations, Miss Christine. Blocked it, otherwise true. All right. Micah, thank you for vouching for Schwartz.
Oh, fix your headphones, Money, thanks.
No, it's fine. My headphones are fine.
That felt forced. All right, I'll leave. I'll leave with that then.
Because next up, we got Miss Christine versus Calcit, and I'm gonna drag Ace or Die back.
I completely did not mean to type that, but that's not the point. We're not here to talk about. Well, I guess we kind of are. Miss Christine is actually one of the two.
We are
operators
here to talk about. What are you talking about?
Ace Winfall, fighting pilot extraordinaire, by the way. I don't know if we're still supposed to introduce ourselves when we come back.
You're
or
welcome
not.
to. I feel like it adds to the appeal.
It's for all the people that have filtered in between my last appearance and now. But speaking of the perfect operator at the top of the cat tree, you can't go wrong with the one, the only, the old well herself, Calcit, right?
You're right.
She's the girl. She's my daughter, your wife, statistically your wife, as in the royal you. I don't know about you specifically, Benny, because obviously Swire exists. But she's the character. If there is a character you associate with Arknights, the top three are statistically the Doctor, Amia, and then who's the third one? That's right, Calcit. Because she is such a formative character, such a guiding hand throughout the entire story that I can't see a world where she gets beaten by a small, adorable little cat.
Okay, but Calcit talks a lot. Calcit talks a lot.
But she's got a lot to say.
She's got a lot to say. People say she talks a lot as if that's a bad thing.
She's
We're
been
all
around.
watching a Twitch channel right now where the entire point of the stream is to yap, and yet people are like, oh, but Calcit yaps too much. Oh, I cannot believe you people. Come now. That's a positive trait.
She doesn't purr. Miss Christine purs. She heals my wounds.
Calcit can also purr.
I can get her to purr.
No. No.
All right, listen. Calcit is the reigning champion of this tournament, so like that's got to count for something. She's been around. She's got. Don't look at me with the raised eyebrows. All right, listen. She's Calcit's been around. She's got a lot to say. She is also probably one of the most interesting characters in the entire game as a result, but probably due in part because she has a lot to say. So I don't know, more words, more opportunities or something, right?
She won over Swire. Are you gonna let her win again?
Well, that's not what we're here to discuss. Come on, get your head in the game. Haven't you seen High School Musical?
Put respect on her. Benny's Nation. Benny, what do you call your viewers?
My loyal subjects.
Loyal subjects. Vote Cal Sit. Because she deserves
I'm
it.
larger than Ace. This is hilarious.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, listen, for whatever it's worth, I don't think Miss Christine in the art book has a canon underwear color.
Why is that a good thing?
That's gotta. I just need to.
Benny, we want to talk about this. Why is that a good thing?
We just gotta.
Yeah, why is that a good thing?
We gotta call an ace an ace, as they say. Anyway.
It's an ace
Anyway,
of spades or whatever.
Anyway, let's get this poll going. Is it hot in here? I gotta turn my AC on, I think.
You need to fix your headphones too. Don't forget about that.
What?
Yeah.
What do you want? All right. What actually can I do to fix this?
Nothing. It's the point.
Oh man, you guys definitely did convince me to do Act or Die, though. I didn't realize it was so highly regarded.
It is a legitimately fantastic
Act or Die.
top 5 event. It's short, it's concise, it's to the point. The characters are really
appreciate
good.
that, yeah.
You're gonna like a lot of characters, and then things will happen to them, Benny. I'll say that. I know who you
That's
are.
That's how
I
it goes.
am.
That's how it goes.
It's
Yeah.
the dragon fruit guy. Yeah, dragon
That's
fruit
cool.
panther.
That's cool. Yeah, the stages were a lot of fun.
How is this? Hold on. How is this close? Hold on. It's 4-5 right now. Loyal subjects. it's 5
waits
to
till the
6 to
last
5
second.
right now.
Everyone waits till the last
is
second.
your boss. She is your wife, your
Whoa!
ex-wife, your daughter.
No!
There we go. There we go.
Everyone waits right till the last second. It's crazy. You guys waited till the end of the event last time to start doing that. It's been like off the rip this time. Oh,
Benny, I'll never forgive you.
reigning champ. This isn't even my fault. You gonna blame my
fault.
headphones too?
If you want to be in charge, everything is your fault. Get used to it.
You know what? Fine, fair enough. I respect it. Ivy, I'm sorry
look at
again.
chat.
At
Look
least
at
she
this
beat
one.
Schwartz. I took pride in Miss
Look at
Christine
this one.
beating Schwartz. So, at least we got that. Ivy, thank you. I can bother you again in a bit if that's all right.
Yeah, I'll be around.
All right, awesome.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Ivy. Ace, you good to stick around for Arketo versus Lapland?
Of course I am.
All right, perfect. I'll let you kick it off.
Okay, before this, I did take a look at your operator spoiler records. You have not read much of Il Circusano, nor have you read any of I Portatore de Velucci, which longtime service crewmen would know are my favorite events in the entire game. What is your spoiler policy?
Yeah, let it rip. Let it rip. I like Lapland. It's fine.
Fantastic. This is the one character I wrote the most notes on because this is the one that I had the most conviction about. I literally wrote an entire page in my detective notebook about this. Lapland Saluzzo is one of the greatest characters that Arknights has ever created. And I know I just said that about Calcit, but this time I mean it for real because I put her at the top of my list. First off, she's a Lupo. Every single Lupo from Syracuse is like one of the most interesting characters because they're all like under the illusion of like being under the law, but they know that they don't need to be under the law. So you have this great like we're like doing these rules that we made up on our own, but like really we don't need to. Syracuse is a fantastic place. Any time of year, it's always dark and rainy.
They do seem really cool. I actually really do like the mob vibes. I read like a quarter of Syracuse on its rerun. But I do need to get back to it. I just had other priorities. I'm sorry.
I do not blame you. It is there was like a stint in the middle of Arknights where sometimes the events got really long. Il Circusano is also very long. Obviously I'm very biased for it. But like she's fantastic. She's got excellent physical strength, outstanding combat skill. I have those written down for some reason. You can just find those in the emulator, honestly. She has the quote uncanny ability to discern weakness. In a 1v1, she's got you cooked. She's unemployed, which relatable to a.
So real. VTuber gangs. I mean, I gotta say, her altar is really fun too. I love the line where you lose. She kind of hypes you up. She's like, "Nah, that's just the end of Act 1."
It's so fantastic. Speaking of her altar, and this is my one operator I'm going to yap on and go over your time limit. So I apologize to you and anyone else for this. But speaking of her altar, it's so flavorful. Her skill 3, she summons the wolves. She is the queen of the beast aristocrats, or specifically the queen of the Il Signore de Lupi. Yeah, the Il Signore de Lupi. Because spoilers again for Il Portador de Velucci, but she's just the best. She beat the pants off Zaro, came to Nova Vocini and was like, "All right, you're all playing my game here." It takes control of them all, and her skill 3 then is just her being like, "All right, boys, go get them." Absolute. It is 10 out of 10
good.
Character,
and it instills fear as well.
Exactly, as it should, because if I was just a random a reunion guy just walking down and I see 4 beast aristocrat wolves coming at me, I'm gonna run the other way. That's terrifying.
I get it. Now, I hate to be this person, Ace, but I have a confession to make.
Yeah.
Arketo's one of my favorite characters in the game.
I've been using her in IS-6 a lot. I know you don't play IS. I was convinced to build her for IS. I'll admit, she's pretty cool.
Her module's great. She was my very first 6-star. I got her on my starter banner. She was the one I wanted. I'll admit, early on in my Arknights career, I was like, all right, her design's cool, I'll take her. But then she was the very first operator record I ever read. The very first paradigm, whatever the hell it's called. I never do those. That I did. She's so great. Did you read Masses Travels?
No, I haven't. I've actually been reading the ones leading up to that. So after chapter 16, I'm going to be reading Masses Travels. So unfortunately, I have not yet.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it then. But anytime that she's able to make an appearance, she's really cool. She's a nun, which is great. She's an idol, which is great, and she's an idol to make money for her monastery, which is very sweet. That's what her operator record is. Basically, she's she kind of is unwilling to. That's why she looks kind of nervous in her idol skin, because she's unwilling, or she's she does it because she has to for the monastery. But she's really cute and sweet, and she's got a big bow, and she's silly.
That is fantastic. Not as silly as I'm a big fan of idols as well, so that does touch a sweet part of my life. But she was never the boss of her own event, so I think Lapland kind of wins this easy.
All right, well let's see what the streets think.
Streets, think about this. If you let Archetto beat Lapland, Lapland will come at you with the combined might of Zaro, Caesar, Vargo, and Agnes, just to name the named ones.
Wait, they have names?
They have names, Benny. I can't stress enough. The Syracuse one is my favorite storyline. Because of this event that you're doing right now, I went and read Lapland's op record. I don't do that. I put a lot of effort into getting the information for my girl Lapland here. She's peak.
I respect it. Arketto can shoot from across the map, but I guess that doesn't do anything for global rage.
It is pretty sick though, TBH. Archetto's thing. In IS-6, you get Archetto, you give her the module. She has 8 range. That's insanely sick.
It's nuts. Granted, it's marksman range, so it is you are just tickling people, but.
As opposed to if you were playing Lapland, especially with S3. I know I'm talking about Alter Lapland. Normal Lapland is also really good, by the way. It has silence. It's a lord. That was one of my first 5-star operators.
I actually do regret not picking her with my selector. I picked Premidex early on or something instead of her. So Lapland absolutely ran away with it. Probably unsurprising. And if you're good for one more, she has another matchup.
Oh, really? Okay, what's up?
So she's up against Texas. Now I need to bring in someone for this. Hello?
Is my mic okay?
Yeah!
It's Texas.
Yeah.
Righto, welcome in. Who are you? What do you do? Where do you do it? Welcome in. What's up? Introduce yourself.
Hello guys, I'm Raito. I go by a Wild Raito on Twitch. I stream mainly Arknights. I read story. I sometimes do Logistics clears, I've been dabbling in that at least, and I'm mostly well known for doing high ascension IS. So there's that. If you want to see me bang my head against the wall or rig my PC like 1,000 times, then you know who to call.
What's IS? Everybody's been talking about this all night.
Oh yeah, it's like this like fairly
I
unknown
got Ilse
mode.
Guzano. It's the best of it in the game, Vinny. As the Texas and Lapland team up here can tell you.
Yeah, this is exactly how I had a feeling this next round would go. So the girlies are fighting. Are they girlfriends? Are they wives? What's the relationship between these characters?
It's a bit complicated between the two, to say the least. If you ask Lapland, she'd definitely say girlfriend or wife. If you ask Texas, she'd probably roll her eyes and say, "Oh, not this shit again, bro."
She has cooled out a lot since E Portador de Volucci, though.
Yeah,
as an
so, yeah,
operator,
that's
like
fair.
I ended up checking this out, and apparently, yeah, like after the becoming Queen of Beast Aristocrats, she's kind of like chilled out around Texas, where apparently they can just like have a drink together now without destroying anything. So it's really neat. They have a very good complex relationship.
It's
Incredible.
good that they kind of I don't want to say made up, but like it's good that they're on amicable quote unquote terms now.
Now
I
they just
suppose.
need to make out. Sorry.
Oh
Yuri guy
Sorry.
for you.
Yeah.
yeah, Benny Yuri Guy Bloom.
Self-proclaims. So all right. So these lovely ladies, they got some history. Now who's better? We just heard a bit about Lapland. We'll give the floor to Raito to start with Texas here.
Well, lore-wise, let's just say that this isn't their first time going at it. Wait, okay.
Whoa! That wasn't even
This
me.
isn't their first rodeo. Let's just say, and overall, I don't really want to spoil too much, but
Let
there
it go.
hasn't
Let it rip.
necessarily been a clear winner. So really, it could go either way, but I think Texas has this in the bag.
Really?
Oh, all right. Well, counterpoint Ace.
Why? Hold on. No. Why does Texas have this in the bag? You can't just say Texas has this in the bag and just leave it at that. You have to explain why she has it in the bag first.
Enough said.
Well, for one, she's definitely been fighting on her own for a much longer time than Lapland has. Granted, Lapland has also been kind of doing that for most of her life. And overall, I think that because of things changing between Lapland and Texas, there was a buff that Lapland once had that she no longer has when fighting Texas, and that was her obsession with her. So I'd like to believe that would give Texas a bit of an edge now that they're not really, how do I say this? They're not really like enemies anymore, but
They're now lovers.
I think, yeah, they're not.
The
I
true
think-
enemies to lovers.
I think overall, Texas has like with her fights with Lapland has always had like higher stakes. Again, I don't want to spoil anything, but like generally, whenever they fought, like yeah, Texas definitely had a lot more on the line when she was fighting with Lapland. So I think that, and along with just the experience, I suppose that would definitely give her an edge in the fight.
Lapland
Also,
does
she's
have
cuter.
those lines where she, like half her lines are about Texas. Isn't like one of the winning ones? She's like, "What is Texas?"
But again, that's the old Texas. That's the old Lapland. Excuse me, Lapland before she's had the experience of Il Suguzano and E Portador de Volucci, before she became the woman she is today by conquering the Il Signore de Lupi and becoming a queen of beast aristocrats. She's turned over a new leaf, and honestly, I think what we should do is we need to tie this poll twice over and let both of them continue on, because that's what Texas and Lapland would want, I think.
I don't know if you saw in chat. People in chat are saying Lapland would vote for Texas.
They're right, but
well, all right. So I don't know if either of you guys were here for when I was talking about Chen, but Texas falls in the same category as Chen, where her nonchalant bitch girl energy gets her a bunch of girlfriends, and everyone likes Texas. She's very popular, much like Chen and like Scotty. Like, that type of character is just propped up by Arknights developers, it seems. But,
yeah, there's definitely some clear favoritism towards her archetype, to say the least.
but Texas did get censored. Isn't she supposed to be a cigarette smoker for Aura?
Oh no, she used to smoke back in her Familia days, but she swapped to hockey sticks because one, it's healthier, you know, don't smoke, kids, and two, it's...
Unless you're Aura farming, in which case...
Yeah,
still
okay,
don't do
well,
it.
yeah, true.
Don't do it, it's bad.
Besides that, I don't really know like what else to go into here for Texas and Lapland. So
yeah, let's get
you know
this
they're
poll
equal,
going.
like fighting wise, right? But Texas helped start Penguin Logistics with Emperor, so she has a bit of entrepreneur skills under her belt as well. She has some delivery girl skills too. So you know,
so we
surely
have
that
a
can help her
girl versus
deliver a
the
win.
queen of beast aristocrats, the leading lady of the carnival, Lapland,
or an Amazon delivery driver.
You'd be surprised how much Amazon delivery drivers have to go through. Okay.
Oh no, no, trust me, I know. It's actually.
She's used to dodging
terrible.
the dogs. You're right. Oh my god, she has an advantage against Lapland. Oh no, wait, I didn't think about this.
Hold on, the logistics, the Penguin logistics.
Oh.
And this is a great opportunity to thank our sponsor, Penguin Logistics. Thanks for contributing. Croissants, Exuzii, Emperor, woo.
Use code Benny20 for 20% off.
I still don't have croissant. I want croissant. Her voice is so, or the voice I gave her is so great. It's very like, howdy y'all.
Oh, I didn't vote. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, woo. What? The swing at the end. Oh my gosh.
I voted on all three of my alts, clearly.
Whoa.
My god, what was that swing?
Everybody right at the end. That's so insane. You never really know how these games, they just go down to the buzzer. Congratulations, Lapland. Raito, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. But don't worry. When Portatory reruns, I'll have Texas solo Lapland again.
I will look forward to that.
Incredible. Thank you guys.
Right now.
Thank you. Yeah, if you have that, I would actually love to see that. All right, I will hit you guys up for your next matchups. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it.
All right, ciao.
See you guys soon. All right, up next we have. Let me Splatoon, Spladoink.
You cut me off mid-Yuzu talking to me.
I'm so sorry.
No.
I know this happened last year too, which is so funny.
This is so good.
We got another relationship drama here, and I
yeah,
think we gotta dive right into it.
a lot of the pairings.
So yeah, we gotta have a word with the Academy or something. But Silence versus Saria, they have had disagreements in the past, so it's honestly no surprise that this matchup, you know, you could say it's surprise that,
given how much they care about different.
Sorry. Docile starts playing for domestic violence.
Tequila while we were
so
keep an eye out for that later in the tournament. But,
so Silence and Sari are great. All right, listen, I already told you guys, I read Lone Trail over the course of a day. We did all the Ryan arc over the course of like a few weeks. They're truly some of the most well-written characters, I think. Like
you really can't go wrong with them. I mean,
they stand
we
on
mentioned
like,
they have a bunch of disagreements before, and I mean, it goes to show how much they care about their joint daughter, Ifrit.
Yes, who's still in it, by the way.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be something if they ended up fighting each other?
Mm-hmm.
But, so, did you list yourself for both of them actually, just to get
probably yes.
so, all right, listen, Silence is great. She has her complicated history with her mentor, which really
Silence has absolutely incredible character growth arc in terms of the fact that she's such an idealist at first, but then actually going
the youthful
into the
ignorance,
field,
like
yeah,
it's
absolutely.
it's so like college students, like academic, and
You can
before like the
see
harsh
that
reality of
in the way
working
that
world.
she idolizes Parvis too. Like, I mean, the way that she talks about Parvis early on, the way that she talks about Parvis even going forward, and the college student who has like a mentor who's really bringing them up, who's actually the college mentor who's actually given them a place in the industry they're looking into, that taught them everything, and yet that reality gets shattered when she sees like this focus on science. She sees this she has so much ambition there, but she sees exactly what goes wrong with ambition and ambition alone. Just the fact that like, because the thing about Silence is it's all a conflict about like science and advancement versus morals and ethics, because like, again, she started this bright-eyed idealist
Sorry, has been in the doghouse before, so she her back's kind of hurting. She, you know, she carries a lot. She defends a lot. Her back hurts. She needs to sleep on the mattress, not the couch.
Dustin's good enough comments to derail both of us, I see. But yeah, so we get this great character development of like idealism versus reality, advancement versus ethics, and Silence's journey in Lone Trail just really takes her through such incredible growth. And the fact that she ends up like creating the ethics ethics committee for Columbia, putting her experiences like really into action and just moving it forward, like it's such an incredible arc.
Yeah, they're so great. And then like you said, like we were talking about like their relationship with Ifrit, and it very much like the parental relationship of like the mom said no, so I'm gonna ask dad.
That's another really interesting thing, like with the two of them and their relationship with Ifrit, because so we talked about like Silence and like her idealism versus reality, as opposed to Saria, who's a lot more practical in regards to like, I want to do this, but I want to help others, and I want to help the people that I love get to where they want to be. But she puts her support behind Kristen at first, and then realizes that Kristen is basically just keeping so they bond together over this, like in terms of ethics in the field and about caring about others, because Kristen basically takes Saria's support, but says like, you're putting all your support behind me and no one else, because I'm going to get us further than anyone else. And it's that selfishness of Kristen that drives her away from Saria, and in fact what drives her towards Silence, because of Silence's selflessness. And
I'm gonna
like,
play Ad Astra for this poll.
For real. But yeah, and
right,
the way that Saria and her like morals, she doesn't have, or she has growth in the way that like Silence does, but more in the way that she becomes like not firmer in her convictions, but well, yes, firmer in her convictions about ethics, but firmer in her desire to like help others, and putting her support behind Silence, and trying to not just help like.
I thought this would be way closer. Oh my gosh.
See, that's the other thing about Saria. Saria is just, Saria is the original divorced, strong dad wife of Arknights.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like I might have gone Silence if I were in your shoes, chat.
Oh, close.
Oh, you guys are crazy. You really can never trust it. Sorry, it is hype moments in Aura. I will say. I mean, like the fighting scenes, like the one with the fire and stuff, and everything in the manga was really good. But congratulations to Saria. Like I said, I guess it ended up being close, but I expected it to be a little closer throughout. So, all right, we have some scheduling adjustments that we're making, so we're gonna do a little bouncing around. Micah, thank you for joining for the next issue of Marital Counseling. Um, we'll bother you again in a bit.
We're going to a different kind of counseling now.
Yes. Up next, Mostima versus Fiametta. Now let me... Yoink. Hello?
Hello?
Cloudy?
Uh...
Hi, Cloudy. Oh, can you hear me? Psst, psst, psst. Oh no! All right, we'll get them back. Didn't hurt anything. No, you're good. You're good. I'll remember you. But while they are hopping in here, thank you, Combiner. While they are hopping in here, if anyone over here is not yet checking out Cloudy, please do yourselves a favor, check them out. They're super cool, super fun. Can you hear me? Cloudy! Cloudy! We can hear you. It's okay. We're good. We're
Okay,
good.
so like,
Oh, are you there?
I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but I can't hear anything on Discord for some reason. This is really weird. So if we need to do like another round while I figure out what the hell is going on here, that's totally okay.
Okay, no worries. I say as you can't hear. Cloudy, I'll remember you. How's everyone's brackets doing? Anyone's brackets busted yet? Any winners? The Ray was too strong. Check out Benny's on 0% volume.
I figured it out. Okay,
Yeah.
I figured it out. I am
Let's
so
go.
sorry. Oh my
No,
gosh.
you're good.
Hello. I am Cloudy. And I'm here to advocate for Mostima. Yay.
Let's go. Ooh, but Cloudy, if that's who you say you are, what do you do and where do you do it?
Oh, well, I'm so
Introduce
glad
yourself.
you asked. I play Arknights very badly, but I try. And I also
So
play
true.
a lot of other
So
gacha
real.
games.
Sorry, I didn't mean true. That sounded mean. I meant so real, relatable. That's what I meant
yeah,
to say.
so real. Yeah, and I stream on Twitch and I make YouTube videos.
Let's go. You guys should check out Cloudy. Cloudy's cool. No need to be
Oh,
rude.
yes.
All right, listen. I'm here matching up I mean, I didn't do these matchups. That's not what I meant. I just got to be the one to defend them, which is crazy. Someone's got yeah. Anyway, Mostima versus Fiametta. Do you like Mostima?
Oh yeah, she's one of my favorites.
Wait, really?
Yeah, she's
I
like
didn't
top
know.
10 favorite characters in the game for me.
Wait, hold on. You mean she appeared in your YouTube video, my top 10 favorite Arknights characters?
I believe she did, yes.
Shit. I only
anyways.
remember Ray and Scotty and Lapland.
I think she was there, but yeah. So
Anyway.
I've done a scientific study into which Arknight's character has the most aura, and I can guarantee you, Mostima is the playable character with the most aura. Okay, she only gets beaten out by the Rat King, the Emperor, and Patriot. Like, she has so much aura. She's so cool. That's just what I want to start with.
She even more than like Texas or something? I feel like Texas aura farms with her not cigarettes.
Oh no, Mostima aura farms just by standing. Like, you don't understand. In Code of Brawl, there's this one CG of her just sipping a cup of coffee, and
Oh,
she is
true.
somehow aura farming while doing it.
Her introduction, right? Isn't that her first time
Her
showing up? in
introduction
it?
is aura
Yeah.
farming. She breathes and she farms aura with that breath. And she's also the most deserving of an altar out of any operator. She's
I'm
also
surprised
sexy
she
as
doesn't have
hell.
one, actually.
Yeah,
I
I'm
feel
also
like-
infuriated that she doesn't
Such
have
a-
one. Yeah.
Such a good character story, right? Like the history and
know.
like being a fallen angel and like being our first exposure into it before we ever really knew anything about it. And then like
Yeah,
there's still
she's
so
so
much
cool.
mystery about her, I think. Like we like know a bit about her, but there's still so much unknown because she plays her or she holds her cards really close.
Yeah, she's Arknights' most potential woman, honestly. She's like...
Honestly, yeah, I can see it.
She really is. And she has super cool powers. She can manipulate time. That's so cool. Also, she has a blue tongue. Did you know she has a blue tongue?
She has a blue tongue. Also, most potential women, I feel like, could maybe go to, like, Enforcer or something, but that's a conversation for another day.
Wait. Okay, sure. But yeah, and then my final talking point, so Mosima's kind of like, she has blue hair, she's a half angel, half devil, she's basically an edgy 12-year-old's deviant ROC, and she brings out the inner emo teenager inside of us all, and I think we need that. We need to be in touch with our emo teenage selves, and Mosima brings that to the table. So that is why you should vote for her instead of her wife. Also, Benny is a home wrecker. What the heck?
Not the DeviantArt OC. Oh my god. All right, incredible. I gotta say, I love Fiametta though. Flametta, one of my favorites. So, well, I don't know. Maybe not one of my favorites, but one of like my I think is one of the most well written characters in her own like story, right? So like, you know, she in her relationships with Mostima and Lemuel and Anduin, her being so separated from everything, but you know, not being able to you know, understand the whole thing with empathy, and everyone else just like it's so subconscious to them that they can't even really put themselves in her shoes, is so fascinating. Like she's so isolated, and you know, she might be, you know, whatever, spicy chicken or whatever, but it's not for, you know, good reason. She's always fun to show up, and her skin, the Roman skin, is like one of my favorite ones in the entire game. It's so good.
Like, does she have aura though? Does she have?
It's pretty aura. Women in armor? That's aura. And she shoots big explosives.
But Mostima slows time, dude.
I know, I get it. It's cool. I'm not disagreeing with you.
And this is why we should vote for Mostima.
All right, let's get this going. Mostima is really cool. Like I totally agree with you. Like I really do. Oh, okay, yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna get that. What is that line? It's basically, it translates to "I will sodomize and face fuck you," and says that to Anduin.
Okay, Fiametta is based for that. But did you forget that in the CG where she says that, Mostima is standing in the back aura farming?
Literally, dude. Oh my god. Pedicabo ego vos et irmabo. I just said something really nasty, but I also said it in English before, so it's fine.
What did you just say?
For all the sponsors, don't worry about it. But that she said that right before you fight Anduin, and you hear Martyr for the first time. So like, it's pretty cool. In fact, let me get Martyr going because it's
Anduin's response to that line was Martyr. That was his diss track against Fiametta.
I can't lie. I love Anduin too. He's so cool.
Yeah,
those stories were so good, right? That whole group, it's such a complicated relationship. But like Mostima needing to take the fall, like literally.
And when we get
so
Mostima Alter for Arknights' 7th anniversary, it's gonna be so interesting and so cool. And I'm so.
She pulled it out.
Hell yeah!
Nicely done. Congratulations, Mostima. Sorry, Fiametta. Mama Jones.
Just another L for Fiametta's very long list.
Rip Flametta. I did I ever tell you that I didn't realize her name was Fiametta at first. I thought it was Flametta because she was like fire, and that's what I've just called her as a result since.
I think that's an understandable mistake. Yeah, Flametta has a nice ring to it,
doesn't it?
Yeah,
I think she should rename herself.
Well, she's done it before. She can do it again.
All her nicknames. That's right. All right. We're gonna do your next matchup, and I gotta drag in someone else really quick, so bear with me.
Okay, this is the one I'm really passionate about because I saw that no one was standing up for Amiya when I saw people picking their operators, and I was just enraged by that, man. Our daughter? Are you serious? Sorry, I'll save it.
Nah, let it rip. Asa, welcome in. Welcome back.
I didn't even get time to say goodbye to everyone.
I'm so sorry. Everyone's getting mad at me for yoink a sploinking them, but I gotta do what I gotta do. All right.
So yeah,
Amia, our daughter.
You know what? I'll let Asa go first.
No. You can go first, just because my argument is contingent on yours.
Oh, your argument is contingent on mine? Okay, well,
Yeah.
then obviously it must fail because my argument. Okay,
Incredible.
I have many talking points. First of all, she's literally your daughter. Are you not gonna vote for your daughter? Do you have no heart? Also, she's John Arknights. She is your CEO. She controls your paycheck. If you don't vote for her, she will fire you.
They haven't changed the icon in 5 years. It's the same.
Paycheck?
That's true. That's true. She's the mascot too. Yeah. And she saved your life so many times. She's adorable. She's super silly. She has the best outfits, especially if you include ambient synesthesia. But even without that, she has gorgeous outfits. She's also
so cute.
has. She too. And she was in Limbus Company, and everyone knows only cool characters get added to that game.
Wasn't
She's
Irene
a
in
literal queen.
Wasn't Irene in there?
Yeah, Irene's cool, right?
Irene's cool.
Yeah.
And nepotism hires crazy.
and she, the last thing, she can and will destroy you. She won't because she's super gentle and kind, but you should vote for her just in case, like just to be safe, you know?
She is capable of a lot of damage.
Oh, she is, yeah.
My argument has been thwarted because you didn't bring up the one thing I thought you would, or the one thing I kind of wished you would. So here's the funny thing. Amia is King of Sarkas, yeah? That's like a thing in later chapters. Like, she goes from being her daughter, as we start out, and then she still, like, builds up reputation, following. She even gets, like, this fancy crown, Sibylla Eterna. Not the operator's, like, thing. Yeah, she gets a crown. She's fighting Crown Slayer.
What? Glory to my king.
But
so here's the main difference.
I'm too flabbergasted.
Here's the main difference between Amia and Crown Slayer, because in a way they're really similar as characters, right? They're both people who started out in really rough situations, right? Amia, of course, was picked up by a doctor way back in, I don't know the year. The years are hard to track. And Crown Slayer kind of has the same issue where it's like life was just hard early on. But the difference between Amia and Crown Slayer is that Amia just got lucky enough to be around a lot of people who just happened to be able to help. Crown Slayer had to just grit through the whole thing, right? She's tough, she's strong, and she's not even afraid to fail in places, right? She's definitely suffered. We all know how the memes go early on, right? Back when
Clown Slayer.
Clown Slayer. I absolutely hate that nickname, but let's just roll with it for now, right? Bullied like crazy, pushers, pullers, right? There was like a whole thing. One of the chapter 4 stages did not need to do anything. She just kind of dies and run. And then even when she was released, people really did not like her kid. But it's a kind of neat how she's redeemed herself through all of that, right? In story, she just gets like bullied. In gameplay, she gets bullied. As an operator, she gets bullied. But she comes through, and now she has her own niche, and I find that very respectable. Amia has the privilege of just already being there. Crown Slayer had to work for it.
Hey, but she's reclassed. She's got different kits now. She's had to work for some of those. She didn't just start with the sword. She didn't just start with...
Amia has the special privilege of being John Arknights and getting his whole mechanic to herself. Right.
Well, you could argue that Amia also has the privilege of like her parents dying though, which made her John Arknights. So that's kind of suffering.
I don't see that as an argument when half the cast has their parents dead.
That's true, but
Orphan
you know what?
Knights.
Doctor is Amia's parent, and as her parent, we must give her the love she deserves.
Crown Slayer has to find value through 3 skills like every other 6-star, right? Amia, 5-star, still gets 3 skills for some reason. And then she gets 2 other forms, not even like alters, no other forms. She gets the M21 for free. That's cheating.
Oh, it was not for free. I distinctly remember farming LMD for her college tuition.
Yeah, but you have to farm. I've had to farm 400 crab legs for Manticore. Does that mean anything to you? No.
I gambled away all
Everyone
of
has to get
college funds
LMD.
personally. Speaking of, let me play all in.
But yeah, one point I really want to bring up from a Patatari, which unfortunately Benny has not read, but we're gonna just do it anyways. Is that in a weird way, Crownster was one of the people who showed the most agency in the story. Cause like, this is not really a spoiler because it literally happens first thing. Vigil gets put in a coma from a car crash.
Yes, I remember that. And then Dimitri. I'm sorry. That's a spoiler.
Yeah, it's like literally the first thing, so like it's not really a spoiler. But everyone has to. Everyone has to deal with the consequences of stuff like that happening, right? It's like, Lapland's just in the area. Right? Penance is trying to figure out the politics. It's like this whole trucker system, and like the mafia are trying to vie for power and all that stuff. And Crownster is just trying to find a place to fit in. And she manages, right? She does her part in the community. And when she needs to step up, she does. Even if it means sacrificing her own potential within the community. She's very self-sacrificial.
Doesn't she, lose though? Like, doesn't she lose a fight again?
Has she won a fight?
Yeah, but it's to Vulpus Foglio. I'm pretty sure most people lose.
You're right. Everyone would intentionally
Fair
lose
enough.
to her.
Hey, why didn't you put Volpe in this? Oh my god!
Didn't have a good enough. Didn't have a good enough regular season. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. And it's like, I get it. Amiya has also had plenty of tough fights, right? But Amiya has so much support in her back pocket. It's like she has all the elite ops, Calceit's there, Doc's there. It's like, yeah, she has to fight for it, and the stakes are higher. But that's just because it's like army versus army. Meanwhile, Crownster is kind of slipped through this whole thing on her own. Right, and she has to build her own reputation. Fun thing about the Limbus thing, right? Irene was in the Limbus collab, right? Yeah, Crownster also has her own Irene. Funnily enough, there are 2 Irenes in the game. There's just a different NPC.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
the Valley Girl.
But here's the funny thing: that Irene is pronounced Irene, and the operator Irene is actually pronounced Irene. So who has the real Irene?
Wait. Irene isn't Irene?
I sure.
Yeah, it's Irene.
I guess that makes sense.
Irene.
All right, hold on. Before we get to the poll, can we flash back, Cloudy, to our collab when you voiced Irene for Undertides?
Oh yes, that was beautiful.
That actually like put me on my ass. That was probably one of the hardest I've ever laughed in my entire life.
I need to hear
That's because I speak español con mucho fluidez. Sí, perfecto. But yeah, Irene does make sense for Spanish pronunciation, I guess.
Can you vouch for Amiya in Spanish really quick?
Okay, Amiya es nuestra hija preciosa y ella es muy linda y chiquita y preciosa y yo amo a Amiya con toda mi corazón y toda mi alma. Y si tú no votas por Amiya, no sé, quiero decir a ti, con la excepción de que quiero que te folles un pez, ¿ok? Y eso es todo.
I'm convinced, but I don't even know if that could have just been a string of words said together really quickly. Like, I can talk really fast. If I knew enough words in another language, I could maybe convince you guys that I'm saying something that's legitimate by stringing words together like that, but incredible.
I said something really nice. Don't even worry about it.
Thank you for that. All right, we've got ourselves a battle. We got Amiya versus Crown Slayer. She talked properly, can vouch. Incredible. Nicely done. Nicely done.
I always talk properly. My Irene voice acting was nothing if not proper.
Actually, it's Irene. I will now
Irene.
not remember. I will remember. It'll be another Flametta.
I can't believe you can say that. Well, don't translate it. That's all I'll say.
What? Wait, how many? All right, hold on. How many of you guys actually knew what Claudia just said? Because I didn't know anything besides if Muy Bien was said at the start.
Yeah, it flew over my head too.
Yeah. Incredible. Man, I gotta learn another language or something. This is crazy.
I said that she's very cute and pretty, and you should vote for her. And if you don't, something bad will happen to you.
That was so close. He threatened people. That was insanely close.
I think my threat
Holy
worked.
moly.
Crown Slayer was so close to slaying the crown, man.
Nicely done. That I coming in and using the Crown Slayer argument's incredible. Thank you for that.
That was kind of, I was speechless. I didn't even know what to say to that.
Oh my gosh. All right. Asa, Cloudy, thank you for that. That one was awesome. I appreciate
Hell
it.
yeah.
Yep. Thank you. I will catch you guys in a bit or later if you guys are still around.
Glory to Amiya. If I'm around, I'll come back to defend her again.
Let's
Bye.
go.
I will also be back with an 18-second stun. I forgot to mention that's something Crown Slayer can do, just 18 seconds of stun continuously.
18 seconds was stun.
Yeah, she can do that.
That's
Amiya
impressive.
can stun herself.
For 18 seconds, though?
That's true.
She can kill herself for much longer. Well,
Yeah, but
retreat
that's not a
herself.
stun. That's different.
You should retreat yourself now.
Still impressive if you ask me. Anyways, I gotta go. Bye.
All right. Thanks, guys. See ya. All right. Up next, we got yet another complicated relationship. More familial drama.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to put you through all these, Raito, but welcome back.
Yeah, thank you for having me be the mediator in this family affair.
Yeah. Have you actually considered a new career in marriage counseling or anything of the sort?
I don't know, but I'll put this on my resume after. Don't worry.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, like solved, resolved, mediated multiple family affairs across various relationships.
Yes. So, God, Lemwen versus Exu is a that is a rough fight, dude. Holy.
That's tough. Who set this one up? I want. I gotta have to have a word with someone. But so you're here vouching for Lemon, right? You are one of Lemon's biggest fans. Now you can also keep up with CN, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do.
So how was that 6 months leading up to that release?
Oh God, it was painful, man. I saved like 300,000 Orundum and
That's
like
incredible.
north of 120 like yellow headhunting tickets. I just could not pull for much of like any other operator. Although I still like went to like 100 for monster, which was definitely annoying.
Yeah, that was the start. That was the start of like the really tough like gauntlet, right?
Yeah, the gauntlet. But yeah,
Micah, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. If we get a quick Micah W in the chat for their kind support. Yuzu, enjoy your Betty emotes, enjoy your custom role in the exclamation Discord, and enjoy that sweet ad-free viewing experience. Sorry.
All good. So yeah, I have Lemwen pot 6. I got her and Exu pot 6 on the Masses Travels banner. Kind of a bundled deal right there. And overall, I do not regret it. I think Lemwen is definitely like one of the operators who benefits a lot from pots. Like, it's a very minor change having the scan talent of hers reduced by 1, but it is like super duper noticeable and a bunch of like stuff
for you in particular,
IS.
right?
Yeah, for me in particular,
like
for
any
sure.
advantage will make a difference, I'm sure.
Yeah, and besides that, overall, I really think that despite them being siblings, despite them actually just being able to say, "Oh yeah, apple pie with mayonnaise," and then like everything's resolved.
Just to get out of jail free card.
Get out of jail free card. I think Lemwen wins this because Exu doesn't seem like the type of person to hit a crippled person, let alone her sister, who's a crippled person. And I think even Exu would let Lemwen win here, just for the sake of being a good sister. So
I know Exu is like one of the most popular characters, but I think Lemon was probably like one of the most anticipated and like sought after NPC releases, if not like she was the top of my list. I think above Ursula, I think was number 2.
Oh, okay.
And then Percival was number 3. So
there's a trend there. I wonder.
Anyway, pink hair is pretty cool, right? Unrelated.
Yeah, pink hair is pretty cool.
Yeah, I love Lemon. Lemon, like they're both so silly in their own right, but Lemon's such a fascinating character
Yeah, she
I mean,
really is.
for some of the same reasons that we were talking about during the Mostima and Fiametta one, just like their whole interactions with, Anduin, Mostima and Fiametta, just like that whole situation being so very complicated, and obviously like what ended up happening to Lemuin as a result is tough. But
Yeah, pretty
she
tragic.
has made the most of it and has always been like a glass half full, I think, which must be like some sort of like thing that they learned growing up, because I think the two of them are just very optimistic people, despite how
they
terrible
are.
everything is.
Yeah, Lemwen was the was the adopted one of the two, I believe. My memory's a bit fuzzy. It's been so long since I read The Master's Travels.
Yeah.
But overall, like, it's really impressive how Lemwen just persevered and still basically did her work as a cardinal. Like, I know she was still hospitalized and wasn't really doing much in God Ahead when she first debuted, but she was working in Hortus, right? And that I still remember that scene of her standing up while they were at the monastery.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
It's still
that
so
was
good.
actually that CG is one of my absolute favorites. I think it's so funny. I don't know if you knew this story, but before I read that, Hortus was like one of the first events that came out when I started playing the game. I think it was like out shortly after I started. So like I was getting into it and people were like, oh, like, like Arknights music is one of my favorite parts. So like, the Hortus battle theme is one of my favorite ones, which I think I have downloaded.
Same.
Even.
It's like one of the best battle themes in the entire game, I feel. It's like it was better than the boss, in my opinion.
Oh, it's so good, just the regular one. But the music on YouTube uses that CG as the thumbnail.
Oh yeah.
So like technically I got it spoiled before, but I had no idea. I didn't know the context, and I didn't know until after the fact. So
yeah, it's so good. But only Lemwen can aura farm that much on a wheelchair, man.
Literally, dude,
she
oh my gosh.
climbed.
Yeah,
I think it was in God Ahead, right? She climbed the billboard while she was still in the wheelchair, right? And it wasn't even like it was in God Ahead too, where she was like, she hasn't even like recovered as much as she had by Hortus or Master's Travels too. So that's even more impressive.
Exactly. Shai made a good point. Exu's expectedly funny, Lemuin's unexpectedly silly. I think that's well said. Lemuin does have some really great quips. Like she's very witty.
Yeah, she is very, very witty. I love her voice lines. I love the there was this one voice line where she thanks you. Oh, she like asks for some help, and then
like her wheel
she gives you a
stuck in
high
the crack
five
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then she ends up just pulling it out herself. I'm like, oh, that was really, really sweet.
Yeah, it's so good. I use a lot of Ian voices, so it was like a very cute like high five. It was very nice.
Yeah.
But we got the poll up. I actually am very interested to see how this one goes. Like I said, I know Exu is like a very, very much a fan favorite, so I don't know. I feel like I could realistically go, holy moly.
This is very not close right now, actually. What the heck?
All right, it's coming back. But yeah, I would vote Lemon. Like I said, she's one of my favorites. I have, courtesy of Micah, I have a bunch of Lemon merch, like basically all the official merch that came out from the Master's Travels. I have all the acrylic stands, all the like keychains and stuff, and then all of the CGs on my fridge.
On your fridge? I did not see that coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
My fridge is covered with Lemon and Exuzii CGs.
Oh, makes sense. Do you have sweets in there?
There might be a few. I'm out of ice cream, though.
Okay.
Mysteriously out of ice cream. I don't know what happened.
Oh, do you have a Surtur one on there?
No,
no,
I gotta get some more. Nicely done. Congrats, Lemuin. Well said.
Let's go.
Well said. They're back and they're like, I only got it because I was getting Executor merch, but it's fine. They did it anyway. The funniest part about that though is they ordered it and I had not even read Guide Ahead yet, and they ordered it knowing that I would like her. Like they knew exactly what I am.
I wonder what the reason was for that.
I can think of a few.
Yeah, there's like a long pink thread between your top 3 favorite NPCs. I really can't wonder.
Yeah, it was like it's like the 3 of them and then like Ermengarde, I think.
Oh yeah, okay.
So
the Empress, right?
The
no,
the Lich.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, she has the Empress from Lithanian has a very similar name. I don't remember off the top of my head what it is though.
Yeah. always
Lemon
get
at
them mixed up.
69% votes. Incredible. All right, awesome. Raito, thank you so much. We'll catch you in the next one that you're in, if you're still around. But thank you for joining. Congrats on Lemon's win. She'll be up against
Sure.
Mostima next one.
Ostim, oh god. Okay.
Incredible. All right, take care. All right, up next, we have finally not a domestic violence one. We got Scotty versus Rydian. Swire Alter dyes her hair pink. It's over 100%. Yo, if anyone with Photoshop skills can take care of that, that'd be incredible. The same name as Arknights. Oh, it's Hildegard. That's what it is. Okay. I knew it was like a similar one. Thank you for that, you. All right, so let me grab a 1, a 2. Welcome in. Get snatched. Snatched up. Welcome in, guys. Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome, welcome. We got
Ace Windfall, fighting pal extraordinaire.
Yes, they
Don't mind me. I'm hiding behind Benny as I'm drinking.
put it no, but all right, we'll put it under the desk. Oh no, you're in front of the desk and no BS for some reason. I can't help you out. You're on your own. But this one is like the one that like doesn't have as much like history. This is just like two random strong ladies. So we got Scotty versus Rydian under the desk. Whoa. Hold on, that's for after this. I mean, what the?
Whoa.
Anyway,
I'll see you there.
Scotty versus Rydian. I gotta comment on Scotty again. I brought it up for Texas and I brought it up for Chen, but Scotty is the same type of character as the two of them. How did I word it before, Micah? Nonchalant bitch girl energy that gets a lot of girlfriends is pretty much how I put it.
Yes.
And I think that just reigns true, and people just like that character type, I guess. I don't know what that says about the Arknights demographic. I think we're all kind of lonely a little bit, but that's a conversation for another day.
I mean, I can't say much, only purely because when I started, which was February 5th, and I logged in, and Scotty was the first banner to come on, I'm like, oh, I did a 10 poll, and I got her. I was like, okay, all right.
All right, a little history.
Yeah, you know.
So what else does Scotty do that pique your curiosity, or is that like, is it some rose tinted glasses, or?
I mean, other than like, so if we're talking about Scotty in general, so like Scotty Alter, we have like 4 skins and just Scotty. I'm like, this is amazing.
The Apple one is one of my favorites.
Yeah,
it's so good.
Like the live 2D for Scotty Alter is like really good. I'm like, oh man, can't get over that.
That's true. She does have a really cool design, but I was actually surprised. I always thought she was more popular. Some people are like kind of divisive on her. Like
yeah, I do
people
see
don't
that.
care for her.
Yeah, I do see that, and it's funny because like as we're seeing like other alters, I'm like, obviously I'm not gonna spoil anything, so I'm like, oh man.
All right,
yeah. Like, okay.
Yeah, if you don't want, no like upcoming characters if you don't mind, but if you need to tap into any story stuff, that's fine.
Oh, okay. But
if you want to like compare her and like her vibes to upcoming characters and see if like she's still cool, then that's fine.
Yeah, I think she definitely brings a lot to the table in terms of like what I kind of look for a character. So that's why I kind of like Scotty. Her design, I always still like her design. I'm not saying
even
anything
her,
bad about Rydian. Like
even like her assless chaps looking thing.
Yeah, look, it's still good regardless.
You're not wrong.
I'm just waiting for like Ace to bring out the actual factual stuff.
We're gonna hear the paper rustling.
The actual factual is that you said some people don't agree with, like, they don't like Scotty. I am people. I don't get it. I don't know what the big hubbub with this woman is.
Whoa.
But I will tell you this. She has the alter, right? Sculptor, as it's typically called. She is one of the bosses in IS3, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Radian, which is how I believe it's pronounced, is an IS6 welfare operator. Those operators are designed to be IS. So you have an IS boss versus an operator designed to be IS bosses. Could it be any more of a blowout?
Oh no! You figured out the facts. Oh shit!
Also, I think she's the only Azling design in this bracket, so I'm a big Azling illustrator fan.
Okay.
So I'm also rooting for her for that.
Her design and character is really cool. Was her first official like art design reveal in frickin' the Stronghold Protocol mode? Was that the first time that we saw what she looked like?
Oh, yes,
That's
it actually was. It actually was.
That's such a crazy way to reveal like a character that has like some deep like history.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
I
do like her.
I didn't even realize. I was just like,
silly.
oh wait, yeah, that's true.
She's silly and fun. I really like her kit. Her summons are all very different. They're really neat.
They all have
Scotty's
so much flavor.
Scotty's altar summon is really cool. I gotta say.
But she only gets one of those, whereas Radiant, especially if you're in ISX,
Yeah,
you get something like 5.
I'll give you that. You get more summon than Scotty Alter, but like she was one of the best supports at the time.
And guess what? Guess who the new best support is? It's Radiant.
Oh man.
Outclassed, old and busted versus new hotness.
That's I don't know, guys. Does Unk still got it or what?
Whoa! You can't call her
She's pretty old. She's been around the block.
Whoa! Look, one last thing I will say is that Scotty is part of the Abyssal Hunters, and the Abyssal Hunters are pretty fucking badass.
They honestly, in terms of like strategy, go ahead.
You know who else is pretty badass? I don't know if you heard about them, but there are these things called the Rhodes Island Elite Operators. They're kind of like the most important faction in the game. I am.
Who knows about them? Abyssal Hunters, fishes.
I don't know. Ascalon's not a part of them, right? They must not be that important.
Yeah, exactly. As I'm hiding behind Benny. Yeah.
Didn't Ascalon lose to 10 Man earlier? She doesn't matter. Don't worry about her.
Shut. Oh my god. Yeah. Right. I love Raiden. She's very cool. I think she's a very interesting character. Like she's very like silly, but also is way more serious than I expected her to be. And then Scotty is like way more aloof than I feel like you would expect. But then at the same time, like she locks in and stands on business and really values her relationships with her comrades, specifically Spectre, which is great. Yeah. And El Pianist, like all the stuff with the Abyssal arc is really, really neat. So if you guys haven't read those, I definitely recommend it. They're fun. Like when you make it to Path of Life and see like how all that progresses, it's cool. I don't have either of you gone through those?
No.
Yes.
All right, hey, that'll be your homework. It's fun.
Don't worry, I won't do it.
Don't worry, that's crazy. How dare you?
Because it has Scotty in it, who's going to be a failure.
Old news, I guess. That's incredible. Thank you.
Oh my god.
All right, we're gonna get this poll going. So Scotty versus Rydian. I'm gonna sip some water here.
Sip water. Water. Gotta drink some water.
Real water.
A little bit about water.
A little bit. Scotty's got a cool hat.
She does have a cool hat.
She does not have a cool hat. Hold on. I can like be okay with all you guys saying like you like her for other reasons, but don't say because of the hat. Hold on now.
Oh, hold a second here.
I will admit, Benny, you wear it pretty nicely, but like
the altar's hat is bad. All right, the altar's hat is bad. The altar has a bad hat. The altar base design is both good and terrible at the same time.
Hey. How dare you?
Like it's so funny. The reason behind her wearing it from Underties, I won't say, but it's incredible. Oh, the
Chat,
last minute.
Yes.
You
4 thumbs up.
How dare you all? How dare you all?
Congratulations, Rydian. Donnie, it was a good fight.
I'm just gonna have Scotty just heli drop on every single one of those who pick for Radian. How dare you?
Heli drop Scotty. Summon the dragon. Incredible. All right. Thank you guys. We're gonna be swapping over. We're gonna do some quick Jan Lungman rounds soon. So Ace and Johnny, I will bother you guys if you are up for any future ones. Actually, Johnny, I think you have the first one.
I do.
So So we'll be doing that in a second. I am gonna take a quick break though. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna jump over to the little co-host one just to see what kind of nonsense you guys are getting up into there. It's probably a whole bunch of slander. But I will see you guys over there.
Peace, peace.
Okay.
All right, you guys been talking crap this whole time.
Oh, we're back.
Hello.
Here.
It's Bonnet.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be taking a quick break, so you guys are on the mic for like 2 minutes while I pee, grab another drink. All right, I'll be right back. Good luck.
Ask Benny the question.
What question?
Oh, did you check your headphones?
He's gone. He left. How dare he leave? Perfect timing.
I'm gonna get rid of the headphones, and then I won't be able to hear this nonsense. Okay,
liar.
Hold it down. I'll be right back.
How dare he leave us? All right, chat. We're gonna somehow get him banned, right?
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god, we're so small. Look at us.
We're so tiny.
We're seated all around the table.
I mean, I'm hovering, but yeah.
I'm giving the chat an aggressive side eye.
You're on the table.
Yeah, you're just
levitating on the
I'm
floor.
still just drinking.
You've always been drinking. What else is new?
Nothing.
Oh, for me.
Good cigar in the next round.
Oh wait, Johnny, you're up next too.
Right?
Yeah.
I just have
yapping.
one little thing to say, and that's about it.
Keep
Let's be quick fire round.
Well, no.
So yeah.
How's it going, chat?
What do you guys? Chat. What do you guys think of how this is
women here?
You just side eye toward the Swires. Oh my god, it really does fit perfectly.
What are these cats doing here?
It kicks him off the table.
Snaps him off the table.
It looked like Asa is just admiring Delphine over there, which is kind of as opposed to you.
They're just chilling.
Cats on the other side of the table. Wow, look at the kitty.
He's just like, I can't stand these
I
cats.
almost missed the feline round from last year. That was fun seeing all the cats together.
Really fun.
Oh my goodness.
A cat fight, you could say.
Oh no.
I didn't even
How was
submit
all
a
y'all's
bracket.
brackets going? I voted
All my
against my
brackets
own
have lost.
Yeah, for real.
I'm prepared to lose every single thing.
I
bracket's
voted
already
based
cut.
on what I thought. The brackets for chat's prediction. So incidentally, if you guys in chat remember any of your brackets, anything that went along with what you thought, or anything that went against what you predicted,
You don't remember? Nice.
honestly, kind of mood.
I think for mine specifically, I remember that I deliberately decided to not look at it after I did it, just so like I can surprise myself. But I have a feeling that I voted for like all the popular quote unquote characters, which probably means I lost because typically I like the less popular characters.
So I
Yeah, that's
know, like, I voted based on what I thought chat would like. But that means that I'm already out on like a few things, like with the Ascalon versus Tin Man upset especially.
Oh yeah.
It was my one.
I had
Funny
Ascalon
enough, that was the
around
one
for
thing I
I'm very
voted
upset
right
about that.
Really?
Wait, Tin Man won? I'm sorry.
Tin Man
Yeah.
won!
Hello.
Let's go.
How on earth?
Wow.
Why
I
are you
actually
guys?
just forgot to vote for
Why
that
are you
one.
beefing with Swire? You
Wow. Come on. What are you talking about? We're not being inspired. I don't know that.
Hey, I didn't.
Bye.
You started the beef, and now it's generational.
Generation.
You look so cute right there. Usually
Feel
looking
the
at you.
ire.
Oh my god.
Now I can side eye Benny.
Fits even better.
Because he's in front of you.
Ugh, look at
Hot.
him. Hateful Hytham.
Look at this man. How could he?
Incredible. All right. Thank you for holding it down. I hope I didn't regret making that decision. right
Oh,
there.
absolutely not.
All right, I'm not banned.
not.
I'm still. We're still live. No, you guys didn't shut us down. All right, good.
You'll find
you
out
know
in like
that.
after the stream. Don't worry.
We'll be in the VOD.
My reputation is in the gutter more than it already is.
You have
All right.
reputation.
Not anymore, I guess. It's gone. Gone with the wind. But all right, so
It was gone when you were pregnant last year.
I still have that picture up. I still have it.
Dang.
Oh. I still
Dang.
have it. Ready?
He gives birth this year, guys.
Yep. It's been over 9 months. Who's ready? Who's ready for the big day?
9 months is crazy. Oh my god.
Anyway, thank you for holding it down. Making it emotes crazy. So we are going to be we're only halfway through the first round. So we are going to be speed running Yan Lungman. So basically, unfortunately, Wookie was not able to make it. Wookie, as you guys might know, is a big Sui dragon person. So they were gonna vouch for a lot of them, but unfortunately, you're not able to make it. So we have some fill-ins. We're gonna be speeding through Yan Lungman and then diving into Male Knights, and then we're
Benny, I
gonna
think
go
that's
into
the
the
wrong
second round.
Wookiee.
Did I always do
There's
this.
2 E's. I do it
Damn
too.
it.
Yeah.
I keep,
Wookie.
Damn.
Oh
Look.
man.
It's like
Oh, I
it's either the
swear to God.
zeros or it's 2 E's.
I looked at it and
Yeah, I
yeah,
did
it's
too.
the freaking zeros. I looked at it and I was just like, no, not again.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so all right, I'm gonna hop back over to the separate one, and I'm gonna steal Johnny for this one. So everybody say goodbye to Johnny. I'll actually let you say
Johnny,
goodbye
nice
this
knowing
time
you.
instead of just getting
Buck
yoinked.
Hey, Benny, can I take shoe?
Stay drunk.
What's that?
Because
Stay drunk.
Wookie was gonna take shoe, but can I take shoe now that Wookie's gone?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Great.
yep. You guys are all able to claim any Sui.
Wow.
All right. Kidnapped again. All right. Welcome back, my friends.
Hello.
All right. So we got a little Lin Ling here. Isn't that the name? Was that the name of the character in To Be Hero X? Or is that some? Yeah,
Is it?
Lin Ling, To Be Hero X. That's a good show.
Goodness.
So you're filling in for Ling. What do you have to say about her?
Look, I have only one thing to say. All right.
Yep.
She's drunk. I'm drunk. Mic drop.
I had a feeling.
That's all I got.
I respect. You know what? I respect it. For Lynn, Lynn's a really cute rat girl. She's a part of the Lungman polycule. She's got pink hair. She's got an absolute crazy E2 art where her whole ass is out.
Yeah.
She's got a really cool dad who's like, as Cloudy put it earlier, one of the biggest aura farmers in the entire series.
I mean, if you were playing Arknights back then, he was such a pain in.
True, it's like his
Oh my
like
God.
sandstorm stuff, right?
My God, it was so horrible.
At least in the story, him beefing with Wei Yenwu is good because I hate his ass.
I think everyone does.
Yeah, so I think
Let's be real.
it's easy to get behind the Rat King, and
Yeah.
and like Lynn's cute, right? Like she's pretty,
Yeah.
she's kind of mysterious. She operates in the shadows, but like she's still good friends with Chen, Hoshiguma, and Swire. So anything else for Ling or?
Nah, that's all you need.
Yeah, no,
She's
you know,
drunk,
honestly,
I'm drunk.
I don't know much about her, but I do respect the fact that there's like these handful of characters that are like canonically alcoholics, because like there's Ling, there's Arketo, which is funny.
That's very ironic.
There is, I remember this one art that I saw of like a bunch of characters at a bar. I think it was like Munar, Hoshiguma, Ling, and like maybe Arketo too. It was just the randomest group of characters. So
I actually almost forgot that Arketo does drink. I'm like, wait a minute.
yeah.
How dare you people
This-
pick
this
Berlin? Pepperling.
Everyone votes
She's
right
wrong.
at the end. It's crazy. I like creepy, mysterious music. playing. What is the
Y'all
name
gotta
of
remember just Blue Woman. Remember that
Blue
time when
Woman.
everyone just
Yeah,
Blue Woman?
she was the summoner. Guys,
Yo,
stop
whoa,
time.
look at who did this.
Oh my god. All
Who did
right.
this?
Another tie. You know what? Actually, to be fair, it has been a minute since there's been
That-
another tie. So
I
let
mean,
the
that
votes
is true.
let the votes go. Is it Rat or Blue Woman?
Blue Woman.
What's your take on phalanx casters, generally speaking?
I don't really use them. Well, the thing is, I play Sniper Knights, so like me using other operators, like it's very rare.
That's fair.
Unless it's a stage where I can't do it with Sniper Knights, then I'm like,
Then you gotta lock in a little bit.
yeah. But phalanx operators, I guess it all depends, really. Like, I guess I'm trying to remember who else is so it's Lynn. Gosh, I'm trying to remember the other two.
It's Lynn, the Beeswax,
Yep.
Carnelian,
That's what it
and
is.
then Mint.
Oh yeah, Mint is I forgot she is. Oh my gosh.
And I love Mint. She's so
Oh
cute.
my
And her
gosh.
dishwasher type skill.
Yeah.
Just pushing them around. All right, after the tie, Lynn prevails. I'm sorry,
Man.
Lynn, but at least now you got more
Man.
time for drinking, Lynn, because you don't got to you don't gotta go to the next round.
Stay drinking, Ling.
Incredible. All right, thank you, Johnny. Thank you for filling in. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
No problem, man.
All right, up next, we got Shu versus Zhuo. So I'm just gonna be yoinking people. I'm not even giving people heads up anymore. I'm just yoinking them. I'm just
Yep,
grabbing
alright.
them. We're just moving.
Alright.
Sorry.
Yep.
All right, so we got a banner matchup here. Shu versus Zhuo. Now,
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I still don't have Zhuo. But I did
You
get Shu.
don't?
No, I
Really?
still don't have him. I have grown to like him. I used him actually in the monthly IS6, and like he seems cool. I know he's a good boy. I know Amiya likes him. Or at least Amiya's English voice actor likes him.
That was the funniest thing.
But Shu is one of the few characters that I have max level. Besides like Swire and Hoderer. So
I mean-
I like Shu. She's cute. I like when female characters aren't given huge badonkers. I think that's a good character
yes.
trait.
Our flat, pink-haired Ojo-sama lover.
Listen, there's a few shortcuts to my heart, I'll say. But so I like Shu. She also is a really interesting healing defender. But
Yes.
Asa, you're filling in for Shu?
Yeah, take the stage.
Yes.
Okay, I'm first. Let me just get the obvious, or the thing that I find obvious out of the way. Shu is tied to some absolutely amazing music. I believe her EP was actually first for CN in a poll that they used to determine what goes into ambiance in CN
Really?
2025.
Oh,
Like that
really?
whole bit with I think it's called Glazed Grace. It's like whole blue aesthetic and it had Shu as the lead. That's because she won the poll, and they played her song too.
Oh.
Yeah. And
That's
then,
cool.
when Shu came out for every server, she came with a web event where it's like you farm, and you know it's like everyone in the event.
Oh
so
my god.
Jola's there. The background
about
music
that.
in that one, I believe it's called Lakeside Zen. It's not even an Arknights track, but it's so good.
Really? I played the event, but I never listened to the music.
I forgot about the little. I always forget about the web events. That's so funny. I
it's-
I
We
do
should've
like
had
the
you played
vibes of
it.
her
It was-
event too.
Yeah.
Freaking Farmville web event. It was great. You could go water each other's. I got a bunch of people on
That's
my
so
friends
cute.
list because of it.
That's so cute. I love the vibes of her event are really great too. And like I know this isn't an Enfield's one, but like Wuling is just straight the Shu event, so it's
Mm.
really cool to
Yep.
see basically what I envision that area being like in 3D.
Yeah.
But Zhuo
So, what should we start with? Mechanics or lore?
Whatever you like.
Let's see. Julie is particularly fun mechanics wise because as a Enmity Knights player, Julie is interesting because he gets barrier with his whole thing is barrier. Basically, with Enmity Knights, or with Mushas, or what do they call them now? Solo Blades?
Solo Blade. Yeah, actually, it's Solo Blades.
Solo Blades, yeah.
Because at first they called them mushas, but anyways, the lower their HP goes, the faster they attack. And so in order to get their maximum damage output, you want them to be on low HP as possible. The problem is when they're attacking faster, they also heal up faster. Zule solves this problem by giving himself barrier rather than health, thus allowing him to stay at low HP, but have barrier so that he can still tank hits.
He's carpal tunnel simulator though, isn't he?
He is. He has some of the fastest SP regen. Vodka could tell you it takes like at maximum it takes like at maximum SP gen with maximum luck it takes like 4 seconds for him to get like a skill or something like that.
So you say Enmity Knights Jolie fits in great, but Toad did just mention Armpits Knights Shu is a founding father in.
That is very true. she after all, she does have one of the mechanics that like no one else had before a different Sui sibling came in with it.
She is cool. I like the particle accelerator stuff.
Absolute nonsense you can pull with that. Is there anything funny you can pull with that in RA, Asa, or is it not worth it?
Or run it by me again specifically, just so I can like go through all the options in my head.
When she uses her S3, she seeds the tiles, right? And when an enemy passes through, it goes 4 tiles.
Patriot, welcome in. Yes, we are doing our March Madness tournament.
It gets teleported back to the
right
original
now, so it's a
tile
bunch of one-on-one matchups.
it passed on. So, for example,
if you do
it's really funny with shifters because you can push an enemy out the way and they'll get teleported back to the original tile. And stuff. It's particularly funny in stuff like Lone Trail because you know how they had the gravity balls, the planetoids.
Yes.
When those shift downwards, those are actually affected by Shu's teleportation, and so they get pulled downwards and they teleport back up to the top. So you can just make a particle accelerator where they repeatedly hit enemies.
It's so funny. It's like every time I always kind of forget. Like I use it mainly for its healing, but then like every once in a while, like the skill's up and someone will just get pulled out of the blue box. I'm like, oh my god, Shu just saved my life.
Probably the funniest instance I can think of was Shu S3. Like this is going into RACC, or not RACC because you don't do this in RACC, but in RA, there's one very specific raid that just has like 48 boars. So if you activate Shu, it's just a line of boars like constantly going forever.
And it's such a nice little sound effect too, right? Like it's a
oh
like
my god,
it just goes forever.
It's the IS-6 map with the boars that all just keep speeding up, except you're in control.
On the top? Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
And, like the funniest thing is that I said it was like 48 boars. The way RA works, like you can like get 2 raids. If you get lucky, you can double it.
Stopping the advance.
All of the boars.
Congratulations, Shu. Nicely done. Sorry, Jolie. You go support your fiance or girlfriend, Amia, and make sure you treat her nicely. That's my daughter.
Actually, Benny, can I request you show the image itself?
Can you do that? Oh, the one that you sent? Yes. Let me.
It's like I was gonna use that as an argument, but I forgot to like ask you to show it.
I gotta figure out how to do this. I'm gonna put it just on the TV.
Yeah,
it's really small.
Through.
So Shu can make a little heart with tiles.
Yippee!
In RA. Isn't that cute?
Thank you, Raito, for the IS information.
Yeah. All right, awesome. Up next, we got Dusk versus Nian. So we got more familial drama. Micah, you're taking Nian, right?
Nian, yeah.
And then I'm grabbing Ivy for Dusk. Asa, thank you.
Yoink.
Yep. The Oblivion I go.
Yoink. Kidnapped again.
Oh,
welcome
Jesus.
In. Dusk versus Nian. Now, I haven't read Sui. I don't know when the hell I'll get to read Sui.
That's fine. I'll
Soon,
base this on,
you will.
on looks alone. Dusk did really pretty oil paintings, and her power, her
That is true.
her arts just looks really gorgeous. The way she
I do like this
uses her
style.
sword, and it's the ink. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Like one of the most sad track. AVG Calm just came on for some reason. I guess yeah, we're not listening to that. Photo Brawl. There we go. I do like the art
Yes, you do
style
draw good.
for her, right? She draw good, but then I don't know, the evil, ominous, bratty sister.
Dusk is so funny.
Yeah, it's her older sister. Yeah.
She's so pretty, and then and then it turns out she's like the biggest antisocial hermit on the planet.
Is she really?
Yes. Straight up, we have to drag her out of her painting to get her to come over here, and that's
Yeah,
what
Dusk
Nyan's
wants to
doing.
stay
So
in the
really
painting.
great matchup here. As opposed to Dusk, we have Nyan, who's probably one of the biggest shitters in Rhodes Island. Biggest meme with Neon is Neon unemployed. She is our most unemployed operator. Now she does have Lapland giving her a run for her money, but Neon is pretty unemployed.
Unemployed.
Neon basically fucks around at Rhodes. Neon is a fucking god that just dicks around at Rhodes Island, and
What a
makes
Love of the
stupid,
game.
bad B movies with lava. And also makes hot pot so spicy that like it drives other people out of the room just from the air.
That's crazy.
She's in here just for the love of the game.
That's so funny.
Dude,
I got both of them.
How dare you?
On the U banner, I think actually, because I didn't get a Blaze Altar, but I got both of them. I got 2 copies of Dusk, and then I sparked Nian because she was discounted. So
I
200
actually
pulls
almost
and no Blaze Altar.
quit the game because when I
What?
first started playing, it was Dusk banner, and I really wanted. It was a banner with Dusk on it, and I
Yeah.
really wanted her, and I couldn't get her, and I almost quit.
That's really funny
As
because
a limited early on too, that's tough.
Yeah.
on the opposite end, well, at least with Dusk, they still had the 300 guarantee. You had to pay for it. It wasn't on the 300th pull. But on the other hand, I was going for Ak on Neon's banner.
Oh my
and
gosh,
we
I
didn't.
remember you said that.
Yeah, we didn't have a cap at that point. There wasn't a pity at that point. So I actually have this number noted down. It's something about like 450 pulls to get 1 Ak, and I got pot 6 Neon. So that's why, even though Neon is pretty amazing, she is one of the funniest characters. I don't have her leveled
Out
from
of spite.
first year, out of spite.
Who does that?
but-
Who doesn't level characters out of spite?
Yeah, sure.
Hot dog, man.
So,
Father.
and yet we still got you to level AF.
Yeah, that was a ploy to get rid of people's channel points. I should do it again.
But yeah, Nan is honestly, these are incredibly funny because considering even though Dusk is such a hermit, she is actually legitimately employed by Rhodes Island, and she does actually do the work. Funny enough, I believe this is in her files and or records, as opposed to Nan, who's just dicking around. Dusk actually does do the work. So we have legitimately employed versus most unemployed, but it seems like people like unemployment.
The end pulled out right at the end. Oh man.
I guess unemployment is winning in this case. Lapland and Neon moving forward.
All right. That just goes to show people working is overrated. All right. Ivy, thank you for vouching for Dusk.
Adios.
See, Micah, we got Leiji versus Chubai next. Or as I've called her, Chubi? Chubi, yes.
Honestly, I think I told you it was Chubai at first, and you kind of did that, but then you kind of tweaked the name as you went.
Yeah. But who cares? Oh, sorry. I gotta shrink you. You're taking up the whole desk. Taking up the whole desk. I looked away for a second. I like both of them. Chubai is a really cool kit. Chubind. She's cool. I like her.
Yeah.
But Leiji, has like immediately skyrocketed in my rankings. But
Yeah,
like
'cause she's mean.
right before her altar. So like I started liking her. Like I like her vibe, I like her attitude, I
So
like
it's
her
really
mystery
funny.
because I haven't read the stories, and when she showed up in the anime and like chapter 6 or whatever, it was really cool. Like
Yeah, but you
she's
like her
not
'cause she's
racist.
mean too.
She is mean. I love her voice line. She's so just angry and just rude, and I love it. It's just it's so humbling. It's like the same as Zima, who's like, "Man, you suck. Get lost."
Betty. But yes, Lazy is particularly
Hey, wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Whoa. Hold on. Back up a second.
Yeah. So in their stories, they're both particularly interesting as rather independent folks. Chubai being like a lone swordswoman who came originally in a revenge story, and Leiji as funny enough, I call her. She's the executor of the Yan arc. She's over here trying to uphold what she knows of the law, but things are a little bit more complicated.
I think it's so funny. Like not intentionally, but there ends up being like very similar characters in every arc, right? Like the same thing with like the Chen Scotty Texas. There's Leiji, executor, all pianist in a sense. Like they're all kind of similar vibes.
The abrasive, non-communicative people who are trying to hold a certain standard.
Yep. So Leiji's cool.
Yeah.
Did you get her altar, by the way?
I did actually. It was very funny actually because around the time you liked her was it was very funny because we all started to like her because she really shined in Yu's event, in the Sui event that year, after doing absolutely fucking nothing for like 90% of previous Arknights. So it was really funny to see the uptick in you liking her and you not reading the event at the same time.
But she was in Chubai's event though, right? Like her and Lin? Or what? Or am I confusing her with something else?
Actually, I don't think Chubai's event, Death and Chunfen is rusty in my memory, but she was not in Changyue's event.
Okay.
She was more keeping watch on Rhodes Island, being her mysterious, abrasive self. But yes, in contrast, Chubai she's very much like a wuxia like swordswoman. One of the funniest things about Chubai is these two are both very straightforward. One of the funniest things about Chubai is that when she first came to Rhodes Island, people thought she was going to pull out fancy wuxia like martial arts moves that are like named, the sort of thing that like you think like Mr. Nothing or martial art Bruce Lee ass moves kind of thing. No, she simply goes in and disarms the opponent as fast as possible. And when people asked her about this, she was like, why would I do the other thing? That's like not very smart. That gives my opponent more chances to hit me.
What race is she? What are the horn things that she has?
Chubai is she's in Elafia. Right? Is she in Yes, she is in Elafia. So
okay,
Elafia are like the deer. So like Gitano is in Elafia. Vivian.
Shikanoko.
No. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yes. Oh my god.
Leiji
Holy
didn't
moly.
win.
Wow. I mean,
I can't trust you guys.
People do like the kit. Chubai, not to pull out Asa again, but Chubai does play one of the biggest roles in RACC in AFKs because with the right SP food, she can basically infinitely bind an enemy and just hold them there forever with her skill 1.
That I do like her. She has some really good skills. I will say. But that's
she is incredibly fun on offense.
I say I like a character and people don't vote for her. I hate you all. All right. Thank you for vouching. Up next, I got the males of the family. We got Changyue and Yu, and I gotta grab. Benoink.
It's me, fighting pilot extraordinary Ace Windfall.
Welcome back.
I was told this was the lightning round, so I'll do this extremely quickly. Chang'e, to quote a heroine in his side story, is a towering yet stable mountain that stops the sands below and blocks the clouds above. He's
That's
a really
pretty
good DPS unit. I use him in basically every squad I have, and his skill 3, Anata, that's a big plus.
What's the one where he just starts yapping and he's just saying words over and over?
Both
and
his
over?
skill 1 and his skill 3. Skill 1, you have to micro that. Skill 3, it literally after 5 uses it becomes infinite, and he gets to pop off real good.
I actually do hope to get him. He is actually now the only Sui sibling that I don't have.
That is extremely
actually no, sorry, I don't have
nice.
Ling. I forgot I don't have Ling. But I would, to be honest, I'd probably prefer him. I don't like you. I don't know what it is, but I really hate his ass. I don't like him at all.
You hate him even.
I didn't even read
What
his
does this
story.
man do?
I
What
didn't
is
read
this
his
boy done to
story.
you?
I just don't care about him. He's just so irrelevant to me. I could not be bothered to care about him.
Okay, I know I'm rooting for Chang'e here, but hold on, I have to defend you. You is Chang'e's little brother. Hold on now. This small boy just wants to like cook and have a happy family, and
I know
you're besmirching him.
He's probably fine. I don't know what it is. I really just I could not be I could not be less interested in him. He just does not do it for me. Like,
hold on, okay. Wait a minute. I know I'm rooting for Chang'e here. Loyal followers, I need you to win. I'm tanking one of my favorite characters in the game. I need you to win just to spite Vinny right now. This is an insane statement that he would throw a child under the bus like this.
All right, fine. Listen. Oh, fine, whatever. I'll vouch for him. You so cool. Oh my gosh, like such a good defender. He's got that archetype. Yo, who's the red cert 5-star one from like Sargon? That's the same class. Yeah, exactly. So he's so cool, guy. Oh my god, I love you. Yeah, I love you guys.
See, I tricked you by you wanting to vouch for you. Your favorites always lose. That means Chang'e gets the win. Thank you. Roll the vote.
The mind games. The mind games.
No, but obviously it's really hard to get Chang'e, but if you do, his S3 is one of my favorite skills in the game. You just put him down, it makes it so he then has an attack range of 2 to each side and 2 in front and behind. Quite literally a big plus. That was a joke in case anyone didn't know what his S3 looked like when I called it a big plus. And you could just snipe things. He just explodes things. In IS, you get things that basically make it so every other shot is an explosion. It's extremely fun.
That is cool. Like I said, no, I do like the vibe of him, and like he seems cool. I feel like I probably would like him when I get to the stories. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta get to Sui. I'm not educated enough to make a decision or to speak on them, but I will slander you because I don't like him.
Insane statement.
And he ended up winning.
No matter who won, I think I won, so I'm very happy with that.
I agree. Right. Nicely done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining. I appreciate it.
Hey.
Congratulations to you. All right. We gotta move through these ones. So Mr. Nothing. Oh, hold on. I gotta do the buys versus the buys first, actually. All right. So the buy versus the buy. Buy the buy. All right. Swire versus the buy. If you say anything, I'll execute you on the spot. How do we vote buy? Mods? Point blank. Execution style. Firing squad. You vote buy? You should retreat yourself now! Thumb on the scale. Mr. Nothing versus buy. You guys voted buy against Mr. Nothing? Look at all the people saying buy in the chat. Oh my gosh. Didn't even give Mr. Nothing a chance. That's crazy. Oh man. Oh, that's crazy, you got. Oh man. Sorry, Mr. Nothing. Sorry, Mr. Nothing. That's too bad. Oh, no. Mr. Nothing loses to a bye. So I guess it's going to be a Swire versus the bye next round. Oh, man, that's crazy. I should actually do that. That would be funny, I think. Carrying my eyes, 3-ending boss. All right, we're moving on to Male Knights. Swire more like buyer. Shut up! Get out of here. We're moving on to Male Knights. We got Executor versus Passenger. This is an extended session.
Okay, so first off, I'm going to start with Passenger because we can limit the time on him, and then we're going to do, and then we're going to look at things.
It's extended. Elliot over here, he's fine. Elliot's fine.
Honestly, he is genuinely really interesting as another example of like an idealistic scientist character. Funny enough,
Right.
I was saying earlier, he's similar to Silence in that they both went into this trying to like do something good with the world and then got confronted with reality. But they went in very different directions.
Yeah, I think the way
Passenger
that
kind of got everything ruined and decided to go on a giant revenge arc. And once he's succeeded in that, he's basically like a hollow shell of a man, and he's kind of figuring out what the hell he's doing with his life right now at Rhodes Island. Okay, should we move on?
Hold on. Whoa. I will say what I do like about Passenger in particular is like compared to some of the other like character or child's characters, I actually really like how we saw like his interactions as a kid and then like his interactions as an adult. We don't get that often, I think.
You can really see the difference. Well, okay, you say that, and yet I can pull out a manga right here.
But still. Elliot over here, he's cool. He's fine.
Yeah. That is very true about the mod system as, I suppose, is that a point for him or against him? In that on release, he was considered so bad that they actually had to create a system to improve operators to get his stats up to where he's now Godsinger.
Is it like he was the introduction of mods? Are you serious?
Kind of. Like, they probably had it baking for a while, in order to, like, bring back older characters who didn't age well with power creep, but chain casters were very underwhelming.
Rip. All right, let it rip.
All right, so Executor Federico Giallo, our angel, the most wonderful angel, most autistic warrior of Laterano. So, Executor is basically where do I start with this? Where do I even start with this? This man like is so see. As you all know, Sancta have a system called empathy, where they can basically sense each other's emotions. This varies in strength between Sancta, but for the most part, it is present. However, Executor does not have that. He does not connect on that level with any of the other Sancta. And so this is directly like supposed to align with like autism in real life. And Executor is also like the most
That's right. Catch your breath. It's okay. We're not in a rush. This is a dedicated extended session. Okay, it's a dedicated extended session. You're good. I'm gonna play the hardest music. We're gonna.
Okay, but yeah. So basically, Executor is so when we first meet Executor, one of the first things that we learn about him is that he doesn't exactly think like the average person, and this is part of a result of the way that he parses emotions. If you read some of his earlier files, it explains that he says things in such a deadpan manner, like the designated property was delivered to the appropriate heir, the company that violated the notarized contract was shuttered. However, because of the way he solves Yes, he's collecting taxes. His job as a notarial hall executor is actually to execute the wills left behind by people by Latran citizens who have died. That's where his name comes from, actually, and that's the reason why it's executor, not executor, because executor is like executioner. Executor is like the executor of law or a will. But however, when he does this, he prioritizes the thing is, because of him not understanding the way that people prioritize like emotions or understand people in that way, he simply prioritizes whatever is the most efficient way to complete a mission. And so, for example, if someone it's like he doesn't so, for example, when you read this here, you can see, like, the designated property was delivered to the appropriate heir. In fact, 41 non-Laterano citizens died in the course of executing the first item. All had been sentenced to death or greater than 200 years in prison. And so, but this is because that, he simply looks for the most efficient path to complete a task rather than considering what people would consider emotionally. So, for example, like, you can tell him that destroying like 6 people's private property, like homes and private property, will make some people very angry. And he will understand that. However, if that doesn't actually like affect the outcome of his mission, the result of his mission, then he will simply acknowledge it and continue to do what he was doing.
All right, heard, and then keep going.
Yes, exactly. However, this doesn't necessarily mean that he is like an emotionless robot, as his files say. He genuinely does want to connect with people. In fact, his Trust 3 voice line talks about how people consider him, he knows that people consider him an aberration, something wrong, but he likes talking to us because we actually try and understand him. We try and give him assignments and explain our like the assignments to him, and talk about like the various priorities and focuses, like the various priorities in the assignments, in a way that he understands. And this foundation of wanting to help people, like wanting and to help people, caring for people, but understanding machines better because of the illogicalness of human emotions, and the fact that growing up as a Sancta without access to the empathy connection, to the at being excluded by all the other Sancta who never put in an effort to try to understand someone who doesn't connect with them, like with their supremacist like nature.
Oh god, that's a whole thing in itself, isn't it?
Yeah. And so we talked about this. For example, Benny was here talking about Fiametta earlier. Because one of the things about Fiametta is that during her whole like thing
I got a
with
little
Andalain
puff
and
of air just in
Mastima
case.
and all of them, Fiametta feels so excluded because the Sancta have that emotional understanding of each other, and they don't put in the effort to try and get people to understand. They don't reach out, and they believe they're superior to others because they have that connection, despite the fact that it makes them worse at reaching out to others.
AKA Fiametta.
And so Executor is one of the biggest examples of that. Federico is a Sancta himself, and yet because he doesn't have the connection, they still exclude him. They still have never tried to help him understand this, which is why Lemuel is also particularly interesting in the course of Hortus, because she understands Federico to a degree that others don't, because she has put effort and practice into understanding Fiametta.
I love the Hortus group. Spuria.
It's so good.
And what else did he do with the doctor, by the way? Something with he's protective of the doctor, right?
Oh yes. So see, with the doctor, so part of the reason with this, so Executor has a incredible character arc, because so what I've been talking about right now with Federico is how we meet him at the start, and funny enough, he is actually one of the year 1 operators. He came out in the first vignette of the game, Operational Intelligence, where we see him with Vermeil, and he's starting to understand people's motivations. He doesn't quite understand them because Vermeil is a kid who's basically lost her family, is on a revenge arc, but he is executing the will of a Latran citizen who happened to meet her and helped her out and wants her to live a good life. And so they go through this, and he returns to Rhodes Island because Vermeil's infected in order to help Vermeil with living. And so you can already see this discrepancy between the priorities. The actual text of his mission was to simply execute the will, and he was able to refuse the bit about like going with Vermeil if he wanted to, but he wanted to execute it to the best of his ability. He wanted to help people the most he can. So even though it was more work, even though it was like he didn't entirely understand what was going on with Vermeil, he decided to accompany her and bring her to Rhodes Island in order to help her and in order to try and fulfill that mission. And so we can see through his time at Rhodes Island, he started to understand and to see more about how other people works. And this leads into Hortus de Escapismo, where he is canonized as a saint of Laterano. And this again is a particularly interesting thing because there's not this. All of the previous saints in Laterano are either the popes or the founders of Laterano itself. And so this is an unprecedented thing. Why are they doing this? Well, because the law simply spit out a word and said that he would be of assistance, like, in a future disaster. But
and now he's like one of the most important characters in the entire game, you could argue. Or is like being propped up as like one of the most main characters.
Yes, he did become very important. But so the thing about this is more that is an incredibly nebulous mission with like not a lot of detail, which is not something that he is necessarily good at. And so part of this journey is understanding what are you supposed to do? What is he supposed to do as a saint? And how is he supposed to go about this in a way that genuinely helps people, as opposed to following the rules, following the law? Because previously he didn't understand people, or he didn't understand emotion, and so he fell back on the rules of the law in order to basically form a framework for how to live, how to behave, how to go about life. And so but he genuinely does want to help people, and there are times with the law and its various supremacist like nature conflicts with that. And so throughout the course of Hortus, we get to see how Federico grapples with his previous framework of the world, of the rules of the law, of the way to help when to help people, what is right, what is not right. And he grapples with the fact that his genuine internal logic and belief, and from what he's seen and from his understanding of people, that conflicts with what the law says. And that leads us through the whole thing in Hortus, where he decides, where, for example, by
the music that kicked on is very dramatic. It's so funny.
So, for example, in Hortus de Escapismo, we see Orin try and basically say, we want... the goal of this is Orin, in order to bring back the Sanctiluminum Ambrosi back to Laterano, right? However, there are Sarkaz living in... like cohabitating with Sancta, which isn't allowed in Laterano. And so a big conflict is like, it's like paradise for them to be able to live together, but by the laws of Laterano, they're not allowed to do that. And so, as a saint, how is Federico supposed to uphold the law and yet also do what is right for these people? And we can see how Orin tries to go about this in, like, purely in the interest of Laterano and the interest of the law, by saying, let's just massacre the Sarkaz, no one needs to know, and we can bring back and we can be our perfect Sancta paradise. But Federico goes against that. Federico takes control of the situation, and even though like things don't necessarily work out in the end because of all of the factors, at least a good number of the Sarkaz are able to leave safely, and the conflict is avoided. But that is also what drives him.
We're gonna get the poll up, but keep it going.
This is what drives him to learn to even further, because one of the things that he asks there, and that's the penultimate thing of this whole entire question, is like, I did everything I picked the most correct logical conclusion. I made the most correct logical decision in the situation. Why did everything not turn out right? And so it is through this, in understanding to extend grace to people and to this arcane but we can see how this goes through the masses, travels, how he's able to listen like to the law, but to argue against it and to say that the uncertainty of people is what makes them good, and the people are important and they're the most important thing, not necessarily what rules are set in stone.
Excellent.
To finish this off, I say something from his most recent module. The module that he just got. The module that he just got talks about something from the Masses Travels. Because it is a replica of the law which he and Anduin destroyed during that. However,
is that really what it is? Oh my god.
Yes, it's a replica of it. And we learn that people still look to the law as guidance, not for the law itself, but as a symbol of their god, as a symbol of what we should do as a people, which is the whole thing of like the arc and him. It's not necessarily following the rules of the law, but following what they believe is right and what is good for people, and the whole thing that he learned. And so when this, he assists a craftsman seller who makes like a little model of it, and he tells, basically there's a bunch of stuff where he's not very good at talking with the seller, but he offers to buy one of them. The seller asks him why he wants to buy it and what he thinks of them, and he basically responds, well, the craftsmanship isn't very good, so that's not why I want to buy it. And the seller fucking leaves. But what this is an addendum to the statement that he made there. He basically says, it wasn't the craftsmanship that was good. It wasn't the craftsmanship that drew this to me. What drew this to me was that there are blue clouds drawn on this model, and it reminded me of drawing lessons from my childhood, when many children my age used blue crayons to draw clouds on white paper, even though clouds are not blue. I asked the teacher about this, who said I was right, but did not correct the others. This confused me, but many things in life are confusing, the quantity of which has only increased with age.
That's so funny. Oh my god. Wait, I definitely drew clouds in blue as a kid too, I think.
But I had not visited the Aditum Relic until the celebrations. The last time I saw it, it was glowing bright red as it computed an answer, until Anduin Agathangelos and I put an end to it. Now, people scribble their wishes and other things upon it, and depictions of it can be found in the form of crude handicrafts, almond cookies, balloons, mittens, and mouthwash bottles. It did not provide an answer, and we will continue to have more questions, endless questions, just as I experienced in the course of growing up. As such, I wish to purchase the model as a reminder not to be shackled by questions, for the answer will eventually come someday. But so the thing is about this question is that, right, he questioned it when he was a kid. It reminded me of drawing lessons from my childhood, when many children my age used blue crayons to draw clouds on white paper, even though clouds are not blue. But I had almost forgotten about the question until I was reminded of it by the model. I spent some time looking at it, then at the reliquia itself, before realizing that I now understood how clouds could be blue. And that's because of his understanding of people, how that has changed, how he understands more about the world, how he had these questions, and again, these questions were not answered by the law, these questions about how people worked, but we can carry these questions with us going forward, and we can take faith that even if, like, the law doesn't answer, like, we will find those answers in time, and we will understand. Okay, anyways, there we go.
Nicely done, nicely done.
So,
that is cute. I gotta read more module lore.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Are you guys sold yet? All right. I gotta grab. Welcome.
Hello.
Oh, she balls.
Yo. Welcome in.
Yeah.
Yippee!
So, this is technically your first time vouching for anyone, so who are you, what do you do, and where do you do it?
Before that, did you check your headphones?
I am taking them off. I'm not wearing headphones anymore.
Hello, I
I need
am
my headphones. It's
Yuzu.
important.
I'm Yuzu. I mean, Yuzu Yoon. You can call me Yuzu.
Yuzu.
Yes, I like tequila, but that's not about him yet. And I also impregnated Johnny. I mean, not Johnny, Benny.
Johnny
last year.
The Johnny Stray's crazy.
Oh boy.
Does Johnny know this?
No, he doesn't. He wouldn't. He's drunk all the time. But yeah, I am the creator of Pregnant Benny from last year.
That's true. You guys want to see it again?
This year he is giving birth. I am ready.
What does that mean?
I am ready. I'll save it for later.
Oh my god. So
Yeah.
we got Enforcer versus Stainless. Enforcer is one of my favorite male characters. I really like him. One, he's a cute boy. Two, he's got a shotgun, which is cool. But also, he's such a good boy. He's so protective.
Enforcer is, I mean, going
He's
on
a
with
fantastic
more
big brother.
Sancta Boys. He is,
Yeah.
Big Brother is a really good way to put it.
He's so good.
Another example of, again, going against these ideas. What's the ideas of like the law and the Sancta like supremacy like ideals. The man
He
really
catches
goes
on
into...
so quick though, like in his executor
yeah, I mean,
career.
the man really goes into his first day of work going like, okay, I just want a decent job that I can like where I can just go about, do my stuff, and then come home and relax and not think about it.
Then
But
he picked up a
immediately
strange child.
immediately
And
gets
he's like,
hit
"What?
with like
Guess I'm a
the
dad."
biggest moral dilemma like of all time of like help this child, but everything is not good. So he immediately dumps all hope of having a normal life and job to help this little girl that he's just met.
And he did such a good job because look at her now, and she's happy.
She's still doing very well. We saw her in the was it in the chapter, I think, in the
It was
we saw her in the Masses Travels where she was traumatized
Yes.
again by after watching
The
her mom lie on the couch unresponsive and dead. She got to see Enforcer lie on the ground unresponsive because his halo was unconnected. So yeah.
Oh, Hypergrip,
Yeah.
you're so silly, traumatizing your children constantly and everything.
That's all right. It's just, she's gonna be one of the strongest operators when she's playable because if we know anything about this game, is we send the children to the front lines.
Oh yeah, that's
Yippee,
true.
child soldiers.
Woo!
Yes.
This is a good segue into Stainless and him being a young guy, so I'll leave that to you.
Stainless.
I-
What's his government name again?
Feist.
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 He has a hot grandma. Yeah, he also like he was one of the I guess core players of the was it Self-Salvation Corps fighting against the Sarkaz for Victoria. Yep. Like he's also like a really good engineer. Did you know he actually helped Closure a lot when he came aboard Rhodes Island? He helped like
Does he?
boost a lot of the a lot of the PRTS stuff, I think. He
Because
did
they
help
worked
with stuff.
they worked a lot during that.
Because I know they were working on the engineering stuff. Because
Mhm.
he kept poking at Closure's drones.
Yeah, I think
he had varying response to.
Yeah. I think he did also make some upgrades to Lancet too as well.
Oh.
Everybody loves
from what
Lancet.
I read
Does
from
he work
his-
with Unectius then?
I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure about that, but I do know Closure has said that her popularity in the department is wavering because of him. Because he does so well. So he I think generally speaking he's a very like upbeat guy.
he's
Despite
very
all of the,
optimistic.
despite all of the horrible things that he has kind of gone through, not like
lightly.
Yeah, to put it lightly. Silly little war activities,
Yeah, something like that.
Something watches the entire like tunnel of all of his friends and everything get covered in blood and devoured alive. Yeah, so all of it.
Did
the casual Arknights trauma.
honestly comparably tame, to be honest.
Yeah.
Now, question: do you ship him with Rock?
I can see it.
Follow-up question: what do they do in the closet in Vendella's place?
What?
These are such Benny questions, guys.
What?
You know, the two of them were they were in a really small closet for an extended period of time at Vendella's garden.
Yeah. This is what Benny got out of the Luginium arc. Understood.
Wait. What story was this again? I'm sorry, my brain is like jumbled at first.
It's chapter 13. 12 or 13.
Chapter 15 or
12 or 13.
So, okay. Smashed probably.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Like I can see it. I do. Part of me does kind of think they're cute together, of course. But you know, Arknights doesn't lean much into that stuff.
I think they have a good work. Despite what I just said, they have a really good working relationship. They're very aligned and operate on the same wavelength.
If anything, if they are in a relationship, it's really nice seeing that they have a good they keep work and private matters separate very much. So
unless if Vendella's nearby. I love Vendella.
Maybe
She's so great.
This says something about Vendella. Yeah, okay, I see.
Vendella, the voyeur.
Fujoshi Pan. All right. Voyeur. All right, got it. See the similarities?
When are you giving me grandbabies?
But no, Stainless is a good boy. I did like when he showed up.
They're both really good examples of two young guys who are kind of just figuring out stuff, but put into a situation that is way beyond their control.
Yeah.
That really showcases.
They do a good job considering though.
Yep.
Yeah, they very quickly I think they also generally recognize the limitations of what they're able to do by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
And they take good steps in order to do what they can in order to help with the situation.
Did you guys hear Asa's comment earlier on Paprika and how it takes some of these more lower, less world saving characters?
I thought it was Paprika talking about it.
Yeah, no, Paprika. When Paprika joined the stream, and they were talking about how it's really neat. It's great when less world saving big characters.
Yep, being able to see the everyday life is really where Arknights shines, and honestly, it's where I've seen that talk about why people think Chapter 16 has really picked back up, because we're able to see the struggles of all the regular people again.
Yeah, you get to see just an average person suddenly get thrust into a whole situation, and then some people really pop off in the situation that they're put in at times, and because they kind of have to.
Exactly.
Yep.
And
Hole is up.
It's a beautiful world building thing.
Also, I have to ping Spadefish for being Stainless's greatest fan.
There's another spade that likes Stainless.
Wait, sorry, I don't remember what the name. I don't remember what her name is on
Spade
Twitch,
Pincho.
unfortunately. Oh, right. But yeah, on Discord.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really interesting to see the way that they cope with it, and they've both really grown to the situation.
Two little guys, Twink Knights. Twink Knights would be.
Yeah,
Twink
that's why
Knights would be good.
in it.
Guys.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Last minute again.
Oh boy.
All right.
You guys are just here for chaos. Yeah, also I realize we're way more behind schedule than I thought we were.
Yeah,
so...
aren't we always?
Yeah. I know it'll pick back up, but all right, tiebreaker, Enforcer versus Stainless. Which of these twinks is going on to the next round to deal with Executor?
Vote for Latte Boy.
Latte Boy.
It's really all of the saying to have different sweets that they like. Enforcers is coffee. He only drinks black coffee during work, but on his own time, his hobby is getting all sorts of different like espresso flavors and coffee flavors and trying out different things, making the right blend for it. Benny, didn't you talk about doing like a enforcer voice coffee espresso making ASMR one time?
That doesn't quite ring a bell, but I'm not opposed to it. That would be interesting. He's a good boy.
Coffee.
All right.
Angel with a shotgun. Ace the swinger. I know Ace likes Enforcer a lot. I remember seeing them read a guide ahead.
He is
Congratulations, Enforcer.
He is very good.
He's such a sweetheart.
That was a tough one. I missed the first vote. You're good. You're good. All right. Thank you guys for joining. All right. Our next one.
Yeah, remember to check your headphones.
Yeah.
Do you want to sorry. Never mind.
All right. I'm grabbing.
I'll go kick myself out then.
I'm gonna boot Yuzu for fun.
Bye.
Oh. I didn't even get a chance to boot them. Welcome back.
So did you know Thorns was one of the first people that was rioted against?
What? Like by viewers? By players?
It was a thing. I forget if it's on CN or EN, but there was a bit of a drama, not for like Thorns himself, but because he was released during a rerun for Hard to Searching Flame, with no story.
Oh, I forgot about that. And but they added like an epilogue or something for him, right?
Yeah. So so it has been on CN because by EN they added an epilogue.
Yeah.
That was just a random fun fact.
Thorns is pretty cool. I'll admit, I don't care that much for him. I think like Tragodia is pretty cool, but like I said, I didn't read that story. He's got a cool cat though. So like, does Thorns have a cat? He's got Elysium.
Have you seen the sparks between the two? It's
between Thorns and Elysium?
Yeah, sometimes it's like it's like in the air, but sometimes it's like actual, given how much alchemy happens in there. So you got to be careful when you like start seeing sparks.
Now his altar's really good too, right?
Yeah, he is so good. He's one of the people who managed to physically crash my game.
No way.
Yeah, it's a very small list. It's like Reed, obviously, because you've seen Reed explosions.
Yep. Very fun.
And then Mantra as of recent. Because
really?
She also has like chain thing. But the thing with Thorn is that if you remember my whole spiel about RACC, enemies are just like really tanky now. So you put in like 200, 300 enemies at the same time. You get Thorns S2 with like 4 batteries, throw in a bunch, and you could start to see why this is gonna cause issues.
Well, I mean, listen, it takes a good character to crash a game, I suppose. His regular, can't you use his base form still, like to this day, like pretty effectively?
Yeah, he's great. I still love using him. Like even without his special mod, I know people really praise it, but like I legit just love having him in general. And like, I know I just talked about crashing a game, but honestly, it's so satisfying when someone crashes your game. Like, it's one thing, it's like, oh, game crashed, blip, but like, oh, this character crashed my game, that's so awesome.
You haven't seen my game crashes. I remember there's this one during the PayPay event where it basically just like leaked like 99 people as I tried to load into into the stage, and it's just frozen. I was like, what? But that was more like, I don't know if that was, well, that one was Arknights. Google Play Games gives me trouble sometimes, but
that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
But going back to Thorns, I do like... So Thorns is a special case. I've mentioned I love a lot of characters that are just kind of like people, and Thorns is kind of like that, except he gets his own little corner of the world in a way, because he's kind of the head of Iberia, which is really cool. Because like obviously we have Irene running around, but she's tied to the Aegir, like all the Seaborn and stuff, and then of course the Abyssal Hunters and all that. So Thorns kind of just capitalizes on that region that we don't actually see much about.
I I like his I like the fact that he has a very different like vibe to him compared to a lot of characters. He seems, you know, like pretty reserved, but he also is like design wise, it's got, you know, actually tan skin, which is nice for gacha games. You don't see that all that often, so
like it's so popular, even started a trend. If you've ever heard of Thornsification, that's
Thornsification. Thornsification. Wait, that's a real thing.
Yeah, it's like, or it happens like every so often. They would just like Photoshop Thorns' face on like other operators.
Oh my god.
So Thorns just has like a million skins.
That's so good. Actually, speaking of his skins, I actually really like his just like casual. Like he's one of the ones that has like a really awesome casual one. Just like his white t-shirt shopping one is really good.
Did you know that's technically a collab skin?
Is it?
Yeah, it's like the Thorns one, the Zima one that came out, and then the Surtur one. It was actually a collab with like a legitimate skin line, so you could straight up just buy his fit, or you used to be able to.
That's so cool. Wait, which Zima one is it?
I forget which one. It was like same one, Streetwear, right? Because like she's got one with the boombox. It's not that one. It's the other one.
Okay, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Thorns is more bouncing off of a character. The stuff in Heart of Surging Flame was good. I actually did. I thought it was really interesting with the band members, who I'm blanking on their name.
I am too, frankly.
Oh my gosh!
Until Sunset, but I don't remember their actual names.
Yes, yeah, they're cool. I like them. I liked his relationship with Elysium too. They seem to have a funny relationship.
I think the funniest connection, right? Because Dracody is kind of close up. Like, go to Thorns, you find just random people. I think he has like some kind of snippet involving Latency. I forgot what it was, but I'm pretty sure that it involves more of those sparks that I told you to worry about.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Tragonia pulled it out. I think people probably like his kit.
I will say there's one thing I need to get off my chest. So both these characters have an altar, and Thorns has, going back to the music, because I always go back to the music, Thorns has one of the best EPs early on, El Brioso Dario. Fantastic song. And then Sailing 4 is like pretty good. Dragonia has a debated one, let's say, with the After, but you cannot convince me to like Phantom Song. Phantom Song, worse than the game. I'm not even joking.
I don't know if I've heard it, but now I want to listen to it.
Okay, so let me give you a snippet of how I feel about it. So like imagine like your 3 favorite Arknight songs, yeah? It's like just random EPs. I don't know, Swire's EP, Morning Dew, whatever. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, jump scare on your playlist out of nowhere. Next song, jump scare immediately. Curtain Call just starts with like a string riff. It's absolutely horrendous. I hate it.
Okay, hold on. Now I feel like I have to listen to it. It's called Curtain Call.
Yeah, Curtain Call.
Let me let me just listen to the start of it.
It's like it's so ambient and moody, but like it never works because the jump just throws it off. Like whatever mood you have, it just chills it immediately.
Oh yeah, what the hell? That was really loud.
Exactly. Okay,
see, like it doesn't do the thing that like Lingering Echoes' lobby theme does, which is like really creepy and unsettling, but like with like string instruments, that was I agree.
I think legit, if you want horror songs, Necras is better, and then there's also Mayor Nautis, which is kind of like the Church of the Deep song. I think
I gotta do more. I do more EP listening.
There's a lot.
Yes,
that
there
is all
is.
for me.
Thank you, Asa. All right, up next we got Gramps. The Gramps matchup. I gotta grab our trusty neighborhood friendly AI to talk about the old men.
Yes, old man time. Let's go, Gilf City. But yes, I was mid-sentence.
Sorry, we gotta get going. We gotta get going.
All right, so we have 2 different Gramps over here. We have 2 different Two very interesting situations over here. On one hand, we have Helliger, who fought for the Ursus army, but also did not support necessarily, like, or, something disagreed, like, with Ursus's treatment, like, of the infected and started an underground clinic there. Azazel. On the other hand, we have Sancta Mixoperato, who basically got in a something sunk cost fallacy supporting Laterano, but in the end, finally realizes, like, or finally decides to abandon that, realizes that Laterano's goals are so far out, like, are so against what he believed that he is now, like, even though he's lost his friends and everything in pursuit of assisting Laterano, it's finally gone far enough where he's gotta stop.
I hate him. I really don't like him. It's just too. It's too.
home.
It's really bad. It's really timely, and it's really bad.
Yeah.
I respect the sunk cost fallacy aspect of it. Like it is interesting. But he's just a MAGA guy, and like I can't like him.
I mean,
Helliger though, he's pretty cool. That conversation with Patriot. So
it is
early
really
on.
interesting to see about, like, the ideas behind, like, Ursus and the ideas behind the sorry, I'm laughing at Yuzu. You're so real. But yeah, I mean, it's the whole thing of, like, idealism again, and the different ways that they chose to argue, like, to try and help people or not. I mean, because you could argue that Patricion wanted to help people in genuinely believing that they would, that being part of the empathy network, that being part of the Sancta would help them, like, as opposed to, like, Helliger created a clinic, Helliger created Azazel in order to help the infected, but again, it's these different beliefs, and I mean, you compare them to, you could talked about the conversation with Helliger and Patriot as well, and Patriot believing that the only way to actually help people, to help the infected, to get justice would be armed rebellion. And so all of those very idealistic old men here.
Very much. I feel like Helliger, listen, which would you rather have as your grandfather? Helliger, who gives out candy, or Sancta Microsperato, who hangs up American flags?
Who watches movies with his adopted daughter, like, or adopted granddaughter,
that is his
who chills with her.
That is his only good traits. Is one-arm chainsaw
if you're
whatever.
asking, though, like, who would you rather have as a grandpa? Mixoperato does play a pretty good role in, like, mentoring, and
I don't know. I don't know. All right, we're getting this poll up, but
yes.
I mean, yeah, no, his relationship with Flametta is good.
And honestly, that is
Go
the
ahead.
main thing that puts him towards the path that he does take in the end with his relationship with Fiammetta.
Yeah. That one
seeing-
scene in the Masses Travels at the party where they open the door and Edwin's there.
God, Yuzu, that was such a good line too. It really is fascinating. You're making Laterano seem awfully racist. Yeah, Patricion might have been cooler guy if he didn't get. That is also fair. Then again, it was. It goes to show the extent of the propaganda in Laterano. I do very much like that we got this view of the average citizen in Laterano as opposed to all of our typical outliers that we see at Rhodes Island.
That's true. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. He didn't even have any votes. It was a shutout. You guys are ridiculous.
There was one vote for Helliger, and shan't say we. We're waiting to drop in the
Stop! You guys are corrupting it. Oh my god, bro! Now
you
I
have
know
to
that
say-
if Swire loses to Mr. Nothing, I'm just saying she won.
Okay,
Like,
but Mr. Nothing is genuinely really funny. If you've read the Sui storyline.
it doesn't matter. He's a nobody. He's stupid. He sucks. He's got nothing going for him. He's got nothing in his name. This isn't even his fight, and I'm getting mad. Anyway, but yeah, we got Graham's Knights here, which is actually is one of my favorite matchups that we did.
God, I'm so genuinely like so excited to play Oldie's team because we have Mantra, Mixaparato, we have Helliger,
Catherine.
Catherine.
You could do like Calcit.
Yeah. But yeah.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Holy crap! 2 votes. Holy shit.
2 votes. Wow.
Sat boost carried Helliger. That was close. Holy moly. 2 votes. Cinder. Wow. I was mashing for my life. You guys are crazy.
I mean, Holy Blender is one hell of a name.
Holy Blender. Yeah, I won't build him.
Right.
I don't think I want to. All right. Awesome. Thank you, Gilf Knights.
All right.
We'll catch you soon.
See you again later.
All right. Up next, we got more Twinks. Welcome back.
Ace Windfall, Fighting Fire Extraordinaire here.
Please keep that up.
Of course, they need to know who I am. Like, there are probably people filtering in every minute.
You
and they
never
might be
know.
Like, who's this incredibly handsome guy next to this other incredibly handsome guy?
Who's this?
And they
Who's
need
this?
to know.
Yeah, who's this person that looks like they might be like a fighting pilot? Like, how do they got to know if you're an extraordinaire or not?
Exactly. I'm glad you understand.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of understanding, let's talk about Lumen versus Elysium. Where Lumen I think is a shutout, but it's like a close shutout, which is not what a shutout is. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how sports work in the first place, but I'm on Lumen's side here. He's a blue boy like me, and he's a sweet boy. Apologies, Benjamin. I lied earlier when I said I didn't read any of the Seaborn events. I did read the very last node, and only the very last node of Sultifer and Novice.
That's crazy.
And that's why I like Lumen, actually.
That's crazy.
Like, I read I think I might have read like the first node as well, and it was very slow, and it was like his grandpa or something, and then I skipped to the very last one, and he's out there with a lantern in the sea with Monster.
He had an incredible journey. I gotta say, Jordy, you saw the 2 polar ends of him, because I read one node, or I read like the first story, and I was like, I was kind of like, do I give him like a twink voice? And chat was like, oh, like give him like a Deku voice. So I was like, well, all right, like, you know, I don't know, I want to be the best hero ever, and I was like, oh yeah, that kind of fits actually. Like after like 2 lines, and then he starts standing on business, and I was like, you know what? I respect it.
Polar opposites. It's so great, and seeing him lock in, I was like, I don't know anything about this dude, but he's my favorite, and I've used him as a medic since that event came out. He's so good. Like character aside, which is also very important, but again, I actually don't know that much about him outside of he's a very adorable little soft boy. And also remind me in a second, we'll get back to another thing about him, but gameplay wise, he's super nice. He's a therapist, I think is the one, or a wandering medic. I get the 2 of them mixed up. He's got the
therapist
fat medic range. Therapist, thank you. Which is really nice, just because you have a very large range to play around with. His skill 1 is a good like AoE heal that just kind of lingers on the field. Very nice. Skill 2, I don't use it that much honestly, because his skill 3 is effectively an infinite buff that he can just have on, an infinite steroid as it were, that he can just have on. But if people get stunned, he starts using up ammo, unstuns them. He's extremely strong, and he just puts in the work.
Yeah, he is cool. I actually haven't deployed him yet, but I do like his character.
Do you honestly like this is for any new like players that might be in your loyal subjects? Like he's a welfare. You can get him in the events tab right now, and like if you need a 6-star, if you just need a good medic, I think he's the guy to go to. Like really cheap, easy pickup. And also,
and Saltafair is a great story. You know, but the first note and the last note are good, but everything in between's pretty good too, believe it or not.
I'll have to take your word for it. That thing, we could talk about the Saltafair mechanic like for a while. That was like my first like hard event. That's never see brand, baby.
Yeah, that's tough. But I mean, it was a perfect debut for him.
Oh, it was. My God, it's just waking. It's like, no, you're not stunned anymore. Get back up and fight. And I was like, okay, yes, sir.
Yeah, I probably should have built him for it, to be honest. I struggled through. I did like Abyssal Hunter and like Fish Knights basically only, which like granted they're good, but like they don't really have that much healing otherwise. So I think I was using like Calcit because she showed up in the story, so I made an exception. But Elysium also showed up in Saltafair. He was there.
Actually, wait, are you serious?
Yeah. He was there.
I have to take your word for it. I don't know.
Yeah, he was there. He had some good conversations with Lumen, actually. But yeah, no, he was just there. You know, there's like the band that he's a big fan of. He
Live Till Sunset.
Yep. So he you know, he was there. He met them. He's involved in like Iberia stuff. Probably because he likes thorns. But I don't know. He's like generational twink. He's sexy and he knows it, and he brags about it actually like all the time.
It's fair. Like no shade to Elysium. He's in there. He's in the Gavial Altar event as well, out in the swimwear. He's in chapter 16 as well, which
he is.
I haven't
Mantra
fully
Squad
explored myself, but like he's showing up. He's doing things.
Yeah, he's cool, and I mean he makes money for you. He just stands there and makes money. So like,
it's true.
Yeah, he's.
The only thing he doesn't have going for him, though, he doesn't have a Hello Kitty skin where he's wearing an iconic light blue scarf under an adorable little raincoat. Speaking of Fish Knights, he's got the fish skin from Sanrio. Take that to the bank.
I will give you that. I actually really do not like Elysium skins all that much.
It's
like he has the winter one,
the Christmassy one, which is solid. But like, I feel like for a character like Elysium, he can be a lot more like bombastic's not the word, but like
he could be
should
slutty.
be eating a lot more than he is.
He could be a little sluttier.
I
get what you're saying. Yeah, no, well said. Well said, Ace. Yeah. But. No, I think they're both really good. I actually do really like both of them. But again, another tough matchup. I'm gonna be starting the poll. He could be sluttier. You heard me, Aeon. But yeah, look, Jordy actually, like I said, he is a really awesome character in Saltafair. And if you read the last node, then you know what he gets up to for like moving forward, which is really neat. And you probably didn't see any interactions between the two of them, really, but him and Irene have some really good reactions as well.
I think it's in IS3, because for some reason I'm a really big fan of like doing ISs. He's got a lot of good IS3 content, because IS3 is the Iberian one.
Yeah.
And I do remember reading about him and Irene from there, and it's like, yeah, they're a really good like power duo. I don't want to say power couple because I don't think it's that, but like it's a fun team.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they have some good banter. They're cool characters. All other nodes that you didn't read were you might see it.
It doesn't matter because the important thing is it wowed me at the end. And honestly,
you know what? Fair enough. and you were right, because as close to a shutout that isn't a shutout is exactly what happened. Congratulations to Lumen. Jordy moves on. In Twink Knights. Congratulations.
Thank you, Lumen, and thank you, Benny. I will
see you
later.
Catch you later. All right, up next, we got more Twinks. And I'm Yoink and the Twink.
I don't...
The Twink fan themselves. I'm sorry.
Oh. The claw. Did you check your headphones?
Yeah, I did actually, believe it or not.
Nice.
I'm going to start just lying. All right. Twink Nights Part 2 or Part 4 or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Tequila
boy.
versus Lessing. I'm gonna start for Lessing. Lessing is a loser. He's you know what, he's just weird. He's kind of dumb. You know what, I will say Ebenholtz deserves a better boyfriend than him. And
I mean, his last boyfriend kind of died.
That's the word on the street. Yeah.
So, you know, gotta make do with
I
what
forgot.
you got.
I gotta grab.
Put Micah in.
I gotta grab Micah. Give a few words to Lessing.
We were actually saying earlier, like, this is like the babysitter
really
off.
Yeah, this is the babysitter round.
Lessing is babysitting Ebenholz, and
Yeah.
Tequila was babysitting it was
Catapult during
Catapult in the R6 second collab.
You could argue that
was
he was
he?
babysitting Chen as well.
I was gonna say, yeah, he was keeping an eye on Chen.
Until she beat him up, you know, but...
Yep.
Well, I mean, honestly, I think Chen and Lin needed the mediator.
Yeah, that's
Man,
true, that's
we
true.
deserve that Lin skin as is.
Yeah.
But we're here to talk about men.
Of course.
All right, yeah. So we have, Lessing. Okay, if we're going, so we have beautiful. We have lovely golden retriever who's arms dealer, cleaner, and terrorist. And then meanwhile we have
very good,
bondage goat over here.
But literally,
He's also
yeah.
very good, like, I'd say sweet talker in a way, because like he is able to ease himself into any conversation on Rhodes Island.
Honestly,
At all.
it is incredibly impressive.
Yeah,
He is very fun.
She asked for they asked for no pickles guy. Okay, I don't have social interaction abilities on my life. He can talk to everyone for me. Thank you.
His design is so good. Let me get Docil's music playing because it's appropriate. I gotta say, I really do like him actually, and I hope you'll forgive his matchup against El Pianist last year. Surely, the Academy took that into consideration for this year.
No, I'll never forget.
But he's a silly boy. He's silly. He's fun. I think I like La Pluma too, and I think he has an interesting relationship with her.
Cute little sister, of course. The thing is, La Pluma, I think it's actually super sweet. Like, La Pluma's a great bartender, but like, you know, bartenders need to like talk to people, right? They have
She doesn't talk to
social
people.
skills, but she does not have that, which is why Tequila makes a great combo with her, because he talks to all the customers and everything, and she makes them the fantastic drinks. You know,
it's really interesting to see the two of them, to see like their contrast, like in like La Pluma's naivete as opposed to Tequila's like worldliness, and yet like his cheerfulness, despite the fact that he's doing this with an awareness of what's going on.
I would also like to argue it's just like, yeah, he did commit the little terrorist act
but who
and everything.
hasn't, right? You know, like
but also he tried to do it in the most like non-lethal way to most people and ever, because otherwise he definitely wouldn't have been accepted onto Rhodes Island. But like, because like when
we take a lot of war criminals.
I mean, yeah, but like the bombs that he placed down and everything, it's like, they were in locations where most of the civilians would probably not be anyway. They were like already evacuated to somewhere doing whatever, right? And
I mean, I do think that's a very good point for him. At the same time, I have to say, like, considering this audience, I don't think necessarily being a terrorist is a bad thing.
Yeah. Little sprinkle of bad boy in there.
Yeah. And I mean, listen, his from a fit perspective, his base fit is so cool, and then he has that really awesome skin that doesn't look like Aventurine.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I hate that. Oh my god. No, he wore it first, okay? Aventurine can eat shit.
That. All right, but hold on. You like Aventurine, don't you?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? I figured you would.
I don't. Everyone says I would, and I saw him, and I'm like, he's ugly.
You're more of a Dr. Ratio type?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. All right, good.
Yeah. And honestly, like, if anything, it's like Tequila's main fault was that he kind of just went with following his dad, but also it's like you kind of it's your family, you know. Sometimes it's like they're doing some weird stuff. You kind of just end up being dragged along, and you're like, but it's my family.
And in a way,
you know?
he was also going against him with trying to like mitigate the damage that his dad.
Yeah. It could have been way more destructive, definitely, if he
the
was
sailor
actually
guy,
on
right?
board.
Was the dad?
Yeah. If he was actually on, if Tequila was actually on board, because like, honestly, because like, his dad had a plan, and Tequila's whole thing, he was like supposed to be, you know, at kind of acting out that as well, but Tequila was in charge of like so much different thing in order to like organize all this stuff and talk to all the people and make it so like the mayor didn't suspect anything and that kind of stuff. He was in charge of so many communication stuff and so many like connection stuff, and I'm just like, damn, you sweet talker motherfucker. You are please ask for no pickles from me, thanks.
Yeah.
I can't.
Dociles was so fun. I did like that one. I like it introduced some great characters. Like Mizuki's first appearance was in it.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Just a little sneaky glance.
Swire was in it.
Yeah.
Why'd you guys react that way?
I was trying to remember her original fit, because like from her original summer fit in that to her
remember what they
fit,
took.
it's like
remember what they took from us.
It's slightly different. I think it's slightly different.
Yeah, she had a white hat, and instead of like the shorts, it was like an actual like bathing suit.
Oh yeah, he knows.
Or something like that. Something like that. Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, Bolivar is also like, there's a lot of like wars, I believe, going on in Bolivar. They got a lot of issues going on, and Tequila after his mom passed away, his dad kind of just showed up a couple days after and was like, all right, yoink.
It's like me with you guys for this.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, I don't know. Dociles was cool. I do like Tequila. I haven't built him though. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Liberators are funky.
The one fault is like, I always argue that Liberators should have been able to hit aerial enemies by default.
For so long.
That would, yeah.
I rant on about it every single fucking time, and it was I get mad about it because Minar was original, the only 6-star, and I'm just like, he can only hit aerial because he's a 6-star Liberator, and they gave him a 3rd skill, and then Laser came out, and so like double mad now, but you know.
Yeah, that would make for like an interesting module or something.
But I feel like it'd be too OP of a
should have been able to hit.
Just so
well,
stupid.
It's not
I'm like, just change the setting of this type, bro. Like, why is it so difficult? Why is it that you have to have 3 tile range to be able to hit aerial?
Lord moment.
Ugh.
It's always interesting to see what they're doing, like with mechanics, because like Lessing honestly got shafted early on because the module that he first got was the one that gives you more damage against blocked enemies. When like he does a lot better with the second one, where he's able to like revive. So
what class is he?
He's a dreadnought.
Yeah.
He's a dreadnought. Basically, so
he's Franca.
Yeah.
His main feature is that he's able to like wake himself up, so he doesn't need a like lumen or anything. He uses his 3rd skill. He takes some health and he just like, wake up, bitch.
Yeah. Or he becomes immune to it if you protect it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, and that goes along with the whole thing of masochism. Something. This is interesting to say. I wonder if you guys, having seen a bit more with the leeches in main story, interesting implications. Something Ermengarde. Something Fremont. Considering that one of Lessing's things is that he was raised by the leeches, rather than.
Ermengarde. I love Ermengarde. All right, let me get that poll up. Ermengarde.
But yes,
Anyway,
yeah, honestly,
final.
Sorry, no, you go first.
Final argument.
Please. I need this. Come
on. Not me seeing 3 votes go in right after you did that.
It works.
But yeah, honestly, I feel like Lessing also got shafted by the fact that Zwillingstrom was a very dense event with a lot of stuff going on. He has a lot of really interesting things going for him. What with his relationship with the Liches, his relationship with Lytanian itself, but it just there just wasn't enough space for him, and so he got relegated to babysitter.
Yeah, but I mean, it was needed. Ebenholz deserved it.
Ebenholz really needed a babysitter. Bro,
He needed something there. But Tequila gets it. Tequila, congratulations, moves on in the Twink Knights section.
Alrighty.
Congratulations, Yuzu. Your pathetic begging worked.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. We'll catch you.
Tequila go ahead, and we'll see if he gets put against his real match.
Oh god. You know what? I won a single round with Tequila. I'm happy with
That's
that,
a W.
You know?
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I can't expect him to win against any of the powerhouses. But if he's put against Minor, I'm gonna riot. I swear.
You never know. You never know.
So that's.
With that said, with that said,
all right, you can boot me this time. I will allow it.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
All right, fellas, we got Arknights. Can I get an Unk in chat? Minar versus Ulpianus. We're gonna do speed run. I'm gonna start with Ulpianus. Ulpianus, Kakashi Sensei, is an absolute goof. He's so interesting. Like. He's the type of character where it's like, I want to like you, but everything that you're doing is so unlikable, and he has good reason for it, like that you learn, but like it's just like your vibe is so cool. It literally, like, he's just like, I need to be edgy and mysterious.
Like the fact that it's like he knows what's going on,
what I see,
but he just has to be like it's all for the aura.
It's oh my god, that one CG was so good. He's very similar to Calcet though, in the sense where it's like, you know, they know so much more than they're leading on, and you're like, just tell me so I can like do something. But like he's cool. He's a fun character to use. Like, I personally really like using him, and I'm glad I got him.
I mean, the move mechanic is just incredible always. So
it's very fun. Like, dude fights with a big anchor. He's strong as hell. My favorite scene with him though is, slight spoilers from Stultifera Novice. He is supposed to be like him. He's like, you know, obviously Abyssal Hunter, big cool guy, the original Abyssal Hunter. Gets like bitten or beat up by the boss and just thrown overboard. And then everyone else has to deal with the fallout. So he just gets yeeted off the boat. And then everyone else just fights. So he's like, get rid of this guy. And just the concept of a big tough guy just being thrown overboard is so humiliating.
See, they knew where the real problem would lie. They knew that was a smart anime.
It's so funny though. Just the whole principle of it is so good.
But yes, truly going from the one failure to our horse failure man,
who I now have some insight into because I read Maria Neural.
Yes, so now you can actually see how Munar is like one of the most employed people at Rhodes Island, and he hates it.
He's so unwillingly a wage slave. He's like taking work calls. He's like, yes, I understand. No, it won't happen again.
But part of the thing with Munar, it's funny that you mentioned that with knows so much more than they let on, because Munar has so much experience in Cashmere's and the whole situation with the Knights and the terrible side with the Knights, the Armorless Union, that the whole reason why he's doing this as a wage slave is out of dedication to his girls so that they don't have to go through that. And yet they're willingly going in and trying to change the system, which is why he's so jaded about it.
And he's just like, he's so tired, just like pinches the bridge of your nose type.
But I mean, it's actually really interesting because I mean, you've seen his live. Do you have his live 2D skin?
The young one? No, I bought the other one.
The other one's not live 2D, is it? Yeah. Okay. So the live 2D is the young one, and you can actually see him there with Toland. And that was in his youth.
Yeah, I don't know if I know who that is, but
not necessarily. Is it live 2D? Honestly, I don't remember.
I don't remember.
The other one has a better effect for S3, but his live 2D, the one with Toland, is really good because you can actually see that he's in the process of doing stuff as part of, not necessarily the Armorless Union, but he's not fighting, or is it part of the Armorless Union? He's not fighting for the Knights, that's for sure. And you can see Maria. You can see Margaret and her parents in the background. So he definitely knows a lot more about what's happening with her parents. Actually, you did read Zwillingstorm, not that you remember anything from it, but
yes, the Candle Knights.
Yes, if you remember that bit at the end, the funniest moment ever where Viviana is expecting Margaret and is immediately the most disappointed we've ever seen someone when Munar walks up instead.
I'm gonna need to reread that. I was definitely like way too tuned out at that point, but I probably did get a kick out of it.
Zwillingstorm is like one of the biggest end game, end situation events, and you read that like how early?
Way too early is the answer. But yeah, he's another character that's like, I want to like you because I know that you're cool and you seem cool. Why can't you make me like you? Why do you have to be like this? And I think it's just Arknights. So Arknights, I'm putting Arknights as the poll because I need to
real. But yeah,
poll's going up.
Munar's particularly interesting because it's like he's going through something, I guess, similar with Ulpianis, against the not the government necessarily, but the greater aspect of society and how things work.
Chamber.
But he's very jaded and he hasn't been successful with it.
Yeah,
as
which is funny.
Ulpianis, who is kind of barreling through things.
It's
as he
funny.
does.
I do like them both. I think I do like Ulpianis more though, to be honest. Like I love the fact that Jotaro's JP voices him, but I put him on English because I actually really his English voice grew on me, and I also did want to try and like impression it a bit.
Listened to mimic it to read through.
Exactly. That was the reason, but.
One of Munar's funniest things is that, like, throughout the course of Mario Near Light and all of this, is basically we just got to see him go, whatever, look, I've done so much with this, but whatever you do, don't drag me into it. And then we immediately see him get dragged into it, and he's getting dragged into it again, as it looks like he's the one moving forward. Yes, he prevails. Congratulations, Munar. Incredible. Unk still got it. Begrudgingly votes for Munar is so funny. All right. Thank you. Munar is equally begrudgingly moving forward.
Thank you for your affection towards older men, Micah. I appreciate it.
Excellent. Always here for it.
Up next, we got another marital problem. All right, I gotta grab.
I will hop out and leave it to the cat expert.
Spadoink. Cat. Meow.
The claw.
The claw. Welcome in. Welcome back. We got more marital question mark troubles. Silver Ash and Gnosis. Marital. We got Catboy and emo nerd pushes up glasses. Actually, boy. I don't know that much about either of them.
Isn't emo? He's pretty dramatic.
No. Gnosis is pretty emo. Actually, they both seem kind of emo, to be honest.
That's what I mean. Silver Ash is super dramatic.
Yeah, I will say, for whatever it's worth, Silver Ash is cool. I do like him. He's got 3 skins that are all really good. He's pretty. I bet he smells bad though. Anything to add?
He's supposed to be fighting for Gnosis, you know.
No, I'm just a spectator. Who are you supporting?
Silver Ash, of course.
All right. Well, why should
Snow
we pick
leopard
Silver?
really? Who doesn't love snow leopards? They have a super fuzzy, super long tail. And look at his ears.
They do like
Plus
biteable.
Tenzin is I think it's a hawk, maybe a falcon. I mix those two. Don't quote me.
His bird companion.
Yes, his bird. His name is
Yeah.
Tenzin. He has different
That's
hats
actually
in all
pretty
of his skins. I don't know if you've noticed, but Tenzin has a different hat in each one.
I did like either a pull or a picker wheel to determine which skin I got, and I think I landed on the one that I liked the least. I
Which
think
one?
I the live 2D one. I think I like the
Is that
pirate
the pirate one?
No,
I don't
no,
like the pirate
specifically
one.
not that one. It's the one where he's like sitting down.
With the little snow leopard cub that's coming out. Yeah.
Yes, it's cute, but I think I liked the other ones. What's the third one?
It's always
forget.
slightly different, just a fancier outfit.
Yeah, yeah, but he's cool. He's a pretty looking guy. But I haven't read any Kijirag stories, and everyone's like,
That's
"Oh,
my
you should probably
favorite
just do
event
it."
Is his. I am
Oh
so
my
mad at you,
gosh.
buddy. You must
Oh my
read.
god. Oh my.
You must.
All right. Well, what's so good about it? What's so good about him? Is it?
Silver
Is there
Ash?
anything good about Gnosis?
It's Gnosis. I mean, no.
No.
Silver Ash has never thrown up. Gnosis threw up. No, thank you. Anyway, Silver Ash took the head of his family after his parents' untimely passing. Takes care of his sisters. They're important. It's a
His
bit
sisters
pompous,
are
that's
cool.
Okay. And I don't like Cliffheart's hat, but we don't have to talk about that.
She's just she did her shopping at like Limited 2 or Justice.
Limited too. Oh, that's funny.
So just let her live her best life. I'm glad you actually know what I'm talking about. I don't sound like an idiot out here.
No, I know what you mean.
She's that's just her. Primonix is cool, but I don't really know that much about her, to be honest.
Yeah, you'd have to read the event. It's all about those three.
It makes sense. I get it. Yeah, I don't know. Gnosis is supposed to be pretty good kit wise, though. I know people really like using him.
Sure, he freezes, but Silver Ash can be a cheap defender if you need him to on skill 2.
Yeah.
Skill 3 is a swing. Everyone knows skill 3.
Yeah, and the
skill one I
reveal
never used.
invisibility is very nice too.
Yes, it is very handy.
And I'm
Use it all
sure
the time.
in chapter 16 that helped. I didn't use him, but I was stubborn and used the same team the entire time. So
Well, I play Feline Knights, and they have, I believe, 3 people that can reveal Invis. So.
wait, who else can?
Jessica Alter can.
Jessica Alter? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Feline Knights are cool. Do you use Swire?
Swire Alter.
All right, that's fine. Yeah, I'll be honest. Regular Swire's kit is a little dated.
Feline
Alter's
Knights is
cool.
very heavy on the guards. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're getting this poll up. Feline Knights are cool.
I mean, look at Silver Ash's hair. Look at that glorious
Look
hair
at
and
him.
that fuzzy
Look at
coat.
that. Look at that man.
I mean, just think, what if he had an altar one day? I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Be pretty cool.
I feel like you can make that argument for so many people though. Calling Swire old, nice. Shut your mouth.
Swire is pretty old though.
I mean, her
Like in terms
character's
of
been
arcs
around.
that were released.
Yeah.
So.
But her altar, she got an altar, so that's what matters. That's what matters. So
I did.
I'd
Never forget
probably
any other
lean.
cat altars.
I like who else shows up in Kijirag? Is it Degen Brecker?
Yeah, Brecker shows up.
Yeah, I don't like her.
Like, no, it's just because he threw up.
For up. I don't like Degen. I'm an Irene believer.
And Irene.
Because she's cute.
Do you know anything about
she's
Degen
fine.
then? I guess not. 'cause you haven't read the event.
Just because of Cashimere's, actually.
Yeah, she won this many times.
Yeah, the Black Knight or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Courier. Oh, Matterhorn. You know what? I do kind of like Matterhorn. Matterhorn seems cool.
Oh, I always forget Courier is like a deer thing.
Courier, the 4-star Vanguard that isn't named Myrtle.
What? What kind of description was that? Silver Ash won! Gnosis had 1 vote. That's hilarious.
He threw up. Congratulations to Silver Ash. Ivy,
Yeah!
Are you down to stick around? You got another matchup for Silver Ash.
What we got? Oh god, it's Boo Boo. What are you doing to me? That's not fair.
Spoilers. Boo.
Who else would be for Mizuki? What do you mean spoilers?
You right. Welcome in. Welcome in. Get snatched. I'm sorry. Boo Boo. How's it going?
Everyone, it is your time to shine.
Welcome in.
Everyone currently with me. You know what to do in the few minutes for this.
I'm Boo Boo. I'm the goldfish. I love Mizuki. I start my own channel because I love Mizuki. I am very sane.
Wait, is that the lore?
Yeah.
I kid you not. That is why I started streaming. Because I
didn't know that.
It's not like that's not the in-character lore, but that is the reason why I started streaming, because I love Mizuki so much and I wanted to show more people how to use Mizuki.
Oh my gosh, that's incredible.
And now we have an actual goldfish operator.
You're right. If by the way, if you guys could be sure to check out Boo Boo. They're currently doing a partner push. Check them out. Give them some support. Some well deserved.
Actually, should I say it here?
What?
Yeah, it's in her stream title.
Look at it.
Wait, really? No way!
Yes!
Congrats! Let's go!
Yes!
Congrats!
So well deserved. That's so awesome. Sorry, I've been obviously a little removed from things. Congratulations! The badge looks so good.
Thank you. Yeah, I got it today.
Congratulations! That's so cool. Congrats! All right. So, fellas, some intense music just kicked on.
We are not.
Everybody's fellas, all my fellas.
This is very important, guys. This is very important.
So we just heard a bit about Silver Ash. So Boo Boo, why does Mizuki deserve this?
So, Mizuki. Okay, is it okay if I spoil stuff?
Go ahead.
Okay. So Mizuki.
I know a lot about Mizuki lore now, though.
I mean, it's S3 lore, so you know. It's
Yeah, no, I did go through that because I did all the like Seaborn and Abyssal stuff fairly recently.
So Mizuki is not only super sweet, has very soft armpit, and he's very cute overall, but he has it's very important. It's very important, but he has a very, very complicated lore about him. So he has both the image of Seaborns, right, being like one of the Seaborns you meet as an actual human body, and that a lot of people are scared of, and that tends to be very easy misunderstood because he keeps talking about eating stuff, and people think he eats people. But he's actually very sweet and a really good character to show the duality of Seaborn.
Welcome in, you guys. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it.
Fight them, but also as regular living animals that just want to live and eat food and have a good time and make babies. But that's not Mizuki, the Seaborns. I mean, maybe Mizuki. I'm not sure about that. But the Seaborns want to make babies. That's for sure.
I really liked that.
Look, there's multiple bloodlines to continue. Mizuki will family dies, so we also continue the bloodline. Just saying.
I mean,
I liked that.
That's why he's a Seaborn.
That story of the future, whatever. The like, the one with the really pretty jellyfish CG.
Yeah,
here's the jellyfish.
In S3 lore,
it's so good.
Not only is he super sweet to the doctor, making food and making sure the doctor rests, but he readily sacrificed himself to save the doctor. And even after being sacrificed, he still tries his best that the doctor may live forward another day. So not only is he the best boy for giving good food and getting good rest, but also for saving the life of the doctor and for saving the entire world after. But that's those details.
Yeah, minor details. Save the world, whatever.
Save the world.
He also did try to feed Highmore her own flesh. So is that a good thing? Is that a?
I mean, that's how he became Seaborn.
It's symbol curding. It's okay. It's kind of part of it.
We were just talking about Docils a little bit earlier as well with his introduction. Did you instantly like him then?
No, actually, when I first saw him, I thought he was very cute. He's a very cute character. But I didn't really care much for him. Besides just he was cute. But this later on, when I read more about his story, I really fell in love with his character. The duality of it, and how in a way it feels more human than most of the other characters in Arknight. Because a lot of characters in Arknight, they're very well written, right? But they do end up being caricatures. Well, not exactly caricatures, but they are there to represent an image and they are there to represent their story. and that's pretty much it. But for Mizuki, because he's there in a way to show duality, he ends up feeling more humane than most of the other character. Like having, having traits that make him misunderstood, while also having traits that make him very relatable. And while there's some part of it that obviously we can't relate to because he's a fish, but the idea itself that no matter how bad the world gets, that at the end of the day, he just wants to enjoy life even if he is misunderstood. He just wants to do his hobbies, he just wants to play his game, he just wants to help people around him if things goes bad just because he can, and just because he wants to do that. And I feel like that's very relatable in a way of just trying our best in every day that passes.
He is a good boy. So hold on, you said something about his armpits?
It's official! It's official, his armpits are very soft.
So creepy.
All right, I'll take your word.
What do you mean? This is the truth!
I'll take your word for it. All right, and in contrast, I bet Silver Ash has very hairy armpits, actually.
What? You don't know.
You don't want to touch that. You don't want to touch that.
But like, are you disagreeing? Like, I mean,
he's a cat.
So we never see him shirtless or without his coat.
But we should. We should.
Mizuki's a hybrid. Mizuki's not even really human anymore.
Well, look, the softness does not mean that you're not human, you know?
Well said.
It does, though.
Well said.
Details.
Besides, Silver Ash, like, it's a true representation of under pressure. He puts aside everything for himself to give a better life for Kazurag and his family. Like,
Mizuki,
he puts on this bravado and this face and this act, but
could you
he's giving up a
argue
lot.
that the Mizuki stuff in IS3 isn't like canon? It's like different
Technically,
timeline,
it's not
multiverse stuff.
Yeah, but he did it though.
I don't know. I'm just saying in another timeline, like I saved the world a couple different timelines. You know, like,
wait, maybe you did.
Nobody's complimenting me. That's all I'm saying.
See, exactly. He saved the world in another timeline, and he knows it, but he doesn't brag about it. You know? Because
are you saying that I'm bragging about it?
Betty, put up that poll.
All right. Let's get the poll. I'm interested. Interested to see how this one goes. Silver Ash versus Mizuki.
You choose which one continues.
I was saying earlier during the Golden Glow one, but Nami's going to con that I'm going to soon, so I hope to get some stuff from them.
She might have her book there. I'm not sure. I think it releases that day.
If it's like soon, then yeah, I will try and get that because that'll be really cool.
Everyone, you have a mission.
I will hate you forever if you haven't. I don't.
You have a mission. You know what to do. You know what will happen to you if you don't.
Mizuki. So Mizuki did really good last year. Now I don't know like how much sway Boo Boo has here. I don't know. I don't know what she's capable of.
You know what? If you do not do it.
But I feel like there have been some idle threats made that I'm unaware of that I may not be able to, in good conscience, support. But that's part of the fun, so I'll let it slide. Ivy, quick, threaten people.
What? No. Who am I gonna threaten? What are you talking about?
Always threaten.
All right. Mizuki made it. Congratulations, Mizuki. Congratulations, Mizuki. You are on to the next round, and that now 5 hours in concludes the first round.
5 hours.
So, we're gonna start speedrunning. Boo Boo, you got a few more minutes to do Mizuki's next matchup.
Yeah. Oh, we have more mission.
All right, thank you, Ivy. All right,
Everyone, you know what to do.
I'm gonna sit in for Minar here. So we're gonna do some more lightning rounds. Obviously, we heard a lot of good stuff about Mizuki. We just had a Munar battle against Ulpianist, which was pretty funny. Munar, grumpy old man. But is his heart in the right place? Mizuki, cute little guy, heart definitely in the right place.
Very different characters, yeah.
Yeah. So Mizuki, who I've totally built in Arknights, like I told you I would.
You haven't done it?
No, I said I did.
You did it, right? What level?
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah. What level?
E260. so I could get his module, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nice module's really great. You love it, especially in IS3. Do you guys know about IS3? Mizuki's IS3 IS module? Does Muinar is a good IS module? I don't know actually. Maybe I have no clue. I don't use him. It has a really good IS module. Mizuki really saved my run a few times. Genuinely extremely useful. Can pull enemies. Can do a lot of damage. Can bind them. You will never have to worry about any enemies going to your doorstep ever again with Mizuki.
Now, I have a question. Is there ever a time where you load up a stage and he's not on your team?
It does happen.
Okay. I was gonna say I wouldn't believe you if you said I wouldn't believe you if you said yes. Because I mix up my teams a lot, and to be honest, Swire isn't on every team, despite everything. But all right,
I mean, IS is a thing, so I can always decide to have.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. All right,
Regular run though. It's been a while since I haven't had it on my team.
We're gonna get this going.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you lump him in with? Because you do Fish Knights, like entirely. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Everyone,
Eminem.
you know what to do. You know what to do. Oh yeah, I got super happy during rebuilding Mandate. I got Mizuki nearly right away.
Oh, nice. I forgot to do that mode. No. I was unfortunately kind of busy, but it did seem cool. I would the next time it comes around, I will probably try and do it, because it does seem really neat. But that's cool. Because is it totally random? Like, did you just like happen to get him?
I mean, for the one I did, yes, was totally random, and I just got Mizuki.
Yeah, that's so funny. It's fate.
I was very happy.
It was meant to happen. Congratulations.
Thank you. See, I'm not entirely Delulu about my love. It is at least 75% Delulu, not 100%.
Delulu is fine. Don't worry. It is Delulu is cool. Is cool Lulu. I don't know. I've been this going a little longer than I thought at this point. Boo Boo, congratulations. Mizuki keeps it going. We do gotta to go to some other matchups. So if you are around for the next round, I'll let you know, but no worries. Like I said before, though, everybody, if you could show Boo Boo some support and definitely give them congrats on their new partner, flex that badge. You deserved it. Congratulations. I'm really proud of you. That's awesome.
Thank you. Pichi.
Good job. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Boo Boo. Up next, we got Tequila and Lumen. I forgot to at people. I'm slipping. I'm falling. All right. Thank you, Boo Boo. I will see you soon. Lumen, Tequila. Bye bye. If you're around.
Oh, do I leave my? I can leave myself.
Oh, I got you. Sorry, I was much in the I was here for the Mizuki the Mizuki stuff. I forgot to prep the next round. We're officially in round 2. Popkins, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Same with you, Captain I Chaos and Yoke. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, we're gonna be up in the pace a little bit. Golf, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Both moving our first swing. Mizuki eats food and he will feed you food. What a good boy. I think we're good. I'm a yoink. Ace
Windfall, 5 mile extraordinaire. Hi.
Was Yuzu available? I didn't for this. I
don't want to speak for them. I'm
gonna grab them.
Yes. Okay.
They are. Okay.
Yuzu,
Good.
are you available?
What?
Are you available? You around?
Definitely not.
Absolutely not. I meant, are you ready for this matchup?
Am I ever ready? No.
You're right. Tequila versus Lumen. We got the Twink Knights matchup.
Mm-hmm.
So. Tequila.
Please vote for Lumen. Please vote for Lumen. He's so cool. Please vote for Lumen. Please. Is
this the new meta? Is this the new meta?
were joking about that earlier as well.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, have at it. Let's go.
I don't know how to argue this. Genuinely not.
We are like doing a snake. We're circling back. So Tequila or Lumen, what you guys?
If anything, I do feel like Lumen has way more story potential because like there's still more character growth for him to do, whereas I don't know. Tequila is my dog here.
You can make the argument. I just don't. I don't know if Tequila will do anything else, right? Like
he Riz Lord already. He's
yeah. He kind of he peaked.
He's already peak. You know.
You're right. He is.
Lumen has 0 experience with weapons. Yes, Tequila has much experience with weapons.
He is
an arms dealer. He's literally an arms dealer.
You're right.
But just like you said, that means Lumen has a chance to grow by learning how to use a weapon. Make a Lumen altar. I'll
give Lumen a gun.
Give Lumen a gun.
That you know, if someone's like, hey, my therapist has a gun, I don't know.
I feel like first appearance of Lumen, if we gave Lumen a gun, he would cry. Current Lumen, part of the
I think he will get one actually.
Inquisition,
yeah.
Part of the Inquisition. I think he will do much better. He will not cry at least.
Yeah, he'll be like, Irene, I don't know what I'm doing. Help.
He'll be like, I don't know if I want to use this, man. Like, can I just euthanize them with medicine instead?
He's like, I want to go play on my computer. I gotta fix the lighthouse.
I'm a doctor. Can I just unplug their life support?
Therapist Lumen is all about getting you back up, and then the Lumen altar is all about putting you down.
Yeah.
He's got like sniper Lumen.
Yeah.
He's one letter away from Limuan, if you think about it.
Oh,
maybe 2 letters. I can't spell.
Yeah, all the letters in his name make up all the letters in her name.
You need one more E, I think. Right?
Pretty close.
Pretty close, honestly.
You slide some stuff around. You can make it work.
Yeah. I don't know. I like my please talk for me guy. Listen, I know I sound pretty sociable here, but I really can't talk to people outside IRL and stuff. And you know, I get super anxious when I need to ask someone for something. So it'd be great to have, you know, Tequila, this bundle of joy, just talking for me.
Please, over Lumen. Please, Lumen, please.
We long for someone to talk for us. No, right at the end. He held on. Tequila.
Oh my god!
Congratulations. Who would have thought?
God.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I thought
Tequila won too.
I
thought I would get curb stomped right here, right now. I have fully embraced it. I was just yapping because I like Tequila. This is my dog. I think he's really cool. He'll tell the workers I don't want pickles on my burger.
What a good boy. I had to look at some of the other matchups. I didn't realize how far behind we are. It's crazy. All right, you guys.
Terrorism to add the spice.
A little tasteful terrorism.
Yeah.
All right, thank you guys. We're moving on to the next one. I gotta drag Micah in here.
I love old men.
You got an old man.
Hello.
Get out. All right. Grams versus Tragodia. Let's hear it. Speed round.
All right, so Helliger is old, worldly wise, great grandpa. Tragodia is a young. Holy moly, this cat can fit so much trauma in him. This cat can fit so much trauma in him. This guy, Lucian is semi-functional, at least with Helliger. We know that we have a guy who has like gone through multiple wars and is still coming out like relatively chill. Like, sure, he may have some stuff going on with always carrying his sword around him and all that stuff, but like, boy oh boy, that does not compare to the trauma that Tragonia has.
Yeah, he looks a little emo, he's been through it. I feel like he's definitely got some bottled up trauma. All right, let's get this up. Feel free to keep going.
We'll start the polls. We'll keep going. But yeah, I'm just curious, Benny, if you've ever seen, when you did IS2, if you ever made it to floor 5, did you ever see the event, the node, where there's a terrified guy under a table and you can like give him all your ingots or no?
I don't remember. The one I remember from IS2 is the vampire lady, to be honest.
Okay, that's what we all remember. So, like, no problem there.
Unfortunately. I think you guys have definitely convinced me to dive back into IS2, though. Everyone's saying Act or Die is really good.
Yeah, it's definitely very fun, and it really gives, reading all the subnodes gives you, like, the teasers for what the hell is going on with poor Lucian. I feel you, Garrett. Like, Helliger, I will say that, like, now people may be voting based on strength, and Tragonia is very good now, but Helliger still holds up. Did you know that Helliger can hold up against the IS5 ending 4 boss? Let's go, Grandpa. It's really impressive how well Enmity still hold up. But it was close, but it looks like the cat continues. We shall see if we have cat versus cat later on.
Yes. Cat. There's a few opportunities. We spread out the felines this year compared to last year.
Yeah, we were just talking about that, how there was I was looking back on our brackets and seeing the felines bracket really judged how many cats we had even then.
That's why I was like, I wanted to mix it up a little bit, and I thought and Lungman had enough, and also I needed to pave the way for an easy swire, some victories where possible, as opposed to how strong felines are. But that's not what we're here for. We're here to talk about white-haired angel boys. Am I right?
All right. So we have 2 angels with shotguns. Now I have to say that like Enforcer is extremely good, and again, we get a great view of him in Guide Ahead and see the way that he like. Look, you can't argue this when it comes to people skills.
Yeah, there is the upper hand.
But Executor has so much going for it. Like, he is so genuine with everything. Like Enforcer tries his best, but Executor gets things done. Federico is so genuine about everything. Even if he goes about it in a little oddball kind of way, it's a mark of how much it's a mark of how much that he values your safety and cares for you, because for example, we check out his assistant line and about putting landmines in your
that's what I was talking about before. That's what I thought you were gonna mention before.
I'll mention it now, because like before I had to give this the big spiel, the hard spiel, because this one starts with, I didn't actually think that much of him when he first released, design wise. I mean, he's pretty average, like, whatever. I soft spot for, black halo, edgy kind of look, but overall, like, there's nothing that special. However, I appointed him as my assistant, and the first thing he does is say, "Don't worry, doctor, you're safe. I've placed landmines around your office, so there's no fear of any assailants." And I fell in love with him instantly.
It's not, I mean, listen, like, there ain't nobody touching the doctor if he's around.
Absolutely. And he is so, again, he is completely genuine about this. And he has the best comeback in his alter line. This is like the best follow-up between original and alter voice lines. In that, when you appoint him as your assistant in his alter, he goes, "I have received the notice that landmines are prohibited around the land chip. Thus, I have now set up around an electric fence around your office, and rest assured, this violates no ordinances."
until a new law passes. The rest assured is the funniest part about that.
It's so good. It's so good.
It's just so well written. All right, we're getting this poll up. Our angel fight.
Yep. Now, again, Enforcer is a very good big brother, but I would say, well, Federico is a very interesting little brother as well. You mentioned
we didn't
earlier,
even talk about his sister.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier about Passenger and seeing the interactions of someone as a child as opposed to an adult, and I still haven't grabbed you to read anime. I still haven't grabbed you to read his original second operator record. So I will grab you for this. We will do this. Because it's particularly interesting to see the way he interacts, like with his sister and what he knows and what he doesn't, and the way that his limited worldview changes. But you can also really see the alienation from the other Sancta as opposed to like nowadays when he's just accepting it.
And he did it.
Yep.
He beat his
That's
twin
my boy.
counterpart. Impressive.
That's my
Nicely
angel.
done. And All In just came on. Oh my god. Congratulations, Executor. Nicely done. Moving on to the next round to face Tragodia. We will be coming back there in a little bit. Micah, thank you. We're going to be bouncing around our brackets. All right.
good.
So, up next, we got Rydian versus Amiya.
All right.
So, let me grab Badoink. Who are you?
Finding pugs right now.
Never gets old. All right. So, we're back. Rydian moves on to the next round against Amiya. Amiya, our daughter, the CEO of the company. What can Rydian do against her?
Her best.
You're right.
best. I believe, even though this is a very tough matchup for Radian, I still believe in her, and that's what truly makes this a strong, compelling matchup. It's the underdog versus the literal king of Sarkaz. It's your small Russian babushka against a literal god-killing child, effectively, the atomic baby, as it were.
Yeah.
But I really like Radiant.
Listen, she's got 4 hands, and she it makes the most of it. She's so efficient. She's so good at doing things. She makes these cute little heart hands and little peace hands. And I don't think Amiya can summon anything. Just saying.
That's true. And you know what, Benny? I found it. It's not a battle of aggression between the two of them, right? Radiant and Amiya, they're both from Rhodes Island. They're both a gentle personality. I think Radiant beats Amiya because Radiant will be really sweet to Amiya, and Amiya will go to bed, and then Radiant can go out and do Radiant things. I don't know. I think that she'll lull her into a sweet a dream, and I think that's the best way that she can win, and I believe in that way.
That's really a nice way to do it too.
It is.
Yeah, Rydian, she seems silly on the surface, but she is pretty thoughtful and with it. You look at her and you're like, man, I don't think any thoughts go on behind those eyes, but she actually has proved to be a really interesting character.
100%.
So I like her. She any story appearances that she's made. All right, let's get this one up. We got an elite operator versus the CEO, but Rydian is a fan favorite. I mean, I feel like
she's
in terms
a fan
of
favorite, she's a new operator. She's got the new toys, quite literally, in fact.
I mean, listen, in terms of other elite operators, Logos is cool, but she's way cooler than Mechanist. She's cooler than, I'll say she's cooler than Mantra. I'll go so far as to say that.
I'll agree with that. That might be a hot take, especially considering the Mantra is quite literally the newest operator. And
I think so too. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people would agree with me.
I agree with you though. I see what you're putting down.
Yeah. So she's got some cool stuff going for her. I also don't really like Mechanist because I think he's dumb, but he is.
You're wrong on that, but that's fine. We're not here to complain about. We're not here to talk about Mechanist right now. But We're here to talk about Radian, currently slightly in the lead against Amiya. Think about this, loyal subjects. Think about the fact that Radian is working for Amiya. Do you want to vote for the boss, or do you want to vote for your fellow coworker, the person that's in the muck?
Are you guys unionizing or not? Is basically what we're doing.
Unionize.
What'll it be? I can't believe you guys. All right.
Best of both worlds. Honestly, this is what they would both want.
You know, yeah. I think if you asked either, they'd say vote for the other. They're both too selfless.
Now the fun part is, they're not voting for each other. We're voting for them, and I think I have a really good APM. So let's try this out.
Best of luck, Lucky. Use those 4 hands. Come on, right?
Me and my bots. Come on.
Get all the summons out there.
It's actually so insane. Why is this so neck and neck?
Oh my god.
Okay, come on. I've been saving these points for like 2 years for this moment. Oh god, I'm getting cooked. No.
I can't vote more than once, so this is on you guys.
Loyal subjects, think about it. Radian's really cool. She's got 4 hands. She's really motherly. She won't like kick you out of Rhodes Island because she doesn't have that power. She's not a CEO like that.
You're right.
Collectivism is really good.
Amiya could fire you. Amiya could fire you.
Amiya could fire you. Like, wait, no. Shoot. IS6 runs really important.
Holy crap! By 3! Holy moly! That was good. Well done. I'm so sorry.
Well,
congratulations, Amiya. Ace, thank you so much. Ace, Lapland's still in. Lapland and Calcit are still in.
I think Hodor is still in.
Hodor is still in.
I think Calcit was who I also talked for, but mostly Lapland.
Yes.
It was a good fight, though. It was a good fight.
Yes.
Good job,
nice,
Amiya.
Nicely done. Congrats, Amiya. Yeah, well, you know, it was a tactical, right? Like, we don't want to get in trouble with the CEO.
We had to make it look close, but she had to win, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, it depends on who you ask. Ace, thank you for vouching for Radian. Appreciate it.
Peace.
All right, see you soon. All right, up next, I'm grabbing the Doink. Welcome back.
I heard heads up. I looked up. There was a claw.
we just got a lightning round. It took 5 hours for the first round, so we're just keeping it going. All right. Okay. Welcome. We are circled back to Logos versus Searcher. I'll speak on Logos for a few. We were just talking elite operators. Logos really do be putting in the finest. He puts the team on his back. I might go so far as to say he is the strongest elite operator. That might be a hot take.
Personally, I would go with Misery, because you can't really beat.
Misery is cool. Misery is
like
cool.
Night.
One day.
Transforms the area around you. Okay, so hold up. I need to not go on Misery because this is a Misery against Logos.
Well, I mean, it's if your goal is to slander Logos, I mean, like kinda. But
I mean, I was gonna go for something much simpler.
All right, let's go.
Logos uses like the Rhodes colors, right? It's like the same like tealish with like the dark blues and the black. But Searcher's color scheme is just a lot more potent, a lot more commonplace. Black, red, and like you have the molten colors in there too, right? A bit of orange. I think that's just more of a classic. And then on top of that, Searcher just has a much more distinct appearance to it, right? Her outfit is pretty simple.
That's right.
Cute in a way and not overbearing. Logos, I think his operator outfit is fine. It's like it looks like
I preferred his like initial sprite, like with the like lace chest window thing that he had going on.
I actually thought that was a bit weird. Like I know there's a whole story about that. It's like
it was unique that for if nothing else.
I forget what it was, but if my memory serves me, something banshees are typically women, so they just didn't have clothes for them.
Yes,
but it's like with Serta,
that's pretty much what it was.
I think the thing about Serta that I like is that the outfit really fits her because she's kind of a misfit in and of herself, right? The whole amnesia thing, but also just a roamer. because she's not really like Rhodes. She's just there because it helps her get around, and it really fits with the idea. And it's just her whole character dynamic so discordant in a very harmonious way. I think even her song, I keep going back to the music, but if you've never heard Surtur's theme, at a glance, it's like, what is this? This is nothing. But you start to get a feel for like how it thumps, how it beats, and it just you can
get reconnection going.
You can sense the self in there. There's a pulse that no one really can replicate. And a fun fact, it was so her that they actually used it again in Enfield. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Logos isn't in Enfield yet.
That's like even the music theme is in Enfield. It's just like that. It just works.
You said earlier they did basically just like one-to-one her in Enfield, which I think is really cool.
That's true. Though I think the funny thing, I can go on a whole tangent about Levitine herself because I think the two are actually quite distinct in their own ways. Because Levitine is like not just Surtur, but again, she's Surtur part 2. It's like Surtur's like, what do you do after you figure out you don't mean A? Right? And she's like figuring out herself. She's deciding what to do. She starts to learn to be more chill, more friendly, right? And that's how she get the more sociable character in like the later bits of Enfield. And Levitine's trying to figure out, okay, what am I supposed to do with this blank slate of a character? And that's why you get, it's such a similar story, but it has just that quiet tinge to it that makes it ever so slightly different, and it's a bit
I feel like that
taste, I think. Yeah,
what you just said I think really captures what reconnection sounds like to me, like because we're playing it right now and it just seems like, you know, it's very different. It's just like kind of subtle, like there's that whistle in it.
Yeah, and it's like you don't really think when you look at her, it's like, what is this like out? It's like a somewhat cutesy, somewhat pretty, tsundere looking redhead. It's like it doesn't work, but then it's like it hides what she has because she has very little. It's like it feels like it's hiding it, and you start to dig in. You start to like get your impressions of like the walls in her heart, like the little crevices here and there. It's open in a way, right? Like Logos on the other side, it's like it's filled. It's like your standard. Oh, this is the hot guy that saves everyone. Yada yada. It's kind of boring. I'm gonna be honest.
Damn. I mean, I like Logos. Poll is up, by the way, but I can get behind it. I respect it. Listen, you gotta get people to vouch for Surtur. I like I said before, Surtur was one of my first characters. I loved the like goth skin, like the one where she's just leaning against the wall. Very in character, I think.
I think as another point, like I like that skin too, but her summer skin, that was actually like top 10 skin spot in the game, if I recall.
That doesn't surprise me.
I forget when it was pulled.
They do that during anniversaries, I think, right? They do some like stats.
I forget if they still do skins, but they definitely used to.
Yeah.
Last point, it's called Just Surtur. No one says it's either Just Surtur or just use Wizardale. There's nothing about Logos.
That's true. Oh, the Hortus music came back on. That's so funny. All right.
There we go.
Congratulations.
Yay.
Just Surtur it. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right. Yep. Perfect. Thank you, Asa. I will Surtur lives to see another day. I will let you know if you're still around when we come back for the next round.
I will be.
All right. I am gonna solo this one. We're gonna do Nightingale versus W next. And let me just queue up the next one. We'll do all right, so Nightingale versus W. I mean, listen, so W just beat up Paprika. How do you guys feel about that? Truly, like she beat up a kid. Do you guys feel you happy with yourself? It's not out of character, you know. She would definitely do that kind of thing. Nightingale just persevered over her like basically sibling Shining, but for whatever it's worth, but two cripples are still in it. we got two cripples, Nightingale versus W. I'm not gonna stammer for too long. You guys are the ones that need to make the decision. So, do you guys like the quiet little girl or the loudmouthed roach? Also, their scene in was it chapter 12? Like near the end of chapter 12 was really good. This was like after Cal basically got skewered for by Terraces. That was a scene, right? That was something. Where it's starting to go. I already had like a whole other tea after my coffee earlier. So we're picking up the pace. Nightingale or W? Who's gonna keep pushing forward for the sarcasm? Do you guys like the Confessarius gang, or do you like the love triangle? If you can even call it that. The complicated family dynamic. Also, does anyone ever use regular, like original W anymore? I don't have her. She's one of the couple of characters that I don't have, and I would like to get her, just mainly because I'm a collector at this point. I gotta catch them all, but I know that she's probably not all that good, but she'd be kind of fun. All right, Nightingale barely wins. I think that's an upset. I'm actually a little surprised. I know Nightingale's popular, but I thought W had that one. Congratulations, Nightingale. I feel like that probably ruined some brackets there. Nicely done. Congratulations. All right. Up next. Hello?
Hey, Swinfall, fighting public extraordinaire. I forgot that it was Calcit versus Lapland.
This is complicated.
A little complicated. I feel bad too, because when I rooted for Lapland, I was like, well, I like Calcit, which is in fact objectively true. This is deep lore. Calcit is the first operator I saved a lot of Orundum, the currency for, right? And it was on the joint op banner, so there are 4 6 stars on it.
Oh my god.
And I spent all of my currency on it, and I pulled a pot 5 Exousia and a Mountain and a Scotty and 0 Calcits.
No.
It was suffering. I spent a lot for her, and I feel bad for a lot of reasons. She's honestly, this might be a hot take. Out of Dr. Ami and Calcit as the main trio in the game, I think Calcit's my favorite because I like it when she yaps. She knows things. And
I agree. Especially now, you really take things for granted, huh?
Yeah, especially now. Oh my god, my daughter.
So I respect that. Yeah, sure. You might have rolled your eyes early on. You're like, man, she's mean to me. What's her deal? Why is she telling me things? And then you're like, oh, I don't deserve to know things. She deserves to get mad at me. She's a very, very well written character, and 100%. I miss her so much.
And it's so sad that I have to root for Lapland here, because she's much. They're both really interesting. I hate this. This is so conflicting. What madman set the bracket up in this way, Benny? Who do I talk to about this?
You can file your complaints. Just call your nearest Applebee's, and they'll take it off.
On it.
Yep. All right. Cool.
888 APPLE. Okay. No, this is legitimately the hardest thing I will probably ever have to do in my entire life. That might be an exaggeration. It might not be. Calcit, amazing character. It's one of the 3 pillars of Arknights, and is to me the most interesting one because of the things she's seen, the things she knows, the fact that she is not really a Terran. She is another thing, which I don't want to fully get into because that's a whole other thing. And I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough in it, and I don't want to spoil anything, but she is amazing, and she's my beautiful daughter, and I love her so much. But then you have Lapland, which is such a well-written, interesting character that at first is she's the crazy one that's yandereing over Texas. But then in Iptavi, Portatore de Velucci for the layman, she becomes such a more complex character. Even in Ilsu Kazano, she was kind of becoming a more complex character. But she just she has an interesting way of seeing the world, and even though at first you're thinking she's crazy, she's crazy like a fox, right? Even though she's a wolf, she's crazy like a fox. She knows what she's doing, and she ends up becoming the queen of beast aristocrats, and she's out here making deals with Emperor and with, hold on, I have this written down. Who's the other one? And like the Duck Lord. It's crazy. Lord. It's the Duck Lord from IS fame, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, impressive. Listen, yeah,
it's extremely impressive. It's such a skewed event, and I think to really do this justice, we have to tie this poll.
Wait, she showed up at the end of Guide Ahead, right? Wasn't that like her first? Or was it Guide Ahead?
Lapland or Calcic?
No, Coda Brawl. Sorry, Coda Brawl.
One.
It was the very end of Coda Brawl. Lapland showed up.
Correct. Yes, Coda Brawl.
Yeah.
That makes much more sense.
Sorry. Yeah, that was. My bad. I knew it was like Lungman.
Because it was the like introduction of Penguin Logistics, and I don't even think it was in like the main set. It's one of the, because Coda Brawl is one of those weird ones where it's like EX1 and EX2 had stories, and I think she pops up there.
I think so. Yeah, it was that, and then it was the one where you see like Emperor like can't die or whatever. Whatever is up with that.
Because that's at the very, very end of Coda Brawl, where it's just like he just like gets up after the Lynn's grandpa or dad or whatever like gets him. He's like, no, I'm fine.
Yeah, just shakes it off. It was crazy. All right, we got this one going. This one I am actually really interested to see because I feel like this one could go either way. I also am kind of conflicted. I wrote down myself that I was going to vouch for Calcit because she won last year. So this is the reigning champion. So if Lapland perseveres, it is an upset. By all, listen, feel free to vote. Do you? Unless it truly is just so heart-wrenching.
It really is tough. And like I also, because in all honesty, I had this in my bracket where it was Calcit versus Lapland, because like of course, but like, and I had Calcit winning, of course, but like at the same time, it's like I can't do my dog like that. It's so messed up.
Making me choose between like my wife and my pet. Crazy.
It's really messed up. That Applebee's is gonna get a really strongly worded letter.
Yeah,
from me,
honestly, yeah. I think it's deserved. Congratulations to Calcit. That was a tough one.
It was
a tough one. All right. Up next, we're gonna jump up to Hodor versus the Tin Man, and I'm gonna have Micah speak on the Tin Man. Let me grab them. Spladoink.
Oh god, never mind. I'm gonna get yoinked. I'll finish my story in a second. Hello. I don't know. I don't know.
Already.
You guys heard that?
Yeah, we heard. I'll finish my story in a second. On stream.
I literally said, never mind. I'm gonna get yoinked. I'll finish my story in a second.
So we're jumping back up to the Sarkaz. We got some men. So Ace Windfall,
yes,
fighting pilot extraordinaire,
the one and only.
The one and only. Are you on the phone with Applebee's, or can you spare a moment?
Don't worry, I'm not on the phone with them anymore. I'm writing an email to them right now.
All right, good. All right, so we got Hodor versus. Sorry, versus the Tin Man. Listen, Hodor's great. Like I said before, he is one of my top favorite characters. What else do you like about him? Why is he deserving of the title the best operator?
Well, I just told you my Calcit story, which was the fact that I saved a lot of money and then I spent it all, and I got absolutely nothing outside of a really highly potted Texas. I also have a Hodor story, and Vinny, this is gonna sound insane, but you're involved in this story.
Wait, no way.
What?
Benjamin Bloom, do you remember when the Hodor banner ran and you pulled Hodor in 2 polls?
Yes. Oh my god.
I was working that stream. I saw that and I was like, no way. I streamed like an hour later because we streamed on Tuesdays, and I said, and this is a clip of my channel, people can go and watch it if they don't believe me. I said, I saw Benny pull this dude in 2. I'm gonna pull him in 1. And I pulled him in 1.
What?
No way! No way!
That's a legitimate hand-to-God true fact.
That's so funny.
I commissioned art of me in Hodor's E2 pose.
Oh my god. That's no way.
So
That's so funny.
enough, you
I
know
believe in
why?
Hodor.
You know
so
why
funny.
he did that in 2? Because earlier I made Benny pull on the FedEx banner, and
Yep.
he pulled one and was like, "I have enough. Let's do 2." And he came home. He wasn't planning to pull him until I made him do that. And then we were thinking about that because he did 1 for Hodor, and I was like, "No, remember you need 2 for the stinky boy." And he was like, "All right, sure, why not?" Bam.
Yep. I think that was I think that's where my streak ended. I tried to keep that going for like Ulpianus and like other people, and unfortunately it fell flat. But that's incredible. That's so funny. Congratulations on a 1 pull Hodor. That's incredible.
That's hilarious.
Honestly, and because they did that, he's been a pretty consistent part of the team because he's just that guy.
Yeah.
He is him. I mean, listen, like his skill 3 is capable of I always forget of what.
I see you
what
need
it
to
is.
look.
Yeah.
I see you need to look up the copy pasta.
In the meantime, the Tin Man though, Mr. Detective.
Yeah. If we're talking gameplay wise, Tin Man is actually incredibly good bang for his buck. You get a range operator. You can also get healing, and he heals. It's not just regular healing. It's a regen type healing. So he can heal enmity operators as well as regular operators. And it's just
That's
all
impressive.
around good. Yeah, and it has a very wide range. So you can get a lot of healing really, really quickly. And it's also a chargeable skill, so you can save it up and stack it for if you need more regen healing at once. So
I
he's
didn't even know that's
great
what he
team
did.
Support. Yeah, he doesn't play IS5, but
All right, I have him. I just haven't leveled him up. I mean, listen,
he is incredibly good. I mean, lore-wise, we have 2. We were talking about Hodor being a very learned man earlier. We have 2 very experienced older guys over here.
Right.
Tin Man, on being one of the Revenants, actually has a history like. It's actually extremely funny. Yuzu and I were just saying, Yuzu came up with the great quote of, "He's a retired Revenant."
I mean, right?
Which is
Yeah.
a really good way to put it. In that, it's really impressive how chill he is and how much he knows, like, from all that experience, and yet he's still kind of going around and just doing his thing. And we can see how much experience he has in, like, the Maylander thing in Colombia. And
I feel like it's funny to call it experience, though. Like he's just been alive for a while. He's just been around the block.
That's the way Cal Sit's got experience, right?
It's called life experience, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it's so funny that there's just these absolute ancient beings that are just still hanging around.
He's so funny too, in that not to quote spoil unquote one of the endings, but I think this is chill enough. This isn't the actual important thing, but in one of the IS5 endings, Tin Man really goes back over talking to the Revenants in the furnaces and goes, "Hey, like, you guys should chill out. Here's let me toss you a hamburger and some fries. It's this food from Colombia," and throws it into the furnace for them. He's just like that.
The whole hot dog thing was good too.
It's so good. He's really, I mean,
he was like creepy in the manga though. Like that, he was kind of
really
scary.
Fun to see the way that he shows the different sides. Again, I mean, it's all part of being a spy, you know, or at least an intelligence officer.
Right.
gotta be imposing when you need it, but also gotta have the people skills.
But is he capable of losing 100 HP per second?
Here we go.
I don't fucking remember what it is.
Damn,
Can't consume 100 HP per second. He can't deal 200 true damage per second to enemies that have either attacked or been attacked by him. He doesn't get attack range +1. He doesn't get max HP plus 60%, nor attack plus 120%. And each attack phase doesn't restore 5% HP or have a 25% chance to stun targets for 5 seconds. I don't know.
Yeah.
He seems kind of worthless.
It does restore more than.
No
5%.
wonder why they give him out for free. Am I right?
Yeah. I would never ask you guys to vote for a welfare operator. Don't look at the last couple like ops that I was like rooting for. I would never ask you guys to do that. No, you should vote for true blue. You have to pull for them operators like Hodor here.
Yeah, listen, you guys, listen. All it takes is a max of like 3 polls to get him. Like, very simple, very easy. He's just a cool guy. You know?
What a match that we are having. This is like way closer than I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie.
I know that the Tin Man is like interesting, but I think people probably pick him based on vibes. Like I think I said early on, I was like, he is actually like probably one of the cooler designs in the entire game.
Like his E2,
Just
his
uniqueness.
just regular ass E2 is honestly one of my
Literally
favorites. Top
You're not a
thing
true
ever.
VTuber fan. Yeah,
Visual
Hodor is a
fan.
U official fan. Oh my god. Wait, the U official music hasn't played since the very start. AKA the theme song that I commandeered to be mine. It is now my theme song. Congratulations, Tin Man. That's disappointing.
This is a crazy upset. I'm actually like I'm
No
shocked.
one has a perfect bracket at this point.
I don't think so, yeah. Incredible.
Like, I'm a huge Tin Man fan, but even I'm surprised that he's winning out against Hoderer.
My gosh.
Something's I guess Colombian intelligence is doing better than Sweep. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, I honestly thought Ascalon was gonna beat him, and then Hodor would beat Ascalon, and I'd be like, that's pretty topical, but here we are. Unbelievable. All right. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. We're bouncing back over to Yang Lungman. I'm gonna speed through some of these. I will catch you guys soon.
Here, but
Gonna yoink. Yoink.
hello again, Asa.
Hello, Asa.
Oh, I just got back.
Perfect timing. We got our hot pot.
Hot pocket in the microwave.
Oh, hot pocket.
not
Oh,
hot pot.
I thought it was to say hot pot. That's what Nian makes, but no, we're not.
Yeah,
No, we're talking. We're talking about Shu.
Oh, yeah.
Shu.
I'm putting the entire hot pot in the microwave.
Well, Shu
right.
versus Nian. We got other siblings. Nian just fresh off beating up Dusk. Shu. We already talked about Shu. Shu's really cool. The flat and fertile lands. As they say.
You'd say that.
As they say. What were you gonna say?
Let's just get the most obvious thing out of the way. Nyan beat Dusk because Nyan's older. Shu beats Nyan because Shu was older.
Shu's older? I figured
Yeah.
Shu would be a younger sibling. I don't know why.
Really? No, Shu has the most older sister energy of all time.
I feel like she just like gives off like maybe just like based on appearance. Like I feel like obviously Yu seems like the younger one, but I feel like she has like a very youthful looking face.
I think it's because
That's actually...
like
You go.
sorry, go. Oh, it's because like Nyan is like a bit of a what was the word again? I forget. It's like 10:30 at night. I'm like she's she kind of just louds about. Right, and then Dusk is always shut away, so like they don't take care of themselves as much, I imagine. But Shu's always like out there in the open doing work, and then she's often around the family, so like it makes sense that she like produces herself up a bit, you know, keeps clean, brushes her hair, all that stuff.
That's true. Yeah,
That's my interpretation.
we have the second most employed Sui sibling versus the most unemployed Sui sibling. the first most employed being you, line cook.
Why are they all just good at cooking? Is that just like a thing?
Not necessarily. It's more that they all represent different facets of like the what's it called? It's the skill. It's a thing of like various Chinese like artistries, industries kind of thing. So like Nian is smithing and metalworking. Shu is farming. Dusk is ink or paper ink calligraphy. Yu is cooking. Changyu is martial art. Actually, no. He's like he has more to do with war. not just martial arts.
I thought Ling was more war, because like Ling was like war and poetry.
No, Ling is alcohol. Ling is it's actually
right.
it's not it's not poetry,
Just
it's
straight up
alcohol.
alcohol.
That's the industry. Yeah.
That's
well,
crazy.
It's because it's industry and manufacture, like industries kind of thing.
Incredible. All right, I'm going to let you guys talk on this really quick. I'm gonna start the poll, but I gotta pee, so I'll let you. I'll start the poll,
Go
and then
piss,
I'll let
girl,
you guys
okay.
keep going.
All good, all good.
Sorry, I
So,
realized we're
yeah,
almost
he's-
at 6 hours already, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So
Wasn't that like the cutoff last time? It was also 6 hours last
it was
year.
6.5 by the end. Yeah. So
Ooh.
Yeah.
we're speed running now.
Yep.
Wait, did I not get the poll up?
thanks.
Did I mess it up? Is it
No,
up?
I don't see it on Twitch, but I see it on
Yeah,
the
I see it on
screen.
screen.
What? Yeah. What?
Uh.
All right. Let me try this again. Poll's already active. You lie.
What the heck?
Well,
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
All right, we'll figure out the technical difficulties in a moment.
would a manual poll work?
It wouldn't show it on screen. That's why.
Ah.
Take care, Cinder. Take care.
I do. I know I keep doing this when I really shouldn't, talking about the other side and what's good about them. I do like how, like, Neon's more forging and whatnot, and it's like Hotbot feels kind of random, but it kind of just matches the heat of the forge. It's like just a random parallel always associated.
What the? Why is there a...
What?
What just
Huh?
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 Huh? Ghost vote?
One vote for Shu out of nowhere. No one can vote. Someone's rigging it. Clear.
All right, interesting. Maybe Benny's playing with it from the phone or something.
Maybe.
All right, well, we have one. You were able. Cloudy was able to. What?
All right, Cloudy has decided the whole argument. It is over. It is won.
Aw, dang it. Good sound effect. But yeah, no, I mean, both of them are really good. As sisters,
Okay, bye.
I really. Hello.
Hello.
So recap on what happened with the poll was.
Wait, it said there was a poll. What?
No, it wasn't. It appeared for one single person, which was Cloudy, and Cloudy voted, and then one ghost vote for Shu showed up on screen, and then it vanished. So
A ghost guy. It was Cloudy too.
I would like to mention, I don't know if this person is available, but I see someone typing in chat. Okay, never mind. They just said pictures.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They might be here to talk about the sweet sis, but no, it's just photos.
Yeah,
all right,
they're
everyone,
unbelievable.
we're gonna shout out to. It wasn't Cloudy. It was Wiki's ghost vote from the dead from the concert.
All right. Was the poll? Did it work on mobile or something? Maybe for Cloudy?
I have
don't
no
know.
idea,
That's crazy.
but it has worked for me now. So everyone,
Yeah,
the
so
poll
it's up.
is up. So feel free to get that vote in.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a new poll. It should be working.
There we go.
But yes,
That was
they're
weird.
both, honestly, it's really funny because they're both
What's up,
really
Vodka?
good. Hello. There. Vodka. Anyways, but so they're both really good sisters. It's just interesting the way they show it. Neon is more of the like antagonistic sister. She was a real good older sister.
It wasn't even my fault. I vouched for Civilite. Oh my god.
It does
I
look
tried my
like
best.
you.
Shoo.
Nah, this is purely a matter of popularity boost. This is we tried power scaling last time. Honestly, it's easy to just go, who's your favorite?
Yeah.
Who's the best?
Yeah, the fighting didn't. The fighting one didn't work out last time.
See,
because of how you guys operate.
Yeah, if what we should really have is we need a Canot's gambling thing where we can see operators auto skill. Oh my god, you know how we got the auto skill type the game mode that you tried to do, Benny, while doing other stuff, but then you actually needed to pay attention to it.
The annihilation while listening to EPs.
No, or actually, what you should have been doing, the TFT mode.
Yeah. Wait. Oh.
I can't remember what it's called.
Stronghold Protocol.
Stronghold Protocol, thank you. But yeah, honestly,
I like that one.
We need Stronghold Protocol, but we need op versus op instead of enemy versus enemy. Like how we do cannot.
Oh, the gambling one. Oh no, that's what? No, what's that one? It's
No. I'm saying there's two different game modes, right? Because cannot's gambling mode is enemy versus enemy, so you bet on who wins.
We
need is a Stronghold Protocol, where you place the two ops and they automatically use skills or whatever.
So like face off from IS, but like that would be cool.
That would be funny. That would be a really funny gambling thing to see. We could run a real March Madness tournament on that.
that would be fun. We'll have to do that at or no, I mean they should do that. Sorry, my brain's turning off. All right.
Yep.
Thank you guys. I will hit you up for the next ones. I'm gonna speed through the rest of Jan Lungman solo. And then we'll move on to, after that, we still have Mulsi, Saria, and Lemon Mosimo, which Mike, I will drag you in for.
Sounds good.
Oh, and Ifrit Mudrock. So we'll do those quick after.
Yeah, I'll hop in. We'll chat about.
Sweet. All right, thank you guys. All right, fellas, we got Chubai and you up next. So we are at the bottom of our Jan Lungman section. So Chubai, pretty lady, you. Little stupid kid. Enough said. I'm gonna get the poll up. I appreciate you guys' patience and understanding. I know we are definitely a bit over what I probably expected. I think next time we're probably gonna have like actual timers. Nuclear Cook versus Breedable Deer. Yeah, you rooted for him last time. I think people are gonna pick him in spite of me now. That's red. That's not pink. And listen, I just don't like little bratty kids. I'll be honest. I think that's what it is. He's like even less like. All right. So on the twink scale, this is matchup number 6-7, by the way. On the twink scale, you know, you have like your Enforcer, Elysium, Lumen types on. You know, they're twink. But then you also have like Mizuki, who's like, you know, teetering on like, hey, this is a little guy, but still classified as a twink. You, I think, is too much little guy. Listen, I don't make the matchup numbers, Bluey. Come on. Little baby boy, more like little bitch boy. Let's punt his ass. Anyway, home stretch of this. Chubai versus you. You squeaks by. Congratulations to you. All right. Little bitch boys, Benny, Jessica, Catafet. You know what? You're right, actually. He wasn't good. I do agree. He doesn't have the same level as charm. Yeah. I think it's just like, he's very youthful looking. And I think that's really just what turns me off of it. Yo, Stormy, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? All right. Hoshigumo versus Lin. So this is in part in memory of Denia, who is fast asleep because they are 6 hours ahead. So it is like 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock in the morning right now for them. But Hoshiguma, very cool. You know, she has a new altar. Very good. Lin does not have an altar, but has a really cool dad and a nice ass. Both my girlfriends, my wife's girlfriends. So like, I can't talk too mean about either of them, but I do actually I do really like both of them. This one's pretty tough for me. I read this story. Oh, really? No, I know my opinions will change, but first impressions are important. Okay. Hoshiguma versus Lin. So Lin just prevailed over Ling, and then Hoshiguma prevailed over Chen. So Hoshiguma's got a little bit of an uphill battle here. Just fighting all her girlfriends. So Hoshiguma versus Lin. Do you guys like the rat or do you like the Oni? Do you like big, strong defender lady? Or do you like the mysterious pink hair rat girl? Vote Lin for Denia. But Denia likes Hoshiguma. I guess this is technically like a W all around for Denia. This would ruin Denia, actually, this matchup. Mouse victory versus muscle victory. Anyway, Hoshiguma deserves bigger muscles. Tell me at least that Ho is in it, dog. I don't know how to tell you this, but chat's been making bad decisions. Unsurprisingly. Unsurprisingly, chat makes bad decisions. Oh! Lin at the end! Who lose to? Ho lost to the Tin Man. Lin squeaks by at the end. Squeak, no pun intended. Get it? Because she's a mouse. Congratulations, Lin. The Tin Man made it. Can you believe it? Ascalon and Ho lost to Tin Man. Tin Man's on a warpath, actually. All right. Cracks knuckles. Fellas, we got a matchup. These two characters have not had to fight anyone just yet. They were on buys. Oh my god, the music that just started playing. The Maria Neural theme. All right, so we got the lovely, incredible, the beautiful, the perfect, the absolute adorable Miss Swire. And then we have whoever this guy is, Mr. Nothing, who lost to a buy, by the way. Lost to a buy. I'm only letting this through because I'm a nice person. But Mr. Nothing's matchup was on the screen and everyone was saying bye. So I was like, all right, I guess he loses, but we'll see how it goes. All right, now listen here, fellas. Gather around. Come here. Miss Beatrix Swire is one of the absolute best Arknights characters. We talked about Shen and her nonchalant bitch girl energy that gets her a lot of girlfriends. Well, one of her girlfriends happens to be Miss Swire, but they you know, all what's not every love is all sunshines and rainbows, as they say. Sorry, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. So Miss Swire here, she's been through a lot. All right, listen, she's had a bit of a tough childhood. There was this like kidnapping incident. She comes from a lot of money, but she doesn't let that. All right, I was gonna say she doesn't let that define her, but she kind of does a little bit. But that's neither here nor there. She might wear some luxury brands and stuff, but she still works very hard. She's dedicated. She rose up. She is now the leader of the Lungman Guards Department. Beat someone up with lipstick alone. Exactly. Who could do that? Mr. Nothing couldn't. Bitch boy with whatever poor excuse for facial hair this is. Mr. Nothing is probably one of the most irrelevant characters in the game. Who even uses him? I'd rather use Figurino. Yeah, I'd rather use Figurino. Listen, there is absolutely zero use for Mr. Nothing. Jay is in the game, all right? Jay exists. Jay is 4-star, okay? There's nothing that Mr. Nothing could do that Jay can't do, all right? Hard counter to the last knife. Bro, he's just a guy. I think he was the first merchant I got, though. I'm pretty sure. Like he actually no, I probably did get Jay first, but I know I got him pretty early. Like he's been around for a bit, right? Isn't he on Colonel now? Like hasn't he actually like what event was he even introduced in? I got your back on this one. Thank you, Bluey. Both Mr. Nothing and Swire Ultra Merchants. No, I know, and she can do so much more. She's so much more versatile, right? She's capable of so much. And that just goes to show the type of character she is, right? She's able to do anything she sets her mind to. Any of her 3 skills. Good riddance. I was gonna scream and yell. All right, congratulations to Miss Swire. Moving on to the next round. I would choke all of you out individually and would laugh if you let Mr. Nothing win. And I would know for a fact that that was just a deliberate attack at me, and it would mean absolutely nothing, and it would actually just go against the true nature of the March Madness tournament. So Consider yourselves lucky. All right. Anyway, anyway, we are moving back over to the sarcasm section. We got Ifrit versus Mudrock. I'm gonna grab our trusty neighborhood AI. Splidoink. Welcome back.
I'm sorry. I have to say, you pulled me out with the claw in the middle of an apology from you. So.
Oh no!
Don't worry. I did hear the end of your sentence, Yuzu, and it's all good. All good. Don't worry about it.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good. Oh, this is so good.
Mod, someone time out vodka for that one.
I mean, can Swire do an infinite stun combo with Exusiai skill too?
No, but who cares?
But yes,
all right.
Anyways,
Ifrit
on.
versus Mudrock. We got little feisty child versus big acoustic pretty lady.
This one's a tough one. They're both very interesting characters. Again, we've talked about Ifrit and her like character development and her growth, honestly. But we have Mudrock as well, and one of the things like it's really interesting to see the way that Mudrock navigates, like, trying to do the best for her people in a leadership role. Honestly, I could see Ifrit looking up to Mudrock in a way if she didn't already have Saria to look up to.
I was gonna say, I would actually really love to see an interaction with them, because Mudrock being so much more reserved and Ifrit just being like that. What do you mean? Like, come on, like, you got, like, what are we doing? Come on, you got to tell me. Like, much more high energy compared.
Yeah.
Would be a very interesting contrast.
I think
I'm gonna get this poll going.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, I mean, it's interesting because, like, I feel like Mudrock would be the kind of person to teach Ifrit, like, about patience and stuff, like,
How well would it be received, do we think?
Well, no, but see, it's kind of like, Mudrock is very patient with people. I mean, she talks to rocks. So,
Is she patient, or does she just not know how to interact?
No, she's genuine. I mean, we saw her stuff in Twilight of Wayumond, and the way that she navigates with people, because she does everything. She puts so much thought into everything, as opposed to Ifrit's impulsiveness. And so it's really interesting to think about, like, how the two of them would interact, what Ifrit would learn from Mudrock in that regard. Yeah, I think she'd extend Ifrit the same sort of patience that, like, Saria extends Ifrit.
Yeah, I wonder, like, how well, like, early Ifrit would not, I don't know how well a fit it would be, but, like, post Lone Trail Ifrit, I think would actually be really interesting. I broke that Sagi! Congratulations, Ifrit!
Alright, looks like our little Diablo will be moving forward.
Little feisty girl going on to fight Surtur.
Oh boy!
No.
Oh my god, wait, it's the gate of Surtur and Ifrit. Oh my god, some of our two biggest arts damage dealers.
Incredible. All right, we're gonna jump down. We now have a Rhine matchup.
Oh boy!
We got Mumu versus Saria.
We have both of Kristen's ex-girlfriends.
We are going through some grief counseling now.
Oh boy!
So, Mumu and Saria, they had some really awesome like collaborative work together in the Rhine Lab manga. I really quite liked their detective stuff, and like it was. Even though it was at the point where Mumu was still, you know, not like trustworthy, but she had her own ideal, like her own objectives and things.
Yeah, so part of the thing here is really the whole thing of like, they both care about other people, and their conflicts with Kristen stems from that. But Momo cares for herself and her like group of people, her elves, and trying to find her family and trying to find a place for them. So she's got a lot, well, appears as a more selfish motivation. Although in the end it does come down to like, who do you care about most? Because Saria was motivated to take this path away from Kristen, because of the people she cared about, like Ifrit. And Mumu, on the other hand, is motivated to go along with Kristen because she believed Kristen is the best chance for, like,
for her own personal ideal, or her own objective goals, rather.
Yeah, for her race, for her family, for her objectives. Yeah.
All right, we got this poll up. Mumu, all right, listen, all I'm gonna say is you don't have a scene dancing with Saria, but you do have a scene where Saria punches through an impenetrable, like, shields of glass or whatever it was. What was that material made of?
It was supposed to be anti-Saria, actually.
Yeah,
but it wasn't.
Specifically anti-Saria. Well, look how that worked out, huh? Saria's scene in Lone Trail before Fortnite dropping back to Earth with Kristen was one of the best scenes in the game.
It really is just absolutely incredible. The two of them and the way that they know, like, the way those two interact, the way they know each other, the way they discuss their ideals.
What's up, Magnolia? Welcome.
That they've split after all this time, after their history. It's really incredible stuff. But it looks like
squeezes by. Everybody likes the Quinky Dink. Everyone likes cute silly girl. I love the teehee, silly, goofy. That was one of the best the most appropriate voices I gave. I think that
was a good one.
Like, OMG, like, no way. I can't believe I just had to fight Saria. Now I have to fight Calcit.
Ooh, that's a risky one.
But just check. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna move on. We're gonna do Lemon versus Mosima up next.
All right, and we have more friend drama, more friend group drama. Oh man, this is a rough one.
Yeah. So this was.
You have so much conflict. Just oh man, oh man.
Yeah, like it's weird. I feel like the two of them both interact with Fiammetta more than like each other directly. Like unless I'm really just starting to get delirious, like I can't think of as many scenes between specifically the two of them.
I would say that they do interact with each other, but the problem is that it's all tainted by the fact that Mosima was the one who shot who shot at Andaway and who who fell for this. And so their whole relationship is tainted by the fact that it's like Lemuel not shooting Andaway, as we learned in the Masses Travels, like Lemuel blaming herself like on some level, but
well, there was that scene, it was what was it the start of? The scene where he goes to give her flowers at the hospital.
Yes.
Was that the start of Guide Ahead?
Yes, that was the start of Guide Ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I feel like they both have more interest. It's more that like Anduin is the source of the rift between all of this, and so you see a lot more beef between them and Anduin because again, they both understood on some. It's the whole thing of emotionally, like the empathy, right? They both understood Anduin, but they both like. Yeah.
So
exactly.
They're all unsure of what to make of this situation in a way.
But they are like they're unsure, but they still like you said, like they understand and they move on, and it's really just Fiammetta that's stuck holding the bag.
Yeah, I think it's particularly interesting that like Mostima having to leave Laterano, being a legatus for Laterano under Fiammetta, doesn't have that interaction with Lemuel, so she's unable to see Lemuel's lack of resentment or even possibly blaming herself, as we saw about because like it was so interesting their decisions like in the Masses Travels, how we saw that Lemuel had the chance to shoot Anduin before everything happened, but she chose not to.
Yeah.
And so that adds another level of. Yep, absolutely.
This one is tough, Cloudy.
it adds like that level of depth to like they both blame Anduin for this, but on some level, Lemon blames herself a little bit as well.
For Lemon, it's such a it really is such an interesting dynamic between all of them. I savor voting.
Yep.
I get it.
They're really something.
I'm biased towards Lemon for reasons that I cannot disclose.
I'm sure none of us can guess. I'm absolutely secret.
Yeah. But Mosima is great. She's always fun, but like
it's
her
really
stuff with
interesting to see the way that she interacts with Ixusi Eye.
that's exactly what I was just about to say. Yeah, like compared to like, you know, the Laterano group, you know, her interactions with Exu and in Lungman are so different.
Yeah, I mean, it's because of a situation where she knows or where she doesn't. I mean, what did we expect here?
Yeah. All right, get your carpal tunnel medication.
Get your what are those?
You guys got Advil. Of course it ends this way.
Compression gloves.
Yep. Hope you guys got a nice ergonomic mouse. I do. I use a vertical mouse. Have I ever told you guys about that? I think I've talked about it or shown it before. Yeah,
really?
I have a vertical mouse. It's so nice.
I've tried one of those. It's not like I haven't gotten
It's so
used
weird.
To it,
It's so weird. You definitely have to like just use it for like a couple days. Oh my god. Damn, Mosima, y'all broke.
Oh
y'all are
God.
broke. You gonna let her just run away with it like this? Absolutely, you know,
Honestly,
it's absolutely. This is
like
absolutely
everyone...
Raito. This is Raito.
Like, I can see it. Honestly,
She's already.
I've abstained
in
at
the
the
ground.
moment, but like, I mean, really, I have to say, now that we are seeing how this is going,
awesome.
I have to say. I have to say, I personally have a soft spot for Lemon because
incredible.
She's one of the few people who's actually tried to understand Federico, and she's one of the few people that Federico has said explicit praise of her work, like in her files. So you know, I abstained from voting there for as yeah, I think it would have gone a little bit overboard.
Incredible. All right, so we are now in the Sweet 16. We are 2 rounds in, over 6 hours. Wow. All right, Micah, we gotta have an actual timer next year.
Yeah, we'll hash this out.
Yeah. So I'm grabbing. We are continuing. Lemon staying on. I'm yoinking someone to vouch for Amiya.
Oh boy.
What is that shot?
Huh?
Okay.
So Cloudy, who are you vouching for? Out of curiosity.
Fun fact, my cousin sent me this shirt in real life. For no reason.
It's so good. I can't. Oh my god. So we just talked about Lemon. She moves on to go against the CEO, our daughter, or stepdaughter, depending on who you ask. Mm-hmm. What would you like to add there?
Well, I am a proud stepfather of Amiya. After my wife Theresa died, I took her in and cared for her and raised her. And all of you other doctors, you've all done the same. You know in your heart that you have been with this child since she was 7, and you've seen her grow into a beautiful young woman. Didn't I kill Theresa? Yes, I did, but that's not relevant. A beautiful young woman, and she's
the ends
now
justify
the leader
means,
of a company. Yeah, exactly. So she tried to erase my memories. Like, that bit. Anyway.
Well, she did, but yeah.
this powerful CEO. She's such a strong young woman, and I'm so proud of her. And I know you're all proud of her too. And listen, I know we love Lemuin. She's hot. She's beautiful. She's sexy. I love her. I love her. I love her. But we have to step up for our daughter, okay? We have to be the dad who step up.
We gotta start the poll. I mean, like, that's
this is one hell of an argument.
I can't even like I can't even morally like say anything back to that. Like, I love Lemuin. Lemuin's great. Lemuin's so silly, but like, I gotta step up. I gotta step up.
Right, so I'd ping your message if we didn't have the spoilers one.
Without Amia, we have no family left, okay?
Wait,
she's our only daughter.
I just said, oh my god. All right, I gotta read this out loud in case anyone didn't see it. It is right at the bottom of the screen, but Raito saying we have to step up when the opponent is a girl in a wheelchair is vile.
Oh man.
You know.
Oh my god. I can't believe you're making me agree with Cloudy.
Come on, doctors.
Actually,
come on, for our child. Pay your child support.
Doctors, don't gamble away your money. Amia needs to go to college.
This is so
we need
Even
to
though
send
she
her to
is already a
college.
CEO, she deserves a brighter future. Nicely done.
She
I
does.
can't believe
Right.
I converted. I converted. Listen, Lemuin, one of my favorite, but I can't even deny how good that vouch was.
We just didn't even have an argument.
It's just absolutely flabbergasted.
Right, oh, that was a very close one. I see we swayed a lot of folks with it. Oh man.
Cloudy, thank you for that. While we have you, what is the context of you getting that IRL?
I don't
You
know.
said it was
My
no
cousin sent it to
reason,
me.
but
I love her to pieces. But yeah, she said it would be fun for us to match. That's all I can tell you.
Really?
Well-
I'm feeling like we're missing part of the story, but
Sure. I texted her. I said,
I'm gonna add that to my throne. I think I need that shirt. Incredible.
Well.
Thank you for that.
I really think.
oh yes, no. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back
Yep.
for whoever she's up against.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
step up. All right.
Perfect. Thank you, Cloudy. Thank you, Micah. I'm gonna see who's around for the next one, so we can keep this going.
Good.
Perfect. All right, we're gonna do Cal versus Mulesies.
Oh,
Let me
boy.
grab. Hello?
Yes, I know that you're an Applebee's, but I was told by this one guy, his name is Benny Bloom.
Whoa,
He
whoa,
said
wait,
that
wait,
you're
wait,
the
wait,
one that
wait,
rigged
wait,
this
wait, wait.
competition. Cal Sit, she's the daughter, she's the ex-wife, she's one of the three pillars. Mule Size, I understand, right? I get it. I heard about the dancing CG. I even probably saw the dancing CG, but I forgot about that because that was a while ago. But how can you vote against one of the main pillars? We just had a heart-touching moment with our beloved stepdaughter Amia. And in a similar way, we should be there for our wife / also our real daughter, Cal Sid, at the same time. Roll credits.
Roll credits. Roll credits. Yes. Listen.
Yeah.
Cal is the reigning champion. I love her. She's great. I miss her more and more every day. But I also do miss those scenes with Moo Moo where we were hanging out, having a good, funny time. They were emotional. They were emotional.
You know what else was emotional, Benny? I don't want to bring this up.
Don't say it. Don't
I don't want to bring this up.
No,
but
no, wait.
You know, I'm not even gonna say because you just me threatening that. You knew exactly what I was gonna say.
Hi,
and
yes.
So I don't think I need to
Applebee's?
give you more emotional than that.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting threatened right now. Is this the right number to 911?
Are you on the phone with Applebee's? Hold on.
They hung up on me. Anyway, yeah. Anything else to add?
I love my daughter.
Well said. This is truly turning into people like questioning people's morality and like familial relationships.
It's true. It's about family, and that's what makes this so like important, Benny.
As Vin Diesel once said in any of the Fast and Furious movies, family. I haven't seen them, but I know he says it in at least one of them.
True. I haven't seen any. No, that's a lie. I saw Tokyo Drift, but I don't think he's in that one. So I don't know. After this like wonderful March Madness bracket, can we do like a March Fast and Furious bracket where we just rank all 8 of them?
Is there only 8? I thought there was more like 10.
There might be more than that.
I thought there was like a bunch of them. Actually, hold on.
There are 67 of them.
How
and we can 67? We can split them up into 4 brackets.
Oh, wait, actually, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. The 12th's coming out in 2028. I took a bullet for the 6-7.
Real quick, congratulations on Calcit for winning, but also, before I kick out of here, speaking of Fast and the Furious, you or the loyal subjects, here's your fun fact for the day. Did you know that the Fast and the Furious movies in Japanese, their titles are insane and they sound like racing games? Please go look them up when you get the chance, Benny.
I think we're gonna need to
Wild
watch
Speed.
Fast and Furious movies.
They're called Wild Speed, and their names just sound like racing games. It's amazing.
Incredible. I can't believe we mentioned Fast and Furious.
But congratulations on my daughter for winning. On
Congratulations,
your ex-wife for winning.
counts it. Nicely done. Thank you very much.
Peace.
Bye. Ding dong.
All right, hello again.
Welcome back. We got Surtur versus Ifrit.
All right.
You know,
This is an interesting one. This one is.
If you think about it, they do the same thing. They drain their HP, they hit tiles in front of them for a lot of arts damage, and there is some res production in there.
Yeah, it's actually really funny because this is one of the best resistance, like anti-resistance combos, arts damage combos still, like even now. You just add in our other fire user, Aafala, for her S2 res shred, and there you got it.
I think if you want to keep to the fire theme, you can also throw Reed in there for like some arch fragility as well.
You're actually so right with her altar.
All right, hold on. So we can get Fire Knights going.
Yeah.
I mean, what Solari does Redhead Knights.
I really got to make Pink Knights a thing. I feel like they're somewhat. No, there's like no block. They're all ranged. I remember looking at. The only block is like gravel.
Yeah, or because the whole thing is you're using Heidi to manipulate block. Kirana does really impressive job.
Block Kiara is incredible. So
all right, these two,
Ifrit,
yeah.
Ifrit, spicy kid, Surtur, feisty lady. Both are missing some memories.
Honestly, this is really interesting as they're both like overtaken by like by a, how should we put this, like greater power kind of thing. Ifrit with her Diablo history,
just sarcasm moments, you know how it is.
Yeah, but then Surtur with the Fahrenheit. So really interesting here, and seeing the way they cope with at least Surtur had the chance of being a grown woman when it happened to her. Ifrit having to deal with this as a kid.
But she's who she is today as a result.
Yep.
Doesn't make it any better.
But I mean, Arknights is about child trauma, so.
Amen. Truly is. As I get this poll, any other next thoughts on our feisty ladies?
I do want to lean on the gameplay side.
All right.
Because this was like years ago at this point, but like we forget how revolutionary Surtur's just no death thing is, because we've had operators that don't die before and after. Right? We have Spectre, we have Silence Altar, we have Hoshiguma Altar now, all this like fancy mechanics. But then there's just something about having that automatic. You just forget about it sometimes.
It's the unconditional not dying thing, because previously, when we first started, it was only Spectre like who had the undying, and so that's skill based, and so you have it for a certain time. But Surtur, and also because she doesn't get it on deploy, unlike the way Surtur functions, where you just drop her and you just go. Then again, if we're talking revolutionary, who has a whole lane named after them? Who has a whole type of gameplay named after them?
I think
lanes
it's
and blastcasters?
Chorus-Serum. It's who's the other one that I always forget?
Aroma.
Aroma, yeah.
Okay, I know this is like totally unrelated, but did you know that Aroma has a very specific, or it's like levitate, but Aroma's really good at it because AoE levitate. She's like really good in RACC for like one very specific piece of jank.
I think that's so funny.
Is it for the Eunectes trick?
Yeah. Okay.
That's hilarious.
Tangential story, right? There was not a bug, it was just like an unintended game effect with Eunectes bug. Eunectes bug is basically just like Tricodia's cat, but like souped up like crazy. So the bait lasts forever, hits like a giant 5 tiles, and it pulls every enemy in. So like, it's just better. And then they had they patched this thing where like if you put Eunectes in a place that enemies can't reach, then they would just like walk into walls, walk into holes. They fixed that. But if for some reason you levitate the enemy and then pull them, because levitating enemies can fly over holes and like through walls apparently.
The pathing thing. Asa explained this.
The amount of like science that you're capable of doing in this crazy mode is insane. I love it.
It's really funny.
It's really funny. Honestly, I think the next thing I need to do is like I need to find someone with infinite duration that has like +1 range. And then just see if they just keep getting extra range, because it's like a weird, very specific statistic.
Weedy.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
But yes, fascinating.
Congratulations to Ifrit. Apologies, Surtur.
Oh, so it is.
I'm not sure if
right.
if they're around, but we got Mizuki Tequila up next.
I'll stay in. I am an Ambusher fan.
Oh, I think they're they're good. All right.
Never mind.
Oh.
All right, we've got the real real music fan coming in. Let me dip out. Let her take the stage.
Wait, this is like favorite operator versus favorite operator.
It is. This is gonna be a bloodbath, I think.
I'm throwing in the towel. I already know. Listen, to just say I don't think Tequila stands any chance against Mizuki to begin with.
Not with that attitude.
In a different way compared to like the Ulpianus thing. Cause like straight up, I'm like Mizuki is generally beloved by, I would say, the vast majority of the Arknights community. And like I feel like one of the major things is Nami is such a popular artist as well. So it's like I'm here like I have my dog.
Aren't you vouching for Tequila?
Yeah, but I have my dog isn't winning this, okay? Listen, I'm already happy that I won that Tequila has gotten this far.
Just taking what you got.
He got 2 rounds, okay? That was better than last year where you just slapped him across the face with Jotaro, okay? Jotaro chucked Iggy across the fucking desert.
It was Nemesis last time to both of us.
That's fair. Mizuki ended up beating him though, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, he got beaten by Ulpianus.
No, that's what. It was a good run though. I can't believe you just come in here throwing the towel. But you know what, Tequila is way sluttier.
Fully embrace it.
Just that's kind of nice. Would Tequila feel the same way though, or would he shoot for the stars?
No, I think Tequila's like a fun talker. Honestly, if these two were to fight, I don't think either of them would really like commit to the fight because Mizuki's pretty chill.
This
Tequila's
is a Dark
also
Souls
pretty
reunion.
chill.
I gotta get the music
chill,
going.
Tequila's not very like yeah, he does kind of fight, but he's never really been like hard in the full combat to, you know,
Just like light terrorism.
He doesn't like, you know, actually hurting people.
He's a baby boy.
He's a sweetheart
soft boy.
core, you know, like he doesn't want to do.
I respect
horrible
it.
stuff, but-
Act tough, but then are actually like weak and like, I got other things to do.
I love Sunshine Boys with the dark side. I'm just here. I'm ready to take my dog. We could go home.
Take him out,
sleep.
yeah.
I'm ready to bring my dog home. You know, we had a good run. We got all our snacks and everything. You know,
Incredible. God.
we watched the game happen. You know, it was a fun time. We'll go home now. Let's go.
Incredible.
Go home and rest now.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's fair enough. Mizuki versus Tequila. Poll is up.
You guys know what to do again.
The idle threats.
Hang on, everyone, let me shout out Benny. You have a few seconds. You have a few seconds to vote for Mizuki. Hang on.
If anything, it's like genuinely, I see so many more Mizuki cosplays to this day. I've seen one Tequila cosplay ever.
I feel that would be so
happy.
fun though. I would actually. I feel like a lot of Arknights cosplays are like kind of hard. Like I feel like most people will go with like really easily recognizable ones, and I think that makes sense why like Mizuki is because of Nami's popularity. But like Tequila would probably be such a fun one to cosplay.
Not only is he so iconic, but also it's very comfortable to wear.
Oh yeah.
Good Tequila
Tequila
cosplay. If my hair was blonde, I'd consider it, but my hair is pink.
Nothing hair dye can't fix.
What?
Let's go!
Mizuki! Tequila, it was a good run. Congratulations.
Hey, it's further than last year, okay?
It
I'm
is.
super
That's-
proud of this, okay?
that's
I'm
progress.
Happy. I'm
Nicely
genuinely
done.
happy with this, okay?
Honestly,
you know what?
you had a good run, you know?
Yeah, nicely done,
actually
Tequila.
Surprised. I was really happy winning one run.
This
one
truly
round
is just
alone.
the Twink city. It's Tequila
It was
over
a-
Lessing, Lumen over Elysium,
The fact
Tequila
that
over
Tequila
Lumen.
won against Lumen, I genuinely thought Lumen would win. So I'm surprised that we actually got to
That
this
would-
round.
There's been some interesting upsets. So Mizuki will be going against either Tragodia or Executor next. Something about Betty Stays to Men. What does that mean? I like soft boys. But all right, congratulations. Mizuki moves on to the next round.
Let's go. How many
Boo
more?
Owl.
I can finally go to sleep.
Yeah, it's we're still going around the horn. We got a few more matchups before the next round. So no pressure, but I'll let you know when it's coming up.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Boo Boo. Thank you, Yuzu.
Yay!
Take care. Have a good one. Yeah, we're gonna reach like double overwork. We're gonna reach like 8 hours at this point. No, it would definitely be 7. But all right. Next up, we got Swire versus Lin. Let me queue up actually really quick the next one. Let me do. All right. All right, Swire versus Lin. So this is another Lungman Polycule fight. Now listen, if this was anyone else against the Micah, don't say that. If this was anyone else against Lin, it'd be a lot harder. But listen, guys, I don't know any other way that I can put this. But Swire's just perfect. She's incredible. She's the best character Arknights has ever put out. Need I remind you that I fell in love not even seeing her face? I just knew. It was a connection. All right? I could roll the clip. I did not even see her face and I was in love with her. She was perfect the moment I was in her presence. Okay? Now listen. Lin's good. Agreed. Lin is great. All right? Lin's fun. She's cool. She's an interesting character. She's an interesting kit, but she doesn't have an altar. Okay? What does that mean? No altar? Altars are kind of a big deal, you know. Just saying, you know. So Swire's got 2. She's got her base form. She's got her really cool Chinese New Year skin, which is really cool with her little tiger who has sunglasses on. Then we got Swire Altar and her ambient synesthesia skin, where her tail has a second purse, which is very funny. And she has her little like, what are they? Like the little like pixel guys. So Lynn has 2 live 2Ds. Lynn does have 2 live 2Ds. You guys aren't ready for Swire's live 2D, okay? Swire's live 2D, whenever that gets cooked up, she's gonna be all over the place. She's gonna be everywhere. If I know who Swire, yeah, well said. Well said. Listen, Lynn operates in the shadows. Swire's much more in your face. She's a little feisty, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. You know? But she's rose through the ranks of her business. Lynn hasn't. I don't know. Lynn's unemployed. I don't think Lynn has a job, guys. I don't know if Lynn's employed, guys. Is literally Schweier, bro. Too bad your broke ass can't even understand, can't even comprehend. She's standing on business, literally. But she's great. She's got fun curly hair. She makes cute little sounds like ow. And she unloads a coin purse and pushes people away. And that's cool. She literally throws money at people and it pushes them away. And she can pop bottles. That's just fun, okay? Does Lynn put bottles on the ground? Does Lynn litter? No. Lynn part of Arknights? Nah, didn't think so. Nicely done. Nicely done. She's the head of the mafia. Is that a real job? Is that recognized by the IRS? Excellent. Nicely done, you guys. She's literally in my face. Oh, yeah, look, there she is. She was right there. There's 2 of them. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right. Up next, moving down, we got Jan Lungman. Let me queue up the next one. We're going to do... All right, so we got... Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
All right, we got the last Sui matchup, actually. They've been fighting each other. I don't know what's going on. Who cares what the IRS thinks? Honestly, you're right. Shu versus you. So I misunderstood. So like I said before, I thought Shu was a younger sibling, but she's an older sibling. Is she the oldest? Or is the oldest one of the not playables?
I believe she's somewhere in the middle, at least of the ones we have playable. We have Chongwei oldest, of course, and then it's Ling, Shu, Nyan, Dusk, Ye in that order.
And then there's like the one guy or the 1 or 2 in IS6, but I don't know like where they stack up.
I forget where they sit. I know does this kind of spoilers? The ending 3 boss for IS6. I believe he's
3. I have not gotten ending 3, but I know ending 1, and then I know the guy that runs the shop.
I forget where specifically they are. They're like there's a lot of them, and I don't keep tabs on them personally.
Yeah, there's too many. There's too many of them.
At least of the playable ones, I got it down, and we'll figure it out whenever they
Wang
become
is between Chong and Ling. Okay, so Wang's the second oldest. I don't know if I know who Wang is.
He's the one I was just talking about. IS3,
okay.
or IS6 and A3. He's got like black hair, and he's, according to a certain dragon, doesn't know how to play Wei Qi.
Unbelievable. Also, this is match 69, by the way. I don't know what that means, but do with that what you will, chat.
You know, a lot of these matchups I've seen, it's like, why not both? Like, I know we've
That's what everyone's saying.
There's just a habit of like breaking up couples and whatnot, but I swear these 2 in particular are so good together. One of them harvests the the vegetables. The
They
other one
actually
cooks it
would
up.
make a good. They would make a good team.
It's a perfect tag team. And then there's just Nyan and Dusk over here. Something ice cream hot pot.
Yeah, I feel like Shu and you would get along. Just like looking at them side by side, like I feel like I could see that like them having a good relationship. Like, you know, with like a big family, there's obviously bound to be like some infighting, but I feel like the two of them would get along.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Actually, it's kind of funny how like the thing that they're known for also is kind of the same. At least for me, it's the teleport, right? US2, Shu S3. A lot of funky shenanigans happen with that.
Shu and you. Wait, I didn't know you could do it too.
Yeah, his S2 is for me specifically, it's hard to use, but in general content, or like it's actually easier than Shu. It's just like they have to move, and it's like once they get 3 tiles away, they get teleported back. With you, it's like, oh, anyone who's in 2 tiles of you instantly gets teleported to you.
Oh, interesting.
Super convenient. I think it's even.
I was gonna say it's probably better.
Yeah.
Or like
it was
easier.
It's definitely easier, but like Shu has some other benefits, right? Obviously, can help other people stay alive better with the whole plant of tiles thing. But Yu has been used to cheese a lot of really interesting fights. Like for example, there was a Mechanist in Vector Breakthrough 1, where it's like you might remember like Mechanist himself was top lane, Giraffe was bottom lane. Yeah, just teleport all of them to the middle. Why not? Put them all there.
Incredible. I got the poll up for the Sui sibling fight. So do we got the farmer or the cook? Which one? Where are you guys getting teleported? You getting teleported and healed, or are you getting teleported to get beat up along with Mechanist?
You know, I know this is never gonna happen, but I kind of want to see like if you had like 1 extra tile teleport. If it was 3 tiles instead of 2, you could just teleport like immediately to you and then immediately back to Shu. That just
oh my god, just bounce them back and forth. Is there no like IS relic that would do something like that?
Not that I know of. There is the IS6 mid boss that does the teleport thing, where it's like, oh, if you put an operator on the fishing tiles, then they get teleported.
Oh yes. Oh my god, it did tie. Did you had to say why not both?
I mean, that's most of these, right? This one in particular has to be why not, because like Texas Lapland, you have your favorites. Lemon, Mostima, Fia Meta. It's like, oh, which one do you prefer? No, this one they actually just work as a combo, straight up.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like I don't know. I'll get to Sui maybe in the summer. I don't know at some point, but I'm sure it'll be interesting. Holy crap! You off to the races.
Wow. Yeah, I will say, like, I personally like Shu more just because S1 AFK always gets my heart. It's just convenient. Like, oh,
that's nice. Well, yeah, you gotta, especially if you're managing a big space. Well, actually, hold on. For RACC, like, is everyone just end up funneled in a certain area, or are they kind of spread out?
Well, you make your own maps basically. The only downside is everyone dies immediately. Like, it's just been an irrational fear of mine, but. Something of, you know, those like little rodents you see sometimes as an enemy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm terrified to use Mudrock on them. I don't know why this became like a fear of mine, but like seeing one of those rodents and Mudrock in the same room just scares me.
Just gonna chew through her. Oh man, you absolutely Yuzu. Oh my god, Yuzu spent the most to buy Yu's victory. I can't believe this. Well, Yu moves on.
Well,
Asa, thank you.
I'll be seeing you.
I will see you around. Asa, I'm sorry. Take care. I appreciate you joining. We'll see you around. All right, let me Splidoink. Welcome back.
Hello.
All right.
I'm actually predicting it now. Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, you're. Well, I try to give some heads up. All right, so we got Tin Man versus Nightingale. Let's get some quick thoughts on both. We got the cripple or the old bundle of gas.
Real interesting thing is like a lot of sarcasm history going on in these two, honestly.
You right.
Yeah. Honestly, just like there's a lot of stuff going on with these two. Well, with Nightingale and her amnesia and everything going on with the Conficeris and Tin Man and the Revenant. Like again, both of these guys. Personally, I think Tin Man is coping with it a bit better, but Nightingale has quite the support system, you know.
Yeah, I mean she can afford to lean on Shining, no pun intended, and Neural. So I'm excited to learn more about the followers. I think the main story stuff where she popped up was really good, and I really enjoy the stuff with the Confessarius.
Yeah,
I think they're really neat.
curious if they're going to like go into more with that and more history, or if they're or if she's like, you know, if Nightingale and Shining were kind of like the teaser for what's going on with Teresa and CE, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like they could like they've given themselves a lot of options, so that they'll be able to kind of do whatever.
Yep. And then I know then with Neural showing up later, there's quite a bit of interesting stuff tying that back into Casimir's and whatever's going on there. So
yeah, it is really fun to see everything get brought together, but it's kind of sad what ends up being the catalysts of them.
Yeah. I mean, I think honestly, given their history with like the side stories and stuff, I think it's really good that they do it in the way they do, because they get a chance to really flesh out those characters. I mean, the Masses Travel was straight up like 15.5, but they get to flesh out a whole bunch of extra stuff as well, right? So maybe we'll see something like that with Neural and the followers and whatever they plan to do with that, like what becomes of the Confessarius, you know?
I sure hope so, because there is still like a more that needs to be done, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, and honestly, same thing too with, it's really interesting seeing the connections between like Columbia and Tin Man, because, so we mentioned stuff with IS-4, but one of the things is that Columbia, and actually you know, because Enfield, so IS-4 is actually related to Enfield lore, which is why you should we should totally play it. But,
I know. I have IS-2 homework. I have IS-4 homework. I have IS-5 homework. I just got IS-6 homework. The only one I don't have is IS-3 because we went through all those endings.
Yep. But yeah, so like with Tin Man and the Revenants, it's a real interesting link between like Columbia and his role and the Sarkaz and Rhodes Island.
Gonna get this one going so people can vote. What's up, Wookie? What's up, Flanger? Welcome in, you guys.
But yeah, I mean, look, if we're talking, taking on a different note, if we're talking design-wise, look, Nightingale's Witch V skin is probably one of the best Halloween skins, but I mean,
it is really good. But the desert one's so good. Her second skin, yeah. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
Sure, White Pharaoh.
I know, but it's so good. It's the Feeding Gale skin is good. And Tin Man skin is also good. Don't get me wrong. He looks cool.
It is really. I love the sparkly IS skin that he got. It's so pretty.
Yeah, exactly. I like the faceplate that he has is really neat.
It's again, it's one of the really unique designs, one of the really non-human ones, which is why another reason why I think he's so popular.
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. What do you mean? Why is he still in?
This is absolutely an insane upset.
Feeding Gale skin is good. Feet Man skin doesn't sound right. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wow. This is honestly, when the two of us were talking over the brackets, we never would have thought this would happen.
No, I thought Tin Man was out first round.
This is coming out of nowhere.
Pin the Tin is crazy.
Oh my god. Yeah,
insane.
What an upset. This is wow.
Insane. All right. Well, we got sad French cat boy versus awkward angel boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What'll it be?
look, the cat is nice, but like, did we not see like the sheer autism of this man? Did we not see all of the stuff that he did in the Masses Travels? Did we not see the character growth that he did? Like, sure, Grodia has grown quite a bit.
I forgot. We added theater kids, right?
Right. No.
That was during this event. He is a theater kid.
That's absolutely incredible. But yeah, like, sorry, that one caught me a bit off guard. But yeah, I mean, okay, are you going to vote for the autistic man or the French man? It's up to you guys, right? Look, we know what the correct answer is here. We know who the real best twink is.
Incredible. Enough said. Let's get it up.
Miss Christine is the one carrying Tragodia to be the way he is.
Oh!
Executor is doing this all of his own autism.
You're right. Listen, yeah, Miss Christine supposedly. When you say, yeah, listen, Executor is a one man show. He does it, and he gets it done efficiently. Might I add you? Might I add? Dude,
exactly. And like, where do see? We even have all. I mean, okay, technically you could say Theater Kids is a Tragodia emote, but like we have this meta emote right over here. Everyone remember the Hortus scene with the flower. Everyone remember, like, again, this is.
The flower. Oh my god.
Again, we've seen him through 6 years of character growth. Tragonia, we got a glimpse of him. Sure, he kind of appeared as our ghostly Phantom of the Opera assassin, but he's kind of meandered around. And sure, we have a cool Hollywood murder mystery, but what about the characterization, the depth, the scene of Executor in the Masses Travels finally understanding and not dealing with
as Tragodia takes a bow to exit the bracket. Congratulations, Executor. Moving on. Going up against Mizuki next.
Oh boy, this will be a tough one because of the.
All right. So our Elite Eight is Ifrit Tin Man, Mizuki Executor, Calcit Amiya, and Swire Yu.
Honestly,
there is some feelings getting hurt in the next like 20 minutes, guys.
No, like this. Honestly, this really is the battle of the best. You know, this is pure popularity going for it.
This is insane. All right, we're doing Cal Amiya next. This is crazy. All right, this one is evil, but we gotta grab.
I mean, hey, we've been doing all the family matchups. Now here's for the real
yeah,
kicker.
this one will be something. All right, let me grab.
Right. See you.
Welcome back.
Ace Winfield banned from Applebee's Extraordinaire.
You should say it's you too. They blocked my number. This one I will admit I saw coming, but I feel bad. I think this happened last year too.
Oh boy, this is the battle of the ages, isn't it?
It really is.
This is a tough one. The floor is yours. Yeah. Well said. Damn, is Shakespeare really dead?
Well, listen. Calcit is our cat and also potentially our wife. And I love both cats and wives, but you know what I love more than either of those things? My daughter. So if I had to sacrifice my cat or my daughter, I would unfortunately choose my cat. And I love Calcit with all my heart. I cried when she died. Spoilers. But I will choose
Wait, what?
Mia.
What?
I will stand with the Mia.
I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, if we're conceding on spoilers, then we should know that she's not the wife. She's not the cat. She is our effectively our biological daughter. Amiya is our
Yeah.
stepdaughter, and there is nothing like I should not. This is actually hard to dig myself out of. I'm actually putting this in a weird way. But Calcid is also our daughter. Is the point of this? It's not cat versus daughter. It's daughter versus daughter.
Amma 10. Oh my God, we gotta
Amma
pick
10,
between our
that's
daughters.
her. Like it's.
But
She's...
see,
Go on.
stepdaughter is someone who you choose to be the father of. Whereas Kelsey, we didn't choose to be the father of. Priestess just kind of handed her to us.
That's Tracy.
No, Priestess made her. What do you mean?
I don't really like my biological daughter. I didn't choose her. I picked out this other one though.
Exactly.
Well, then you're gonna spit on her memory now too. Also, this is more personal, but I'm currently doing an IS6 run. I've been doing it like for the last half of the stream, and I have Calcid, and she's kind of doing some work here, so I kind of want to vote for her for that.
That's
too.
a good. That's a good. You got Arketo too, and
got a
Brian.
really good-
You picked Lapland, Changwei, or Calcid.
It's doing numbers.
Both
Archeto with
Laplands. Oh my
Lapland
God.
Shangye is physical attacker, so it just goes insane.
Both Golden Glow and
Hey,
Lapland Alter is
Amiya
great.
in IS5,
You
he
right.
carries too.
Amiya, you can recruit
much
Amiya
IS5,
so many different ways. Show the team. All right.
it's
Do
true.
am I allowed?
Yeah, you're allowed 100%.
All right.
E1 baseline or bassline for seemingly no reason.
Yeah, we got
I didn't get another
baseline.
defender coupon, and honestly, he's fine. He does his job. That's important. But the important thing is, if you can see there, that Calcid,
Yeah,
that
it's
level
cut.
90 M6, her first skill doesn't seem that interesting to me. M6 Calcid with the ISW module, she's carrying the team. Disregard
With
the
the
fact
skin.
that I only E2'd her like last node because I knew it was coming in here. That's not the point. The point is that she's carrying this team here, and that she's my beloved daughter, second only first only to Amiya. I don't know how to word that actually.
So you admit she is your second favorite.
No, that's why I said first
wow.
only, because I was gonna say second only, and I was like, that's not how that works.
Incredible.
No, there can
That's a
only
winning
be
team.
one true daughter.
That's true. That's true.
And her name is Calcid.
Kelsey is just a robot, you know? She doesn't even really have true life. Whereas Amiya, she is our own
certainly
flesh
not anymore.
and blood. Yeah, certainly not anymore. But again, she's dead now. We need to focus on Amiya. She's alive. She needs us now in the present. Okay?
But I
We need to
do feel
stand
like
up for her.
I feel like, definitely part of the reason why we're supporting Amiya is, because it's what Calcid would have wanted.
It's because what Calcid would have wanted. Calcid is guiding your hand for this, and I think that means that she actually is the more pivotal one here. And also, I don't want to glance over what Cloud said about her being a robot and not worth it. We need to watch some
one
Star
of
Trek
those
on the stream
clankers.
right now. Go pull up Measure of a
Not the
Man,
hard
Vinny.
R.
Star Trek: The Next Generation, Measure of a Man. Don't say that she is a less of a being because she's a robot. That is insanely
That's right.
insulting.
She's just a clanker.
So we gotta watch Star Trek. We gotta watch
We have
Fast
to watch
and Furious.
It's pivotal to know the Arknights lore.
Man, how deep does this game go at this point? Holy moly! All right. All right. Well, chat, the poll is up. We got triumphant music playing. Name dropping the episode. Is there some extensive Star Trek knowledge that you have over there?
I have an insane, not like crazy knowledge, but I am actually a big Star Trek TOS, TNG, and DS9 fan.
I've only seen one, and it was one of the Chris Pine ones, and I had to sit in the front row of the movie theater, so I didn't enjoy it. But that was the main reason.
The funniest part of that is you say the Chris Pine ones because those are the movies. There are also like older TV shows as well.
Right? Yeah. That's all I've seen though. That's my whole exposure to it.
Okay, so after the Fast and the Furious, aka
no one
Wild
has voted
Speed,
yet.
we'll do a Star Trek tier list or bracket with the movies, the shows, and the new movies as well.
All right, we got a lot of work cut out for us.
We do. It's gonna be a long year.
Oh
my god, it's
Cinema.
the last
Right at the end.
Absolute cinema. That was for you,
She's
Stark.
she's
can't
running it
believe
back.
it.
She's running it back.
I could do a backflip out of sadness.
Ami is crying. I gotta go help her out. She's crying. She's crying. Oh no. Poor Amia.
My poor daughter. No.
The music that's
She would have
playing.
wanted it. She would have wanted it for the memory of Calcit.
Calcit
She would've,
advances
she
for the
would've.
second year in a row, forming a dynasty. She would for the memory of Calcit. Incredible.
She would. We honor her memory.
Yes. Well, Cloudy, I hope they accept returns on that shirt.
Oh, my shirt! My matching shirt with my cousin! What am I gonna do?
I might actually put that shirt on my throne because that was truly one of the most incredible things
Oh,
ever.
no,
I've
don't
ever
even worry about it. I'll just send you the shirt that I have.
I have no use
that
for this
says-
anymore.
Yeah.
You're like Andy in
Ah,
Toy
well.
Story. Like, I don't want to play with you anymore.
We
Tragic.
had a good run, but in the end,
Yeah.
I love
But in the end, my
Kelsey.
IS6
I hope
run was
she
better. I'll
wins.
see you guys at ending 4.
She loses to Tin Man, I swear to God, I'll never
Yeah.
forgive this universe.
Yeah, no, I'll be right there with you. But thank you guys for joining. Our next one is the finals for male knights. We got Mizuki versus Executor. This is also gonna be one, huh?
Yeah, this is one heck of a match, that's for sure.
I would say like there's people that are passionate about characters, okay? And I think three of the most passionate people for their respective characters might be on the screen right now. And they're all somehow still in it. And I saw that, oh my god, I saw that I'm not gonna be alone in this Swire matchup. I'm gonna have to go against someone now. I can't believe this. But Mizuki Executor is honestly like a perfect ending here. This is
This is a real fight of popularity, guys. This is like we said who's the best at the start, but oh man, we are really we're really embodying that.
So I'll give the top of the list is Mizuki. So Mizuki,
There you go.
what's
Mizuki.
why should Mizuki prevail over Executor?
Yep.
I'll be honest. I haven't read much of the lore of Executor.
Oh boy.
They will not bomb the outside of your house to make yourself safer by dying if you step on top of it. Therefore, I would say he's a better choice of a roommate because he will not booby trap your door. Therefore, Mizuki's a
Yeah,
very,
if you
very
stumble
good choice.
home if you stumble home drunk or something, you might hit the landmine.
See,
Right,
the
exactly,
thing
like
is,
you wouldn't want to
though-
do that.
The thing is, though, that that Federico does this, assuming that he'll be with you at all times, assuming that he'll be by your side, as the most
romantic.
loyal assistant to the doctor.
Why the bombs?
yeah.
No. If he's going to be near you at all times to protect you, why would he need the bombs? You know. Therefore, Mizuki's
But what
a
about other
He'll
assassins?
be
What
next
about-
to you
what
with
about-
tentacles. That will protect you.
But would Mizuki, well, this is also particularly interesting match. Booba, you said you haven't read as much of the lore, but I think this is really a case on who fights God? Who fights God for the Doctor more? Because on one hand, we have, in all honesty, because on one hand, we have Mizuki who's holding off the seaborne threat to humanity. On the other hand, we have Executor who literally destroyed the law as part of the masses travels, the thing holding the Saintic together. They're God in against like
Man, you guys are messed up. These two characters are messed up.
against the plan that Priestess was doing in order to eradicate the Terran species, right? And so guess who stopped that? Federico and Dwayne.
Well, guess who stopped the entire devastation of humanity by fish?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the
we
fish-
did see the bad ending of what was possible.
Yeah, but consider the fish were all a plan. The fish were all created by the precursors in the first place. And so, if Priestess, the precursor, was trying to get her her plan going with the law, who's to say that wouldn't be worse, considering what we saw of the Saint and of the mind control and everything there.
Yeah, you're right. Priestess testing.
Than total humanity annihilation.
What about total like assimilation to something that's not even humanity? What about total
fish?
What about conversion into basically unthinking rocks that are considered angels, that are considered people that no longer exist as anything we conceive as people?
Fish?
I will say that that one IS lore with like the what was it called, like the final line of humanity or something in Casimir's was like one of the craziest like stories that in this game, and it's weird that it's in such a tucked away part of the game.
I mean, IS is one of the most obvious. I know, right? It's honestly, these two, it's such an interesting match. As I mean, I think we're both like, even if we're both fighting for the one that we like the most, they both play such huge roles in the story, in the prevention of like the various terrors that plague Terra.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to like, be like,
that too, you know. She no big deal.
It's kind of hard to be there like, oh, you need to vote for this guy because this guy did this, and then also the other person can be like, yeah, my guy also did this.
It's really funny. I mean, again, we've seen like some of the most impactful things. We had the whole thing of humanity together, the last bastion of humanity with the Seaboard and this, but at the same time, the thing of looking through history with Anduin and seeing that this was the start of like the the idea of the community of empathy of the Sarkaz, of being a people, of being united as a people, and yet this machine extrapolates from it something so alien that we don't even understand them as people, and that's the end that it's trying to find for us.
So down with AI. Wait a second, hold on. I sense a little conflict of interest here.
She's trying to hide herself, but God stop her.
You see, the fun part about this is that it's about AI and the way that it's inhuman, and yet Executor is so is in the way that he understands the world, understands both the way the AI perceives it and the way humans do, which is why he allows that chance to destroy the law in the first place.
Yeah, see, what I like is that, you know, for Mizuki, he's kind of show, like, you know, I talked about earlier, like, the duality of, like, the first time you see him, like, he looks cute and everything, but, like, at first people think he's scary because he's misunderstood a lot about, you know, being a Seaborn, and Seaborn's been terrifying. But then, like, you actually know his character, he's more humane. Similarly, Executor, like, he looks very robotic, and he's such a good match for the law, but then when you actually get to know his character, it's very different. They both are really dual characters.
Yeah, it's actually so fascinating that you mentioned that with the bridge between them, because Executor is a bridge to the machinery of the law, and yet at the same time, Mizuki is a bridge to the alien animalness of the Seaborn. Yeah.
So weird. The thing is, the Seaborn are also technically part robotic in a way, but like all the
Ooh. And funny enough, that also stems, and in a way that both stems from the precursor and the precursor's influence on their creation. Again, both the law and the Seaborn. Absolutely incredible.
Why are they like low-key the same? What happened? I thought you guys just like merged into one. You guys were supposed to be like beefing. You just like assimilated. All right, we gotta get this poll up. We gotta get this up. I can't believe this.
Assimilated like into the Seaborn, or assimilated like into the empathy of the law?
Exactly, you're both assimilating to each other at this point.
Oh my god.
Everyone, you know what you need to do, right? You know what you need to do.
Incredible.
All right. Everyone, all the Federico fans, remember to vote for him. But I think Booba's chat is very powerful though. But come on.
You know, would you like to be assimilated into a cold-blooded machine, or would you like to be assimilated in the warm hands of a fish?
Oh man,
that's your choice right now.
Not the Tin Man for the win.
I can't believe that.
Oh man.
Blah blah blah.
Wait,
blah.
really, Windy? That's why I bounced it. That's so funny. I mean, you could
I mean,
like
that's
take a
the
step
whole
back in
reason
every
why-
story
That's
and like
the whole
see
reason
all the
why
comparisons.
Lacerano is tied to the Seaboard. So if you guys
Essential.
watch
Oh,
the 41
right.
hour, if you guys watched the 41 hour Masses Travels executor fan stream, also hats off to Mizuki. I respect it.
Congratulations, Mizuki.
I gotta say, I'm an Ambusher Knights player, and Mizuki is top tier. And
He's so
Mizuki
good.
carried me through so
He's
much of
so
the game.
good.
He's so good. So this is a well deserved win. We did our best, but this is a well deserved win.
Thank you, Lord. Thank
But yes,
you.
genuinely, Benny, part of the reason is the whole thing of Catholicism and religion and the way the Seaborn arcs work with that, because the Seaborn religion actually was inspired. The reason why Iberia took that religion from Laterano and then put their own spin on it, and that's what actually causes the Seaborn, like the Seaborn have the hive mind idea from before, but that religious aspect from the Lateran hive mind idea influences them a great deal.
See, the funniest thing with that too is that the Seaborn itself are not, because the Cult of the Deep is so obsessed with the Seaborn that they keep pushing the Seaborn into acting.
The Cult of the Deep.
Oh my god, no,
Boo.
literally everything about like anything Seaborn related is the Seaborn are normally chill, but like people keep bothering them into acting. So like you have the Igerian fighting with them for territory. Like they're not attacking the Igerian for like no reason. They're just literally just for territory. And then you have like all the calamities that grow on the Seaborn. Every time it's just the Cult of the Deep that keep poking them into doing it.
The Cult
But
of
yeah,
the
it
Deep.
really is interesting to see how like those villains come from the same place with the whole the hive mind religion, the precursors, Laterano. Again, it's just these two are really incredible arcs and the way they intertwine.
Silly
So,
Laterano's
anyway,
homework.
fantastic match. Thank you very much. Boo-boo.
Congratulations, Mizuki. Moving on to the
This
final
was a great
four.
fight. well deserved win.
Thank you.
We'll let you know if you're still around for the final four for Mizuki. We're moving on back to Sarkaz. Mike, if you want to stick around, we got in probably the most surprising region, Ifrit versus the Tin Man.
As opposed to some of the other fan favorites that we've seen, this is a one that I did not see coming.
Yeah, I kind of.
Good luck.
Thank you, Boo Boo.
Thank you.
Yeah, this one is like I expected like Searcher or Logos or W.
I was expecting Logos or CE. Honestly, I was expecting Anya or Civilite Eterna to make it this far.
Yeah, well,
Like, I mean,
here we are.
holy cow! I mean, again, all of the Sarkaz lore is genuinely just so interesting.
it's just they're all like so similar but so different, right? Like all the different sub races is so fascinating because they all just come from different mythological creatures.
We talked about like Laterano and religion, and even the way that stems from mythological ideas. The inspiration that Arknights takes from IRL like mythology and legend is just so interesting to see the way they integrate it into the characters and put their own spin on it.
Logos lost to Searcher, so I guess like that was like a fair one. Like if he were to lose to anyone, I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Let's get this poll up because I think there's less
we're-
to say.
we are nearing the end, and honestly, this is really coming down to popularity. I think we've hashed out a great deal on why these two. I mean, again,
Why did it
their
break
character
again?
arc,
No.
their strengths. Oh man.
All right, well, I guess we do have to say stuff about it. Okay, so Ifrit is our feisty little girl.
Again, you can't go wrong with Ifrit and her character, and like just again her whole interaction with Silent Star. It's really interesting. One of the things funny that we're saying is the way they both like use their experience to help others, their experience and their suffering in a way. Because like one of the things that we've seen with Ifrit is the way that she's taken others under her wing. We saw that with Daria
yes,
in the
yeah.
manga, and
That was
the
so
girl
great.
who was saying it was so heartbreaking the way she took Daria under her wing in the manga, and then eventually lost her, and then the way that she uses her experience to guide Rosamontis in Lone Trail as well. She's grown so much in the way that she uses her
There we go. Pose
her
up.
trauma in order to make her way through, and honestly it does come from, I think, that guidance from Saria and Silence in
But it's not on the screen. Why does this? All right, I must have gotten too quick.
I have it.
It's
I
not
have
on
the
the stream, but it's on the top of chat.
Oh, what the heck?
I think I did it like right after it ended. I was too quick.
Are we keeping
it's
this one
Vintage?
or are we skipping?
No, yep, vote. You guys can vote.
Okay, vote. We'll take this one even though it's not displaying. I'll give the play-by-play. We have 1 vote for Tin Man, 2 votes for Ifrit.
Ooh.
All right, still going?
Yeah, it's just not
and
showing up on the screen. It's just I don't know I think we just simply have done too many polls and Twitch is like, hey, I don't know, bro, you gotta chill.
Oh my god, are we neck and neck? We're neck and neck with like 10 seconds
It's
left.
tied. Ifrit versus the
boy.
Tin Man. Who
This is
will
a rough
represent the
one.
Sarkaz?
This is a rough one. And
Ifrit prevails.
Oh my
Nicely
God.
done, Ifrit. Congratulations. Sorry to Tin Man Gang, but you certainly outperformed.
Yeah, this is nowhere near anything in my bracket. In no way did I expect Tin Man to get anywhere near this. But yeah, I mean, you really can't go wrong with the OG. Ifrit, our year 1 operator, day 0, our fantastic, our red shred combo. So, Ifrit
Nicely
lanes were
done.
named for a reason.
Congrats, Ifrit, representing all of the Sarkaz. You weren't even a Sarkaz to begin with, but here you are.
Honestly, that's kind of wild.
She made it. But all right.
She did. She sure did.
We now have our last region to close out, the Yad Lungman region. And
Oh, boy.
I don't know if it's good or bad, but we got someone to pop in.
Alrighty. I'm gonna dip out. I gotta get out of the way of the carnage.
Let me, yep. Hello?
I'm alive. I sound dead as hell right now, though.
Why do you sound dead as hell?
It's almost like I came back from a Hololive concert that you can't attend.
One day. I hope you had an awesome time. That's super cool. Welcome in, Wookie. I'm so glad you're able to make it.
I'm so
7.5 hours streaming.
I gotta be honest, I thought you guys would be done by now.
Yeah,
I came back, I'm like,
you know, believe it or not, so did I. But it is what it is. So, just to recap for you, kind of how it went for your Sui siblings. Ling lost to Lin. Shu beat Zhuo Li. Nian beat Dusk, and then you beat Changyue. Then you beat Chubai. Shu beat Nian, and then you beat Shu. And here we are. Now Yu is up against Swire.
Acceptable.
So now, you blah, 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 blah. Who are you? What do you do? Where do you do it? Feel free to introduce yourself.
Oh, I stream Arknights. I play primarily dragons, so that's why I'm here defending my son, my adopted son, against the evils of a tax evading cat.
What? She pays her taxes, and a lot of it too.
Rich people don't pay their taxes, so they get rich.
No, Lungman's different. Don't worry.
Oh, that's what they all say.
Don't worry, guys. She's very philanthropic. All right.
But yeah,
Listen,
I do
she's not a
dragons.
billionaires. I can agree with. Down with billionaires, but like, you know, just the rich, like upper, 10%. That's fine. She's fine.
Benny, see, this is what Swire does. It's Benny's shilling for rich people now. That's
I
what Swire
said
does to
billionaires
people.
are stupid. Anyway.
Nah, you shilling for the other rich women.
Anyway, if we're
I do niche.
all right. If gloves are off and we're just swinging, listen. Who invited this kid? Who's with this stupid little kid? Why is he even here?
He's a chef. He's a sweet sim. He's part god. He does whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't buy
And he
it.
cooks for people.
He's like a little brat. He looks like he'd start crying if I looked at him weird.
You're gonna get. You realize he carries a knife. He's gonna stab you.
Oh, so now he's gonna get arrested for murder? Well, good thing Swire can arrest him.
She's a cop.
Yeah.
That's not a positive sign. In fact, people like Chen when she wasn't a cop.
No,
Swire's still a cop.
Yeah, no, she's changing it. Don't worry. Hoshiguma's still there. Don't worry. I
Yeah,
heard it was
that's what they
Applebee's fault.
That's what they are. This place, Applebee's.
Had to be there, I'm afraid.
You cooks for the people.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't buy it. I think he's got to be putting up a front. There's got to be.
Swire uses her position to avoid taxes even further. Oh no, I'm working as part of the federal as a cop. I don't have to pay taxes.
She built a water park for the people. She gives back. I don't know what you does. You just sits here hanging out. He's just like, I don't know. He's like beefing with siblings. I don't even know. I haven't even read those stories. Can't miss me
Man's
with
trying
that.
to insult someone he hasn't read about.
Miss me with that.
At 12:24 a.m. for me. I was like, wait, what time is it?
Yeah, 3:24 a.m. 3:30 in the morning. So hence why my cognitive functionality is reaching an all-time low, unfortunately. But yeah, no, I don't know what it was. I so many people liked you ahead of his banner and were excited for him, and he just didn't do it for me compared to some of the other Sui siblings. I really want to get Changyue during his rerun because I don't have him and I don't have Ling, but at this point I have the other ones.
He's got little sibling energy, and he sets things on fire. A lot of setting things on fire is pretty fun.
I heard his kit's pretty cool though. I have him, but I didn't level him up because I didn't get Blaze Altar, so I was sad.
I mean,
but I did end up sparking Nian, and I got I got 2 copies of Dusk along the way.
All 3 of you skills are good, unlike Swire, who has 0 good skills. I unironically used US1 in my H16-4 clear.
Swire Altar has 3 totally different skills that are as perfect M9 candidate. Skill 1, heal up yourself and others. Skill 2, pop bottles on the ground to slow people. Skill 3, shove a bunch of coins at people's faces and throw them against the wall. Big time pusher.
And the entire time she's embezzling your DP.
Oh, so you got a problem with Jay too?
No, see, Jay, you're paying because Jay's a hardworking fisherman.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, he's working at the stalls. He's making food for us.
That's not how that works.
He's making food for us, whereas you go to
Just because they make food, because they make food for you doesn't mean that they're fine. That's not how this works.
He makes food. You makes food. He makes food. I don't got a problem with him.
Swire makes food. Swire puts food on my table, bro. I don't know about you.
That she steals.
Yo, who steals food?
Embezzled fund. Now you guys.
If the vote is one against everyone else, I end the stream.
That is a full M9 candidate for you. You have so many options. You can warp people across.
Yeah, so can Shu.
You can bait shots.
Yeah, so can anyone else.
He brings them to him and he sets them on fire to kill them. Shu can't kill them. And in fact, he can make everything else go on fire too with arts damage.
That's pretty messed up. Who sets people on fire? That's we got
there's people trying to kill you and stab you.
We got pyros.
If they start to fight first, then
Okay, it's kind of late, so thanks, guys. Thanks for coming out this year. I'll see you around.
See, kids, that's why you don't invade taxes.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I came back with the card. Do what you must. I've already won.
I knew I shouldn't have invited you.
I came in ready to throw hands. For reference, I actually don't have any beef against Swire. I don't got any beef. This is all a bit. For reference.
I was honest in my thoughts about you. For whatever reason, he really just didn't do it for me.
Oh, that's totally fair. I totally get that. Jokes aside. But I'm I gotta come in and throw hands.
Unbelievable! I can't believe this.
I gotta rep.
First you flex, First you flex the concert, and then you come in here. Now I can level Schwartz. You're right. I won't ever level you now, but I will level Schwartz. Schwartz is now off the chopping block. Schwartz beat Spire last year. Yeah.
Understandable.
But, all right. Thank you, Wookie. If you're down, I'll pull you back in a few against Yu's matchup against Mizuki. But up next,
oh boy,
we are doing Ifrit versus Calcit. So Wookie, thank you so much. Let me grab. Send you back over here. Welcome back.
Ace Windfall, I'm running out of bits.
Yeah, you and me both. I'm running out of brain cells. We got, what do we got? Let me play. What do I want to play? A So Long Adele battle theme? Sure.
Oh, let's go with that.
That's fun. All right, so we got Ifrit versus Calcit. So representative of the Sarkaz versus representative of the strong female characters. Now listen, I was saying this right as Ifrit moved on to the finale. She wasn't even a Sarkaz to begin with, but she is now. Calcit has always been a strong female character, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
But even though I'm rooting for Calcit, there is something to be said then about the story of Ifrit then becoming a Sarkaz, and the fact that does she deserve it more because she, I don't want to say earned it necessarily, because her story doesn't really like entitle her earning it. It's actually a lot darker, sad child stories as they are.
True.
But we're here to root for Calcit, of course. She did just get me the win against
Let's go!
The boy on the thing. I haven't beaten the ending yet. I'm on the 6th floor. But Calcit doing some good work today.
Nicely
may
done.
she rest in peace.
May she rest in peace. But she still got it. She still got it. Did Calcit ever interact with Ifrit? I don't remember.
Yeah, I want to say during Lone Trail, I feel like there are scenes with the two of them. I feel like at the very beginning of Lone Trail, if I'm not mistaken, there's a scene with the two of them, but I might be hallucinating that.
Because like everyone kind of ends up going their own way, and like Ifrit, Rosmantis, and I think the Doctor are together, but like Calcit kind of was doing her own thing for a bit.
Calcit might have been talking about hot dogs at that time. You might be right.
Yeah, she might have. Yeah, out doing business as she does, right? That's what our ex-wife, wife, daughter, stepdaughter, robot daughter, whatever you want to call her.
It really is a shame because they would have been a great interaction, I think, between the two of them. Just in the Ifrit being a little bit more wild and Calcit being a lot more like controlled. Ifrit losing this head-to-head, Calcit winning this head-to-head and going to the finals, right? Like just really juxtaposition there.
And I feel like Ifrit would get a little annoyed with Calcit, actually. I don't think
because she's too much words and Ifrit's more action.
I think so. But
Ifrit is the not knower, whereas we are knowers that are appreciative of a good
we
yapper.
appreciate the yap, exactly. We appreciate someone who can be live for 7.5 hours talking about all these various characters, or be forcibly dragged into a call to also talk about characters.
It's true. Honestly, I think we should redo this bracket once we're done for a third time now. Except it's not going to be Fast and the Furious. It's not going to be Star Trek. Now we got to do a bracket of the people who were in the Arknights March Madness bracket. It's only good to come full circle like that.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting too meta now. All right. Which people's presence did you enjoy the most? Oh man, incredible. All right, we're gonna get this up. Ifrit versus Calcit. Cal could probably tone it down for Ifrit. I think so. I mean, like, silence gets through to her. But we got some like
Calcit is not one without emotional intelligence, right? Usually you see a lot of her interaction with the Doctor, and that's where it's very much words, and like there's brunt ire. But I'd like to imagine that Calcit, when talking with someone that isn't the Doctor, like an Ifrit type, or maybe the younger like medic operators, she can put on the kid gloves. She can be a lot more, not necessarily personal, but a lot softer. And
yeah, she's forced to like change her attitude around certain people, like Warfarin and like other medic operators. All right, it's gonna be last few seconds, last 10 seconds. My throat's gonna be so dead tomorrow. Oh my god.
You gotta next year or at some point make sure you get some tea, get some honey and lemon in there. Honey and lemon is really good for your throat.
I had some like they call it the throat coat tea earlier.
Throat coat tea.
Yep.
Is that what is that? Because I have what I call hot lemonade, which is just hot water, lemon, and honey. What is
that sounds
throat
good.
coat though?
I don't know what's like in the formula, but it is meant to be like throat soothing. So I use it when I'm sick a lot, or like, you know, I expect my throat to be cut dry, but it works. But Calcit made it. She makes it to the finals for the second year in a row. Congratulations. Congratulations, Calcit. Thank you, Arknights. I'd like to thank the Academy for this one. Oh, wait, hold on. The tournament's not over.
We're not done yet.
Yeah.
Still got one more to go.
Yes.
Technically 2 more to go, but...
Truly is the character of Arknights. Truly is Ms. Arknights. Incredible. Ace, thank you. Next up, we got 2 boys. We got Mizuki versus you. I don't know if they are I don't know if they're still around actually. Let me get you back in here. Welcome back.
I'm back. I live.
Hello.
I sound so deadpan right now.
Yeah, I hear you. Don't worry. I do not sweat it. I appreciate you, Jordan. Thank you.
Dude, I gotta go back in for round 2 tomorrow.
What?
Yeah, it's 2 days. I'm going in for day 2. It's gonna be a different set list.
That's awesome.
Different set of songs too.
That's so
we haven't
cool.
even had Taco Takeover yet. I'm like, I'm gonna bring a 9 tomorrow.
Good for you. Honestly, well deserved. I hope you have a good time. You know who I hope doesn't have a good time in this matchup is you, because I'm tired of seeing his face.
Sounds like we gotta keep him winning more then.
I don't know if Boo's here to defend Mizuki, so we'll kick it off. You versus Mizuki. We got 2 soft boys. We got the cooker and the eater.
All I'm saying is,
Red versus blue. Actually, they look kind of good standing next to each other.
Yeah, they look pretty good. Like, all I'm saying is that I actually don't got beef with Mizuki, so I'm not gonna slander him like I slandered Swire. That was actually for the bit, but I'm not gonna slander Mizuki because he's done a good job for me at IS6. So what I'm actually gonna try to do is, hey, they work together. They work well together. One makes food, one eats food. All right, so we're doing a good job there, right? Mizuki's doing pretty good with what he does. You does pretty good with what he does. So what we need to do here, guys, is we need to try to tie this because I think they're both equally neat.
So go into another tiebreaker.
And we got to keep this tie going as far as we can, guys.
So I got some homework for you, Wookie. You're gonna add me on Arknights. You're gonna borrow my M9 max level max everything Swire, and we're gonna keep it on the DL. You don't need to tell anyone. You don't need to fess up. But when she's very versatile and very useful for you, you can DM me and say thank you, and that's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna borrow her and be like, wait, hold on, which Swire are we talking about? Swire, whatchamacallit? Swire,
the Elegant Wit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got her.
No, I'll admit, base Swire is not good. Base Swire is really not all that useful. Swire also, on the other hand, though.
Base Swire is good in positional football. That's a negative. That's not a positive.
Yeah, well, she tries her
sorry,
best.
Dog. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Hold on.
Oh.
A surprise appearance.
I'm here. Hang on.
It's okay, Boo Boo. I have a proposal here.
Hang on. I don't think they can hear you. They can hear you. Okay. Go ahead.
I have a proposal here. Mizuki good. He's done a good job for me in IS6, so I got no beef with Mizuki. I'm not going to slander him like I threw Swire under the bus.
I feel like you didn't need to say it that way. You could have just stopped it at like I don't.
No, I gotta take my shots where I'm
No, you didn't need to. You didn't need to be specific there.
No, I gotta take my shots where I can. But see, here's a proposal. You makes food. Mizuki eats food. We're all working for each other's benefit here, right?
You're not wrong.
So what I'm here saying is that, well, maybe they're both just equally neat, and we don't really need one person to beat the other one, and we can both mess with Benny.
Sally, you know how this goes.
It doesn't matter to me.
right?
There's gonna be a tiebreaker, and like I'm already out.
We tie the tiebreaker. We keep going.
Yeah, and if you tie the
Hold
tiebreaker,
many-
what we do is we do allow additional votes, and people get carpal tunnel clicking.
Exactly. And we keep tying that, and we hold Benny here hostage.
That would be impressive. Oh yes, true, perfect. Truly the stream of all time. 8.
It would be
hours.
the stream of all time.
But see, the thing is, right? You know, you knows how to cook, and Mizuki knows how to eat. The thing is, Mizuki also knows how to cook. You know.
Yeah, you can
Does
cook people
does
too.
He, really,
He can fry.
Do we really need a tie?
Well, you can also eat. And he's
The
in the mood
gloves
for
are
takoyaki
off.
today.
The peace treaty was
Gloves
denied.
off. He's in the mood for takoyaki. There's a tasty looking octopus over there that he can eat and cook. He can fry one.
True. You're right. Could eat right. No, Mizuki must win. Mizuki must be the winner.
All right, hands are being thrown then.
All right.
I tried. Well, I tried. All right. Well.
All right. Well, any
slander?
Any slander? I mean, it took Mizuki a friggin' IS mod to actually be semi-useful in IS.
You take that back.
I'm right. You know I'm right.
Ooh, you missed. He turned an entire chat against me.
I offered you a hand in peace, and you threw it back in my face.
This is war.
So
I'll
therefore,
never accept.
I'm allowed. It's like, all right, I tried. All right, I made an effort. All right, and my effort was rejected. So therefore, it's like, all right, well, gotta do this. Mizuki is an ambusher. He is dishonest by default. He is in the same class as Ascalon. You is a defender. He fights people face to face.
You is a snake. Dragons are
No, he's actually a dragon.
Yeah.
Mizuki's a seaboard.
Yeah, the seaborns can't lie. Literally, it's not in their blood. They don't understand the principle.
Literally, they don't
understand the principle.
They don't got much with it. Like, I'm like, like, wait a minute, hold on, where was I going with this one?
Yeah.
He's a seaborn. He was responsible for back-to-back seaborn themed events. Seriously, that was actually so annoying. Like, genuinely, I did not want to do more and more seaborn.
I loved it.
Mizuki was responsible for IS3 dice rolls that ruined your IS3 experience.
I really liked it, actually.
But the vibes of IS3 are really cool. I do like the vibes of IS3.
Altars from you. Actually, I don't know if that's a positive or negative. I retract that one. I was like, wait a minute. I really want to defend Chen Altars. I don't really want to defend Chen Altars. Hold on. You know what? He gets past that one.
Yeah, where are you going with this, man?
Exactly.
I was going
Saved
a direction.
you from the
I was going a direction. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on now. I was like, wait, hold on. Let me backtrack that one for a second. Look, I got back from concert. All right. Look, thoughts aren't exactly coherent at the moment.
I hear you.
It's okay. I've been streaming for 7 hours.
It's all just going one track.
Yeah.
All right. It's all going one track.
You're still going to it.
But
I'm building my house.
Oh my gosh.
But if you're going Mizuki though, you go like Mizuki S1, and that's all you really got to make him really.
You have
useful.
S2, and the S2 can be very good in specific situation. But S1 is really good, like extremely high DPS, both physical and art damage. So you eat every enemy twice. Literally, it counts as 2 hits. Therefore, any of those enemies that need multiple hits, they get attacked twice every time he attacks. So that's really good. Second skill is a nearly constant bind. Therefore, the enemy is not going to move anywhere. And also, it does pretty high damage if you compare with the DPS of skills 1. S2 also has the same DPS if you keep activating it. So it's also really, really good. The only problem is S3, but the S3 is actually really good in specific situation because of the increased range and the amount of damage it does. It's just bad because the cooldown is so long. But otherwise, it's actually a really solid skill. So Mizuki is actually really, really useful, even without the IS module.
He also ints himself though at the first chance he gets with that S3. S2
Not
doesn't
if you do
mind,
it
but it's like
properly, because normally he stays alive with enough HP if you use it normally.
the S2 bind.
You know who else
though,
stays alive is Swire.
Also does not permabind or anything because it only because you don't have the extra attack speed from your IS mod to give yourself a crutch.
It's a near permabind. The enemy's gonna be dead before the end of it.
Swire has an IS mod too. Did you guys know
the
that?
first enemy with defense that waddles in, Mizuki's be like, oh, I can't do anything to him.
See, the thing is, ambushers are not meant to be boss enders. They're meant to kill all the little enemies, so you don't have to worry about them. Because the thing is, your boss enemy is only worth as much as 3 dogs, even less. Sometimes 2 dogs. What are you gonna do if the dogs pass by? right? We squeeze the brain to dogs to
If
pass by.
Mizuki's best ability is fighting dogs, you know who else can take out dogs? Reed
Swire.
Vanguard. Actually, you know what, Swire? You know what, Benny? I'll throw a bone your way. Swire can do it too. I'll throw a bone your way, Benny. Swire can do it too.
You're right.
But see, Swire can do it too. So what does that say about Mizuki?
Bunny,
if he's not
Bunny
even
is trying to insult your beloved.
He's not even as good as.
Oh, you missed it. He turned everyone against me.
So
Bunny, we need
Swire
to
can
team
do
up
the same
against this guy.
job
I tried. I got nothing. He's too witty.
Oh no, Bluefire! I didn't pander for Benny. I immediately came in and slandered Swire.
Yeah.
I came in guns blazing.
We
I
can't
regret
let
nothing.
this guy win. Do you want to get people? Do you want this guy to win? He's gonna gloat and murder your beloved in front of your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna come to your favorite character and he's gonna try to stab them in the back while you're holding
Oh no,
them.
I just slandered Swire because that one was the only one a little bit funny.
Do you want this guy to win?
Let
I
the
don't think
record
so.
show that I came in offering peace to Mizuki.
Yeah.
And he tried to eat me for it. So I'm like, all right, well, gloves are off then.
This was never
All right.
acceptable.
See?
We're getting the
See?
poll up.
Violence. Use peace.
Okay.
He makes
It's
food.
time to vote.
Okay, everyone.
You is
Get Mizuki
peaceful.
to win.
He's a defender. He protects you. He will protect you
Yeah,
from
but
the things
Mizuki
that tried to
protects you
kill
from
you.
the shadows.
Like,
Wait, what did
Mizuki
Faker say?
protects you
I
from the
request you put
shadows.
Fetty in with Mizuki because we all know that they settled their differences and want to be the bracket together. Mizuki and Fetty as a team? That's crazy. Imagine.
However,
team
if
fight.
there's one thing we can agree on, though, they're both better than that cat Swire.
What? That's it. Vote Mizuki. Vote Mizuki.
Go Mizuki, go.
Vote Mizuki or I'll steal your kneecaps.
See. Peace.
Joke's on you, I don't have kneecaps. I was standing for 8 hours today. You can't steal what's already there. Do what you must. I've already won.
No.
We have some comfortable
Never.
shoes.
No.
Oh yeah, I do. I'm good to go.
Mizuki must win.
I'm good to go.
Oh my god.
I'm coming here just to have a good
Insane.
time, y'all.
So
I'm here for a
great.
good time, not a
No,
long time.
I like I said, I am really glad you were able to hop in.
I'm honestly surprised I even made it.
Mizuki did it.
Mizuki did it. Let's go.
All right.
Nah, I actually don't mind. I don't got beef with Mizuki.
Wookie, congratulations.
either.
Thank you for supporting you, coming in, jumping in, just
I gotta
being
back up
really
my boy.
flexible.
I gotta protect my son.
All right.
Sleep, Wookie.
Wookie, rest well. Enjoy the show. Boo Boo, if you have a few more minutes, we are in the finals.
We are okay. I have all the time.
Okay, it is Calcit versus Mizuki. Let me grab our friend and trusty pilot extraordinaire.
Hi.
Ace Windfall, fighting pilot extraordinaire.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
And number one Calcit fan in this call right now.
Oh no.
I'm here to defend the sanctity of ex-wife slash daughter slash maid slash leader of Rose Island, pillar of the community and of Arknights themselves, John Arknights, but Jane Arknights.
She inherited it from Amia now. Yeah, she's John Arknights. This is the finals. Hold on, wait, what music is playing? Volcano? This is intense. We're listening to this the entire finals.
John. Don't lie. On my end, we have like nice, chill, relaxing music.
This is it. This is the finals. Match 73. As we're kicking off here, thank you both Ace and Boo Boo for joining, as well as everyone else who's been able to join in the calls and everyone who's voted. We are almost at 8 hours live, so definitely a bit longer than I expected. By a hair.
Just a bit.
But we are in the finals. This is what it's all about. The poll will be we'll leave it up for 3 minutes when we put it up.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's going to be nerve-wracking.
So, as I'm getting this poll ready, any other thoughts, any other slander, any other words of encouragement?
You know, Carlson may sometimes have the bad idea about Mizuki, but he's a real sweetie, so therefore he should win. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I stand before you today to profess the strength of will that our beloved Calcit, may she rest in peace, has put on this earth.
She's dead too.
She's been with us since before Arknights, since before Rhode Island, since before battle. She's been with us since time eternal. We had created her as Amma 10, and we had put our hopes and dreams into her. She learned to be her own person. We asked her, Amma, or as I'll call you, Calcit, go out, go and find something in the world for you to do. And she did. She flourished. She made mistakes over time, as we all do. We're all human, right? On this hell of an earth, we're all human. We make mistakes, but we learn from them. We grow. We try to do better. That's what Calcit's about. She tried to do better, and she might have gone through so much hell. She met her good friend Teresa. She had Amia. She found us, and we ended up betraying her. She lost faith in us, locked us in the naughty sarcophagus. We got back out. We lost ourselves. We learn new things from ourselves. We grow and we connect. We reunite with our beloved daughter, and she's taken from us by our beloved wife priestess.
All right, you had me up until
here and tell me
that
a small aquatic femboy is anywhere near the story of our beautiful daughter.
Well, you know, the funniest thing is I'm voicing her in Bubble in Voice Night too.
Oh my god.
It's like, what do you want me to do? Look, Mizuki is cute, is adorable, he'll fight for you, he'll cook food for you, he'll always be nice to you. Calcit will be upset because you killed your best wife, but Mizuki will always love you no matter what you do, and you'll be here at the end of the day, and Calcit can no longer be here.
Oh, damn! Oh.
That was I'm sorry.
All right, we're starting the poll. You guys got 3 minutes for this one.
Anyway, vote Mizuki. I don't think I'm winning
vote for this.
many friends, you know. I don't think I get many votes on my end on this one.
I can't vote on this one. I gotta abstain.
Oh, it's hard, isn't it?
This one could go either way. What is somebody's hair turning purple? I see it too.
Hold Bunny hostage longer. Do it.
It's got like a couple more minutes. We're hitting 8 hours, that's for sure. Won't be famous. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
It's okay, Bunny. I'll follow you in your display.
We're all in this together. Actually, Ace has been here the whole time as well. Ace, thank you. Thank you for the support.
I do it for you, Benny. I do it for you and for the beloved operators here. Not unlike Calcit, our girl, our beloved yapper. She only has 6 votes right now. We need to bump those numbers up, people.
We need to bump the Mizuki number, guys. Guys, we need to bump the Mizuki number.
It's close. And we got a 6-7 matchup. It's 6-7. 6-7.
We need to bump those numbers just so Benny doesn't say 6-7 again tonight.
6-7.
Guys, can we have like a 6-8 for Mizuki, please?
Yeah, deserve that.
Let's go!
Oh my god.
Think about this, loyal. Think about this. It's Calcit is lived on through Monster now as well. If you let Calcit down, sure, as Boo Boo had said, like, oh, she's dead, but she lives on in Monster. Monster lives on. Monster will be disappointed in you as well if you vote for
Well,
Mizuki
she's not the
over
same
Calcit.
character, though we're not voting for Monster, like your Calcit.
She does have her memories. What does that mean then?
Honoring the dead. Putting respect on the people that got you to where you are. If it wasn't for Calcit, we would never have recruited Mizuki in the first place because Rhodes Island wouldn't have even existed.
Oh, that's cheap.
Well, I mean,
That's
you're
cheap.
not wrong. But also, I like Mizuki better. I vote Mizuki, guys. This is my defense. I'm biased.
The self-awareness
Mizuki
is
ain't doing
appreciated.
No, Calcit is really great. But also, you know, I just have to be there for my beloved, you know.
Your logic and fully rejected. Incredible. That is exactly how that went.
No, Exactly. I hear your logic. You may be right, but also no.
All right, last 15 seconds. Will it be a buzzer beater? Mizuki's got the 1 vote lead.
Please
7,
win.
6,
Please win.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You know what? I'm happy with this.
All right, kids.
I'm happy with this.
Break
I
out those
cannot be upset with
autoclickers.
this. I cannot be upset about this.
Championship. Calcit versus Mizuki. Additional votes. This will be 2 minutes rather than 3. Get to clicking.
I didn't want to do this, but I have to unleash my
Guys.
super technique.
Good luck.
Guys.
And that is, please, just
Well,
please,
please.
please.
Please, guys.
I'm betting everything on this. Please, she's my
Please,
daughter.
please,
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 please, please, please, please, please, please, please,
please,
Wait, you can-
please, I'm begging you,
oh, yeah,
please,
it's just you to do, okay.
please, I will do this for 2 whole minutes. Please,
Guys, spam that button.
please,
For the love of God,
please,
spam that button.
please,
Please.
For the love of God, spam it. You need to spam it, guys, spam it. We're losing lead, guys. We need to spam it farther. No, my God. It's so neck and neck. Oh my God.
No, my God, I'm losing it. No, wait.
Please.
Please. Guys, go. Spam.
Your daughter, your maid, your ex-wife, your cat.
Your husband. your fanboy. Do it. Click on this button. Charge faster.
This
Twitch,
is
for the love of
crazy. Oh my
charge
God.
faster.
Mizuki's pulling ahead.
Click
No.
faster.
Bring it back.
Just click on that button harder. Don't worry about Twitch. Don't worry about it. Just click it.
Go on. Internet, don't fail me now.
No.
Takes the lead.
Go on.
Mizuki takes the lead. It's time.
No.
I'm using the double finger technique.
Oh my God.
What do you mean
Please,
double finger?
please.
It doesn't load that fast.
Please. We're
Wait,
breaking
hang on,
it
click on it.
Over 1,000.
No, she's winning. Hang on. We need
Come
to
on.
win.
It's close.
No.
Calcit
Mizuki
Nation,
bounces
please,
back.
come on, we got
Mizuki
this.
Nation.
We
Mizuki Nation
got
for
this.
the software bits, for the fanboys.
5
are on
seconds
there.
left.
Go on, click
3,
harder.
2,
No.
1. What? Are you kidding me?
I think you have to call it. I think you just have to call
This has
it.
to be the end. No, this has to be. No, like this is meant to be, Bunny. This is meant to be.
I don't invite the full. All right, we're pulling everyone in.
Group.
I don't know if Cloudy's still here.
Holy crap! Oh my God!
I regret nothing.
What the heck?
Yeah. So, well, wasn't expecting that. But somehow I'm not surprised. Also, at the same time, well,
that's honest. That is incredibly impressive. Like, I knew that people would want to go for a tie. I knew that people in chat would want to go for a tie. But like, I genuinely
To actually get it is insane.
To actually get
My
it is
local agent of chaos was here.
insane.
absolutely
Beautiful.
Exactly. Like, we were speed limited by you're speed limited by the button, and you're limited by the fact that it only updates like every second. So all of the votes coming in make it go back
Insane.
and forth. So like I'm just floored by the fact that people pulled this off.
One vote.
You can't even like make that up.
Kids.
It's insane. Every vote mattered there.
Holy cow.
So here's the thing. There needs to be a winner in order to do the payout for the giveaway.
Yeah.
I can't promise
There's a
it.
payout for
I
giveaway.
can't promise a $200 gift card for the winning bracket and not do it. So
Yeah.
So unfortunately, we're gonna have to run it back.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Calcination.
No one predicted the tie, therefore.
No one
parody.
Too much to everyone. Oh, my accountant's gonna hate this one.
What would Rose Hamlin do?
Honestly, this is like I feel like this has truly gone in a direction that none of us have expected. Just we were going for popularity, just the normal popularity, and then all of a sudden Tin Man swings ahead, the Swire come back and then take down this.
And then we decided to start trolling Benny.
Unsurprisingly.
Oh, that was truly glorious.
Oh my gosh.
And what
But
else is
alright. I think this comes down to what is the true final popularity contest.
Yeah.
Really to tie it again.
We're gonna do a 1 minute
Can't we
poll.
tie it again?
All right, 1 minute.
Extra votes will be allowed.
Oh, I'm scared.
Calcit versus Mizuki. Let the voting commence.
Flash round, go!
Calcit gamers, we know what
You got
we must
1
do.
minute.
Everyone, it's Mizuki.
All right. Honestly, with these, the popularity of these
Headphones on,
two,
though.
it's really
Totally not me actively trying to rig this vote again into 50.
I swear, if it actually does, if it happened, if you
I'm spamming my mouse right now.
twice,
You underestimate my power.
In case someone was wondering, you can't pull it up on the phone and on the browser and vote on both. The
Double fisting the Twitch poll.
double fisting, that's a phrase of all time.
Yeah, double fisted
Insane.
that. I got double fisted light sticks today.
Bro, stop flexing the pet lights. Oh my god.
You gotta use two swords at the concert though.
I
That's
am
how it
so
works. Them's the
concentrated.
I
rules.
know. One day I'll make it.
It's still really close. If it actually does tie.
Are you kidding me?
What are you talking about?
Do this!
Benny, call it!
I can't! We're in triple overtime!
This is one hell of a match! Oh my god! Yeah,
I
triple
suspect-
overtime! We need to...
I just got back from a shower. How long has this been going?
We're going into triple overtime.
The third round, yeah.
This is
I'm
absolute...
doing a good job.
Oh my god!
I regret nothing.
People are really fighting here. Holy moly!
If it
I
helps to
live
know,
as few Dargans dare to dream.
if it helps to know, I did actually put all 173 into Mizuki.
Let's go!
So someone is doing the same for Kelsey.
So that's what I was actively
Gosh,
doing when I was
amazing.
bouncing back and forth.
Oh man! Honestly, this goes to show the dedication.
It's meant to be. It's meant to be. We
The
need to.
double
we can.
overworking. It's been 8 hours. I didn't think this was I thought we were gonna try and keep it under 6.
So did I. Honestly, I feel like all the ties this year. It's really like I feel like we actually were doing somewhat decent on time. We were trying to cut it short, and then the ties just kept coming.
Yeah.
Man, I
Wait,
wonder
this
who's
means
causing
this
this
means
tie.
it's
It could be anybody.
this means it's twins. Fuck no.
Twin. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
See, the solution is to bump up the cost of like each additional vote to like 100 or something.
Oh,
Raise the
shit.
stakes.
Then it's that is true. Then it goes to
So
then
why
it
did you
goes to
ruin
who's
my
the
fun like this?
We could do
dedicated
3.
Benny viewers.
We could do 3. So for triple overtime, we'll do 3 per vote.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, I can vote 1,000 more times. I got this.
All right.
I can vote.
I've had this
1,000 more
intense music
times.
playing. I need like different. I've had Volcano playing. I think this is the Pompeii theme.
It is.
Yeah, you should really put on
March
Calcit.
Madness.
That would be
You're
much
bringing
better.
madness, March Madness.
Lone
alright?
Trail theme, maybe?
It's Trail. Yo, Famous, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna play Maria Neuro lobby theme. All right. And Bluey, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. All right, are you guys ready? We are going into triple overtime for this
I
finale.
am not ready.
3 votes per
not
extra
ready.
3 points per extra vote. 1 minute to do it. Best of luck. Good luck.
Go ahead, everyone.
Micah, thank you for the gift sub to Boo Boo. Boo Boo, enjoy your Betty emotes. Enjoy your custom on the exclamation Discord and enjoy that sweet speed ad free viewing experience.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you.
Yes.
Time to actively
We'll
read
make
the vote
sure-
again.
Thank you.
Oh, God. I may I'll abstain. I'll just watch here because we'll make sure. Considering everyone's
And going out
dedication
to
here,
Ace.
let's make sure all of our experts get good things for their participation in this particularly long round.
Thank you, Micah, for the gifted sub. Going to Ace.
Thank you.
And going out to Cloudy.
It's really close. It's really close.
God, please don't try
If it does, if it does,
Mizuki win this.
Thank you,
I think
Micah.
it's gonna try again.
Oh, it's so
no
close.
way.
I'm so scared.
No.
Barely made it.
Damn.
Nicely done.
Man.
In 3
game.
overtimes.
Damn, there's actually a winner this time. I failed.
In 3
Oh, okay.
overtimes.
It's okay.
The
Holy
back-to-back.
hell.
The champion. 2 years in a row.
Oh wow.
Calcit.
Was it Kelsey last year? Okay.
It was. She won last year too.
It should have been Mizuki.
Mizuki put up a damn good fight.
That was really was.
Incredible.
This is honestly the most incredible thing that I've seen y'all pull up for
Thank
this
you for
tournament.
getting the sub to
What?
Wookie.
Yes, yes.
Okay, wait. I can send this now. Hold on.
All right. In
Oh,
honor
God.
of our champion, the winner of our tournament, the victory results in.
Thank you, Benny,
Kelsey.
for giving birth to a healthy baby cat.
What the hell is that?
Put it on screen.
I don't think I can put that on screen.
It doesn't show anything.
I don't think I can put that on
It's
screen.
nicely covered. It's nicely covered, okay?
Covered.
Are we serious right now? Are we serious right now?
Congrats, Vinny.
Is this what I?
Congratulations. You've given birth to a Calcit.
This is what I get as thanks.
Congratulations.
Is a healthy baby daughter?
Congrats on your Calcit.
Well,
She comes with a monster.
congrats on my healthy baby. I hope everyone is able to. I hope you guys can come to the baby shower.
Yes.
Would Calcit like to come forward and receive her medal? I can't believe you just said that.
Thank you.
That's evil.
You're welcome. I work hard. Thank you.
Yuzu is using their talent for evil.
Everyone, make sure to give Yuzu a follow for providing this fantastic art for
I can't
the
believe that.
tournament.
You know what? I'll toss in
right.
the other versions as well.
What do you mean other versions?
We actually thought Amia was going
I have
to be
versions
the victor.
prepared.
We thought Amia was
For
going to
any
be the victor,
circumstance.
given how hard Cloudy went, which was very respectable. And then we weren't sure because of how good Mizuki was doing. So
This is triplets. No wonder why I was preggers for so long.
Yeah, it took
They were
12
cooking
months for them all
inside.
to bake.
Oh my god. All right, well, everyone else has to see this too. I'm also trying to get the bracket rankings done if I remember how to do that from last year, but that might need to be some homework after stream. Here's the Mizuki version. I like his hat.
Yeah,
It's
we-
cute.
He comes with a hat.
I was wondering
born
how
with the hat
to.
on.
Yeah, I was wondering how to draw baby Mizuki.
Poor
Ugly baby Mizuki, you know, it's like ugly Sunday, ugly baby Sunday type of thing. So...
And the little Avia one's really cute. Why do I have to be giving birth?
The real question is why not?
Yeah, exactly. You were
Yeah.
pregnant last year. This year
Yeah.
you have a healthy baby, Kelta.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yes. Well, I'll line them all up.
A long journey.
You know what? Mizuki may not have won. But I'm very proud of ourselves. I'm very proud of ourselves.
Yeah,
Got our boys so far.
You guys did good.
Triple overtime is really the most incredible thing.
That was a fun time.
I genuinely cannot believe that with the limitations of Twitch, like, that you were able to do that.
It was crazy actually getting like
Insane.
double draw, you know, double time.
That was nuts. Thank you for the gift sub to Denia and to Raito. Yes, I do want to actually take the opportunity to give everyone extra special thank yous
don't
for
worry, I've got you, Benny.
thank you for all you guys who joined, whether you were here the whole time or part of the time. Thank you. I know some of you were here the whole time, so thank you for joining me on this over 8-hour stream. I don't know why the rankings aren't working. I'm really trying my best to do this before the end of stream, but I don't know if it's gonna work. I might have to export this shit to a CSV. No way. I don't even know if I can open a CSV on my computer.
So I'll make sure to save the file for birthing Benny this time.
Oh, perfect. So you can modify it for future?
I didn't save the pregnant Benny that I scribbled. I just like scribbled it and I screenshotted it and I just sent it and then I deleted it. So, you know, I don't have the original file anymore.
Tragic.
For next year's
What could have been?
I can always, I mean, the file still exists in the server, so I can always grab it and just like redo it.
I have it too.
If
I can
need
send
be.
it to you if you need it.
That's okay.
Alright, yeah, making sure that we get shoutouts for everyone going through.
All right.
But yeah, so Denia from the start, I be coming in. And myself, and Asa, and go, my list. It keeps scrolling. There we go.
But does your chat enjoy the pregnant Benny? I mean,
God.
the pregnant Benny.
They enjoy the pregnant bunny. They're currently we're all having a tough time accepting the loss of our beloved currently.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I'm sure Benny understands that.
Yeah, what's that like? But yes, for all you guys who joined, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I know talking about it for a while, so thank you for taking some time out of your day to join me here. It was a lot of fun. I will try my best to speed it up next year.
We're working through. There's a few interesting things going on with the format of the tournament. So going into a little detail here, one of the things that with the actual March Madness that we were discussing is how the first round is generally an elimination round, right? So it's basically all the teams that you eliminate all the people who you think aren't going to finals, so that the actual end rounds are a lot more engaging. But unfortunately, because of the way we do this and the way we need everyone to be able to be introduced, we got to introduce all the characters. It's a little harder to format, so that makes the round really tough,
4
right?
hours for the first round.
Yeah, makes it just a little bit top heavy, but it's still great that we're able to get all of y'all in. And again, thank all of y'all for spending the time here, and thank you, Benny, also for doing this event and allowing us, for allowing all of us to come together and just yabber about our favorite characters together.
And to, you know, come together to dunk on Spire.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
We joined hands to dunk on
That might have
Spire
been my
here.
idea. I just came in like, blazing,
Yeah,
and they all kind of
I was like, all right. I was like, all right, I can talk my way out of a matchup against you. And then I see Wookiee join, and I'm like, oh god, oh no, it's over.
Your boss music.
I was like, it's not happening. I was like, yeah, no, that's it. It's a wrap.
But yes, thank you again, Benny, again, for setting all of this up, for setting up the prize, the brackets, all of this. It's really just so wonderful to get a chance to get all of us together and to be able to just hash out all the stuff about our favorites. I'm really, really glad the popularity contest turned out the way it did, given that all of our favorites really did manage to go quite far. So, I mean, we had an impressive showing by Tequila as opposed to last year.
Tequila.
Oh yeah, what a great time, right?
Tequila did all right.
He did have his victories.
This year, it was actually great. You know, we won the first round, which I feel like isn't the most surprising considering it's Lessing.
Yeah.
And then the second round actually kind of surprised me because I was not expecting to win against.
I know, right? Quite the sweep against.
Lumen.
Swoop in against Lumen.
Poor Jordy.
Okay, I think I calculated the rankings. I think I figured it out.
Once Lumen's altar comes out, surely we're locking Lumen.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know we could do. All right, hold on. So it looks like there was 27 total brackets. I'm gonna see if we can. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. It's already 4 o'clock in the morning. Might as well keep going. Let me get.
Oh, you're right. It is 4 o'clock.
Nothing like a 4 a.m. birthing.
That's crazy, but you know, all right.
Benny was a lady.
I mean, you know, isn't the standard like doesn't it usually take a lot of time to actually give birth? So 8 hours of Benny birthing.
Ask Benny. It could be hours.
Not bad.
Pretty normal, yeah.
Yeah, not bad.
So just
It's probably on the lower side, actually.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Like
honestly, yeah, pretty good.
All right. What I'm going to do is we're going to run through some of the analytics really quick because we can see how many people voted for certain people in certain rounds.
Oh,
which is kind of cool.
This will be exciting.
So
numbers.
All right.
Poor lazy.
So we got most people thought like Nymph Logos. Most people thought it was going to be Logos versus W, and then Logos versus Amia. Most people picked Amia to win. Amia was the favorite. But Shu was predicted to come out of Yan Lungman over Swire.
Wow, what a surprise.
5 people picked Mr. Nothing over
Swire.
Mr. Nothing.
I gave her a cakewalk. I gave her as easy a matchup as I could.
Vote Mr. Nothing for president.
Insane.
He's genuinely such a funny guy. I'm really interested in what you think of him.
I think I have to hate him now. Not a single person picked Flamebringer.
He's up there with AFYL.
Yeah, he's kind of in the grave.
Not even Vanilla, who likes Flamebringer.
Listen, I feel like Flamebringer, he was a sexy motherfucker when he first came out, right? And then there was a little bit of content when he first came out. Yeah, he had his 2 seconds of greatness, and then they gave him another second when the first new CC season came out.
Oh yeah.
With the new outfit and everything, and then even Hypergriff kind of chucked him out the window after that. They were like, "Yep, we're done."
When we get Flamebringer Altar for the next Ursa season.
Honestly, believe, considering how we still have a lot to go with like the Sarkaz, you never know when he might pop back up.
It'd be nice to see him again. Wonder what he's up to, doing flower gardening and shit.
It is really interesting to see again the stuff with him and the relationship with the doctor and whatnot, but yeah.
I think I'm able to crown our winner.
Well? I think his kit is just bad enough.
I think I'm able to crown our winner. Let me just confirm really quick. Yes. Okay. So our winner this year with 61% correct.
Oh, 61 is pretty good. Wow.
Goes to Stone Toad.
No way! Let's go!
So Toad wins with 61%. Congratulations, Toad. I'll be reaching out to you for your gift card.
I believe Toad just went to bed, but
I think so too.
I think he's your time, or they're your time, so
anyone, it's too late for anyone. It's too late for everyone at this point.
Yeah, me and Boo here are also dying in the same time zone as Benny, so
Yeah, so
Weirdly enough, I'm full of energy.
Oh,
I had work today. I woke up at 6 a.m. I had like 5 hours of sleep.
It's the pure Mizuki fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pure Mizuki fuel.
It's the adrenaline of the three rounds.
Boo Boo and I are both going on raw fan adrenaline.
I took like a 2-hour nap before this. I drank a coffee. I thought Swire was gonna make it.
Nah.
She did fine. She did fine. I can't lie.
Fan adrenaline.
I wonder how many people guessed Mizuki would do so well.
No, I
You
genuinely
wanna know
thought
what's
Mizuki would make it to
crazy?
the end.
Toad
Not
won.
even surprising.
Toad won, and they had Amiya over Shu as the
Really?
but their final four was Surtur, Amiya, Shu, and Executor. So they basically just got like most of the other matchups right.
That's crazy.
Badly hard.
Well,
Incredible.
Wow.
Incredible prediction work off Toad. Wow.
So congrats to Toad. Like I said, I'll be reaching out to you for your gift card. All right. I'm gonna keep it real,
Thank
guys.
you,
It's over 8
everyone.
hours.
Buddy, you need rest.
I'm a little tired.
Benny gave good birth. He needs sleep now. He
Yeah.
needs rest now.
Yeah, I got 3 kids to take care of now.
Take care of me, a baby Mizuki well.
Yeah, so
Get
I'm
good
looking around.
rest.
I'm looking for godparents and also extended
Can I have
family
a
care. Yeah, take her. Stepdaughter. So I need you to step up, Cloudy, please.
I'll step up for her.
It's not a request.
She
from-
may be
it's not a
ugly and
request from Benny,
hairless,
It's just
but
straight
she's
up a
mine.
plea.
Yeah.
It's not a, oh, can't do
Hairless
it, just please
Amiya.
help.
All right, you guys, thank you again for joining. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, thank you for joining the event. It was a lot of fun. We'll see what we can do for next year to maybe streamline it. If you guys are interested, I'd love to have you guys
We're working
back.
through a bunch of stuff.
But
Yeah,
I'm gonna
everyone,
hop out of here. I hope you have an awesome rest of your day, night, time zone. I will catch you guys soon. I'm gonna hop out of here and close that stream.
Good night, Benny.
Thank you,
Sleep
Benny.
well.
Put in a lot of work for this.
Yeah, bye,
It's
everyone.
been one heck of a march. It's been one
Thank
heck
you.
of a march. Benny put in a lot of time. So again, thank him.
Thank you
very
guys
much
for joining.
everything.
Thank you. Punch, punch, punch. See you guys soon.
And
Bye.
everyone, make sure to go check in.
All right, fellas. Thank you for that. Micah, thank you again for your help. If anyone over here isn't checking them out, please definitely check them out. They've been a big help. Basically, like they have been the co-host for this, right? So they help plan. They subbed in for a lot of folks. But thank you again. I'm gonna just go down our list of friends. So if I could speak. Thank you again, Micah. Thank you again, Ace, for joining. Thank you again, Asa, for joining. Thank you again, Ivy, for joining. Thank you again, Raito, for joining. Thank you again, Boo Boo, for joining. Thank you again, Cloudy, for joining. Thank you again, Yuzu, for joining. Thank you again, Wookie, for joining. Thank you again, Johnny, for joining. And unfortunately, like I said, Solari was not able to make it, but thank you for wanting to stop by as well. Dedia, thank you for joining as well. Oh my gosh. All right, brain's turning off. Brain's dying, fellas. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. For all you guys watching, for all you guys hanging out in chat, chatting, voting, submitting brackets. I hope you guys enjoyed. This is a fun event that I do like doing. I would very much like to continue doing it. So definitely, if you guys have any thoughts or feedback or anything, definitely let me know. If you guys can understand, I won't be streaming for the rest of the weekend. I'm a little tired. I gotta catch up on the Z's. But I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your day. I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your weekend. We're going to be hopping into a raid. So I do ask, don't go anywhere, even if you aren't able to stick around for the stream. If you guys hop in the raid to show them support, I'd appreciate it. And I know that they'll appreciate it as well. Let's see who's live. I think I have an idea. But I want to just check. My throat is dying. My throat is dead. Yes, okay. We're going to... it only makes sense. We're going to show some support to Boo Boo. We're going to say hashtag you, Benny, rated. If you're sub, throw your favorite Benny emote in there at the end. If you're not sub, no worries. Throw your favorite emote in there at the end. Make it look cool, make it look fun. We are going to add congrats on partner if you have like a celebratory emote, or just do like a ta-da, and then hashtag justice for Mizuki. Long message, but this will be fun. Boo Boo deserves it. They just got partner, so I definitely want to be able to show some support back to them. They're super great and super duper well deserving. But you guys, thank you again for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Whether you were lurking, chatting here the whole time or you're part of the time, thank you for the support. We are going to be hopping into a raid. We'll be live again next week. Honestly, I don't know if I'll be live Monday at this point. I will keep you guys posted though. Be sure to join the Discord, !Discord. We're scheduling another watch party very soon. We're watching with some more Yuri. !Socials to follow over there. All that fun stuff. Sorry, I cannot think anymore. Stay tuned for future stream announcements. Stay tuned for schedule announcements, future event announcements. I have my anniversary coming up soon, so we're going to be doing some stuff for that. So be on the lookout. I'm going to get some rest. I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your day. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Here's to another successful March Madness event. Take care, you guys. Rest up. I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.